Alrighty. Let's get going. Let's see, what were we working on? Okay. That's interesting. We should probably go down and replant a bunch of deep cave trees. What does it cost me to make a sun lamp? Actually, they're pretty cheap. We'll make several of those. And we'll see about if we can make a deep cave tree farm closer to the surface. Because that seems like an interesting use of my time. Okay, mine this out. Put you there. Alright. Now. This guy has to be attached to some blocks. Let's see. Need to run cables. I should put the cables back in my hotbar. I use them a lot. I'm not sure if this is going to be too high or high enough or... Oh, look. We get a tree spontaneously growing. Okay, so the thing is... We'll put one there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks apart. Wow, I'm great. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll put one more there. I think we're running low on electrical power. Yeah, we have 8 left. Anyway. Let's hook these cables up quick. And let's see if we can plant the deep tree seeds. I should have tested this before. Here we go. Okay, we can plant them. Now the real question is, will they grow? Hopefully the answer is yes. But we'll find that out later, I guess. In the meantime, let's stop this water spilling. Oops. Stop this water spilling down the central shaft. And let's go down into the depths. Actually, I want to make one small modification here. There. That'll make the water flow down more. Why are we leaking? Okay, I see. Let's go make some concrete. Because we're going to need more basic concrete. It's relatively cheap. Decent building material. I should probably stop procrastinating and line the walls of the shaft properly too. That's going to require a lot of dirt though. Okay, we do actually have quite a bit of dirt available. More than I thought we had anyway. Let's see. Let's see. We made some basic concrete. Was there anything else we needed? Probably wouldn't hurt. Make a health potion and a regen potion. Although I don't really have hotbar space for them at the moment. You probably figure out which of the weapons on here I hardly ever use and remove them. Problem is, all of these are great weapons and all of them serve slightly different purposes. Anyway. For now, let's get all the dirt out of the side walls. Can worry about removing stone later. think there's a solid chance that we can finish the tech tree and escape today. Okay. Let's bring you down to about the same level, because why not? Trees growing? No, but it's got grass. I think that might actually be a bad sign. Maybe the trees can only be grown below. That would be interesting and weird. It would, I mean, it makes sense in game terms, but it, yeah. How much concrete do I have left? 30 units? Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and just make the walls nice and concretey. Well, that dog's falling to his doom. Oh. Well, now he's falling to his doom. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make the whole thing concrete. At least to the bottom of the reservoir. We'll have to go back for more concrete, but that's fine. Also, we should do the outer walls as well. Before stream, I went and poked around my old world a little bit. Just to see what I had done there and what I hadn't done. It turns out I am indeed farther through the tech tree than I ever was then. So in that, I had just barely reached the level where the underground trees are growing. I certainly had never reached the bottom. And I didn't have the ability to mine any of the resources down there. Okay. Go ahead and line this. We'll line the entire thing concrete on all sides all the way down to there, I think. Except the gaps that we intentionally leave for enemies to fall through. If we don't leave intentional gaps, then enemies will make gaps. Okay, and repair that. And just make our way right on up. We should probably go and put lights in these shafts as well. For consistency, if nothing else. Looks like it's almost night. Okay, and right like this. All the way to the top. And on the other side as well. Yeah, we'll do that later. We will do that later. Got 30 seconds. Cactus log that apparently fell from the skies and went straight down this shaft. Not gonna lie, that's kind of impressive. Anyway, my bunker was very different at that time too. I didn't have two entrances, I only had one, and it was a much smaller bunker. Okay, we need concrete back wall. Let's see. I can craft a little more dirt. That's a lot of very nasty creatures coming our way. Thought I had 3 laser cannons this side. I guess not. We don't happen to have the resources available to craft a second large auto repair turret, do we? Oh, we do. More than one, actually. Okay. That's quite good. Go ahead and hook that up quickly. There. As for the second one, what did we lose? Oh, we lost small turret that was here. What do we have that took its place? More small turrets, that's what we have. We need to get rid of these anyway. Let's go ahead and put one of these here. We'll probably die in short order, but I don't really care that much. I have a lot of these and I don't need them for anything useful. Okay, let's see. I do have another large repair turret. Let's go ahead and put it in the ceiling here. Okay, and then we'll remove one of these pieces. We should probably remove just to get it open up. I'm just placing these in here to remove the water. Okay. Normally my procedure would be open a hole in the floor, but I don't feel like replacing those turrets, so we do it the slightly slower, but ultimately lazier way. Oh. And the reason I was removing that section is so I can put this in. Boom. Even more auto repair. Now, the next thing to go work on is to go check on our tree seeds. See if they're growing. If they're not growing yet, then we're going to uproot them, remove all that stuff, and go down to the bottom and build it deeper. Most of them actually died. Okay. That is a problem. This is apparently worthless, so we'll clean it all up and go deeper. I'm curious how deep we have to go for this. Probably quite deep. But we will see. I should have took the teleporter. Oh well. This way we get to see our cool airlocks again. Okay. Finish filling this shaft up with background. Okay, we can't run the background down any farther, unfortunately. Swim to the bottom. We don't actually want to go in there. That little room is useless now. And there we go. I love the airlock so much. It's so cool. Let's teleport to the bottom here. Yeah, for some reason we're not getting trees growing in here. Kind of unfortunate. Okay, that's a dead end. We have a bunch of titanium here we should probably gather. Because we don't have much titanium left. And I'm willing to bet, considering how large these veins are, we're probably going to need a lot of it eventually. Okay, I actually have a question that I need to figure out. If the sun lamp provides sunlight for 1 energy, can you put solar panels under a sun lamp? I mean, logically you shouldn't be able to. However, you can put solar panels underneath these rayon columns. This not only does more damage than the old shotgun, but it fires way faster too, which makes it really good. Anyway, so there are some sources of light that will light up a solar panel that aren't the sun. So I'm kind of curious, and I really want to test. If I remove these solar panels, I might as well remove the teleporter too. And let's go... Actually, wait. We still have electric lines back here. Pick those up. Okay, hopefully that regrows trees, because we didn't mine out any of these lights there. Where should we put in our test chamber? This is probably as good of a space as any. Now let's see how this works out. It probably doesn't, but that's what we need to know. Problem is going to be bootstrapping this. If it does work, we're going to need a source of power to start it. So we'll put 2 there. And then we'll go down here and put a 3rd one right there. And then we'll run our lines. Across to here. And then up to there. Okay, these do not produce power. That would have been too easy. What happens if you put them right underneath it? Yeah, there's no way this works. But... yeah, no. Okay. It was worth a try. But we will go ahead and turn this into our teleporter chamber. And we will figure out a way to place these that interferes with the growth of the trees less. Actually, what we should do is go run a power line, a proper power line down here. Well, actually, we'll probably do that instead. Okay. We don't have enough basic concrete to do this. We'll actually use tier 2 concrete, because why not? We don't have enough tier 2 concrete to do it either. Let's see. Teleporter. Boom. And then we run the electric line, of which we hopefully have enough. Alright, to the surface we go. Well, we don't need to go to the surface, we just need to go to the last place we used electrical power. Which apparently is going to require more electrical line than what we have. Alright. probably need about another, oh, I don't know, maybe 100 electrical line. We'll see. It shouldn't be that much because we have power here already. Would make like 150, that should be plenty. And we'll go to here. Okay. And then we just go down the side into the darkness. Then we can use the teleporter at the bottom to go back to the top and prepare for the night. Boom. We're using 33 power and we have 38 generated, so the next project should I probably actually be expanding the generators. And if we expand the generators, there's sadly a chance. Let's see. Hydroelectric power plant. There's unfortunately a chance that we use too much water and the reservoir starts emptying slowly. In which case, we need to also make the capability of shutting these off. Make a couple of doors. Do we have any switches left in inventory? We do not. We have some delay gates and NOT gates and stuff like that. We don't have any switches. So we should make a basic toggle switch. And that is it, I think. Yeah. Okay. It'd probably be nice to carry an extra teleporter with us. I don't think we'll bother. Yeah, anyway. Alright, so yeah. We'll go expand the power plant for the next morning. That shouldn't take too terribly long. We will have to install some capabilities to shut the extended power plant off in case it is draining too much power or too much water. If that happens, we'll have to worry about increasing the water supply. It shouldn't be impossible. Oh. Shouldn't be that hard at all, actually. Okay. Repair some of these bits that these idiots have blown up. Alright, yes, down to... I'm actually going to do something silly. I'm going to try to swim down to the tank, just because I'm kind of curious what will happen. Can we make it to the bottom? Well, we definitely can make it to the bottom, because we have the rebreather. But I haven't tried out this water lock for quite a while. Okay, we actually do have to go back in though. Because we need to mine out. There we go. Okay. Now, should we put the second chamber directly below the first one? I think that's probably a good idea, actually. And we've run out of concrete. Go me. Do we have enough back wall even? We do have enough back wall. Also, we should put another idiot catch below there. Okay. Back to the surface to get more back wall. And more front walls and, you know, every other kind of wall. Because we are very short on all kinds of concrete. Again. Grab a little reinforced concrete. Grab a little normal concrete, a little bit of back wall. Boom, we're out of dirt. Just like that. And that is unfortunate. We probably shouldn't have used all our concrete up lining the interior walls like that, but actually can't go in there just yet. We need to go in here. Clean that up. Give me a door. There we go. I'm going to hook this door to a switch, I think. I don't want to have to. You can reach it from out here. We'll worry about that later. Go ahead and hook this thing up. And then, boom, double our energy. Nice. Well, a little more than double our energy, actually. To the surface. We still have overflow happening. So I'm not going to say that it's not going to slowly empty out yet, but it's looking good. Hello, piranhas. Yeah, this gun's powerful. Okay, we do have plenty of power here in our, or plenty of water here backed up in our water collectors. I think we're actually going to have enough power to not have to worry about this. All right. All right, that's good. What's the pressure here at the bottom? 74? 79 here at the output. Varying between 76 and 77. Actually, this is varying between 78 and 79. Okay, let's swim back to the surface and see what's going on up there. We no longer have any outflow. That's mildly concerning to me. Yeah, this is very slowly emptying. Let's see if we can do a little something about fixing that. I think if we put a pump in, we can improve flow a little bit. Yeah, we're sucking too much water out of here currently. But I think we put a pump over here on the other side of this other reservoir, and maybe another pump here. Question is, where over here do I want to put a pump? Maybe nowhere, actually. That would make the water flow faster, but yeah. How is it filling up over here? It's almost filled to the reservoir when it's raining. Okay, so maybe the reservoir will actually start functioning as a reservoir now instead of just constantly overflowing. It might actually reduce in level a little bit in between rains. So we'll have to pay attention to this, make sure it doesn't reduce too much. If we start noticing it dropping significantly, then I am going to try putting a pump in over here, though. Yeah. We'll put a pump in going that way. Put some back wall in right here. Put a pump flowing that way. Apparently it is not connected to power, which I kind of expected. Go ahead and run this across quickly. Question is that output water fast enough? Enough faster than just letting it flow? Good question. I think, distressingly, the answer might be no. So, let's just let it flow, I guess. I was hoping the pump would speed that up some. The water draining? Yeah, deliberately. It's flowing through a hydro system. So we have this small tank here that just exists to farm coral, is basically what it was for. Although I never really used it much for its intended purpose. And then we have the giant tank here, which has the hydro plant at the bottom. And I just added a second hydro plant, which was why I'm worried about the system running low on water. Because the water level is going down slightly. Unfortunately, there's no good way to get water across this, or I would set up more collectors on the other side. Next time I build a hydro plant like this, I'm not going to build it right beside my base, because as convenient as that is, it does greatly reduce the amount of water you can collect. Also, I want to build it lower. So I'd build it like somewhere out here and maybe starting at this level or something. Anyway, welcome here, Dino Dodds. Hopefully my water level should be okay. It rains often enough, it seems like it's going to be. It's been ages since the last played this. Hasn't been any updates in a long time. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, that's what happens to games, though, eventually. Developer moves on. Stops updating them, or else they're just flat out finished. Just because it hasn't been updated doesn't mean it isn't a fun game, though. I hadn't played this for a long time, and it's like, yeah, you know, I ought to go play Dig or Die again, so I started replaying it about, I don't know, maybe a week ago. It would have been a little longer than a week, I think. You ever beat the game? No, I haven't. I do have the save from the previous time I played, and this save is actually farther along. Damn, you guys are loud. Please quiet down. These Tesla turrets are on the annoying side. Go away, please. Anyway, my previous the old save from when I played who knows how long ago. I just got to... I was at this tech level. And was just about to move over to the next tech level, I think. I was a few resources short of being able to build the... upgrade this. I don't think I had enough gas rock. Anyway. My setup was a lot less impressive in that save too. I had a similar kind of reservoir, but the pressure at the bottom was only like 50 something instead of this one, which is in the 70s. And it was also wasn't as big. In that save, I had dug. Actually, I had 3 tanks instead of 2. I had a farm tank, and then I had a tall, thin pressure tank that was supposed to be for power generation. Okay, this is going down pretty seriously. Might need to worry about somehow plumbing more water into it. Problem is, I don't think I can plumb more water into it because we have our first intake way over here. This whole area from there to there is flowing into this tank. Let's just watch and see how far it fills with this rain. If it gets almost to the drain, then we'll be good. I'd love to be able to capture this water and shuffle it across. But I don't think there's any reasonable way to do that. Yeah. We're very slowly going down. We need more water. How to get more water when we already have all the water we can get? So everything from this area is all channeled in. Like this drains into there. Everything off this side of the hill drains into there. I suppose the best thing I could do would be to line the bottom of all this. That might not be the dumbest idea I've ever had. We can lay wood in here to direct it across. This will become a small pond if we do that. Yeah, okay. Let's mine out like around here. And then we can lay wood in there. That should stop the water from draining. And cause it all to go this way, hopefully. Oops. Yeah. Do a level drop right there. Okay, I don't know why I removed the stone. Stone's already waterproof. Let's remove that, put it there, so we can put dirt back in. Okay. This should cause more water to flow in. There. This is a minor issue because it will block a lot of water. Actually, maybe I should move... Okay, I should move this layer down one and just put a tunnel in here. Running straight over to there. I think we'll do that actually. That way we can have some subsurface water movement. Clear some of this out without having so much accumulate on the surface and killing the grass. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Go lay down the wood. Thankfully you can build farther away from you than you can dig, so... Go ahead and dig this out. And then we will put in a... Oh, we don't actually need a hole there because it'll just filter right through the dirt. Where we do need a hole is over here. Actually, we can... Okay, this is probably a dumb idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. I want to put a pump in here. Because screw it, I don't want to mess the surface up. So we'll have to run an electrical wire over the whole way. That's not really a problem because we have plenty of wire. And if need be, we can always make more. Actually, I'm an idiot. I can just mine this out. There, much easier. Okay. So we have drainage installed. We can get even more water in. I'm going to go ahead and replace the dirt here. Like that. You know, I could extend this drainage arbitrarily far. Or at least over to here. And we could even have a step up. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll step the tunnel up one so we get better flow. And we'll just extend it all the way over to this next tunnel. I'm tempted to build a small pumping station over here. And pump even more in. Because, interestingly, it's cheaper to run pumps. I mean, you can pump water up and into a big enough hole, and you can make a profit on it. Okay, we'll have another step up because we can. Okay, we're gonna have to manage this a little bit differently. Boom. Water collector. Alright, and we'll run this across here. And boom. Get rid of all them blocks that I've been holding them for so long and don't know what to do with. Okay, water from this area will still, some of it will still flow underneath. Nothing we can really do about that. Not without a pumping station. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna do that. Because a pumping station would be just more work than it's worth. But anyway. Let's run through here and make sure this is all gonna work right. Okay, we've got a drop. Got a drop. Let's actually rework this slightly. So we don't actually need this hole in the surface. Having this thin of a dirt area here is more than enough. It can just flow right through. There we go. Okay, let's go see how things are going at the reservoir. Got a lot of piranhas in here. Also, it's almost night, so it's probably a perfect time to go check on the reservoir. Well, this one's full. And this one is not full. We need more step depth. Having a tank this close to the surface was a very bad idea, because I really need more step downs to get a better flow rate. Currently the water is, my collectors are too flat, so they don't flow quickly enough. And I tried putting a pump in, but that was even worse. Oh well. Next time it rains, we'll have to go check on the collector, make sure it's pulling water through properly. Yeah, I think I have the materials. Oops. Okay. I think I have the materials I can make another basic repair turret. These are kind of trash, basic turrets are. Oh wait, I already had 3 of them. Okay. They're kind of trash, but they have the important property of being good for places where there's little damage being dealt. Like out here to repair incidental concrete damage. Like these are doing. Yeah. It isn't going to rain long enough, unfortunately. Wish it would rain longer so I could see what it was doing. In the worst case, we can always open the overflow. Oops, we took more damage than I expected there. We can always open the overflow between the 2 tanks. Or not the overflow, but the fill. Oh. Actually, a possible solution. I wonder if the water flows faster. Well, the water should flow faster under pressure. So we could put a tap into the side of the tank and then build pressurization columns periodically that collect water from the surface and put them into that tap and squeeze them into the main tank. I don't know if that'd work well enough or not. It's tempting to try it though. Okay, let's see, how empty is the tank getting? Not actually that empty, okay. Okay, so this is pretty full. Yeah. I wonder if those pressurization columns would actually work. I feel like this is actually full. And this is probably going to be also mostly full as well. So we definitely have water flow. But if we did pressurization columns, we could also suck water out of these areas too. Yeah, I'm going to try that. I'm going to put in, I'm not going to connect to the main tank yet, but I'm going to put in a pressurized water transfer system down below the surface. Which means we're going to have to line the whole thing with something. And we're probably also going to want to use background blocks to make it spawn proof. Like this, I don't care too much if it's spawn proof. But if we're pressurizing water under the surface, we're going to want to build an actual pipe. Ideally a concrete pipe, but I don't know if we have enough concrete for that. Whereas we do have lots of wood. Oh yeah, this place here is full. Let's put a hole right there to help drain some of that. Okay, we are gonna have to put holes in these lower areas. This is pressurized pretty substantially. Yeah, we just don't have enough flow out here. Alright, where should we put... We should put it under this tank. For sure. So... What level do we want to put it at? Not too deep, probably. Probably just underneath this tank. So, roughly... here, let's say. Dig a 3-high tunnel leading out of there. Can I place a door over top of concrete? Yes, I can. Boom. Now, let me in. And then we're going to get rid of the water the easy way. So we have a dry area to work in. Yeah, we're gonna have to line this thing pretty substantially. Where is all the water coming from? This is all concrete lined. Anyway, I guess most dirt will have a little bit of water in it, unless it's completely lined. I think we should make this bigger than just one block as well. Let's take it one block deeper. So 2-block wide tunnel. Or 2-block tall tunnel. And then we will concrete line it later. We're getting enough dirt by digging it that we should be able to make all the concrete we need to line it. Okay, we should step it periodically as well. Every how many blocks? We'll do every 20 blocks. Okay, so there's 10 blocks. This is a fairly crude and slow measuring system, but that's fine. Okay, that's 20. 20 blocks? Yeah. We'll step at 1 block in 20. It's like that. One step up, 1 block in 20. Yeah, the floor would be 2 blocks longer than that. Although in reality it'd be less than 2 blocks longer than that. And then we'll go from floor to floor. Okay, there's 10. Oops. I'm gonna put that here. Okay, this all has to be concrete lined. So we need to keep in mind. Boom. Right like that. And then we step up 1. Like that. Did I make the floor, was it 2 blocks bigger? Yeah, 2 blocks bigger. So this marks where the ceiling. Yeah, or like this. Wait. Yeah, like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. This is going to require a tremendous amount of concrete. I should be counting as I go instead of using the wood, but oh well. Okay, we count from the edge of the floor. Oops. That actually goes there. Like that. And then we go another 10 blocks into the wall and step up 1. Or something like that. I like this. This does have the simplicity that I don't have to go back and forth all the time because I miscounted. Okay, so we step up right there, like that. Okay, we have 40 seconds until the next day, so we probably should get out of here and start crafting all of our vast quantities of concrete that we're going to use for this tunnel. This is the problem. Let's build a very quick, very small airlock on here. We do have enough doors for that, right? Not, oh yeah, we do too. Okay. That's definitely a suboptimal airlock, but you can't have everything you want sometimes. Okay, concrete. We need a lot of it. Probably several hundred. At least. And in addition to the several hundred concrete, we're going to need the same amount of back wall as we have concrete. Thankfully, back wall is a little bit cheaper. So we'll make about 300 or 400 back wall. And then we'll attempt to make the same amount of concrete. We'll make a little more back wall, then more concrete, then more back wall, then more concrete, and so on until we run out of dirt. Okay. We actually ran out of stone before we ran out of... We might actually have to go mine stone. I would really rather not have to go mine stone, but, well, that's the way it works sometimes, I guess. Let's see. I wish there was a... Is there a button to show a map? Nope. Or at least not. Actually, I should have just looked in here first. Wait. There's no key bindings? I thought there was key bindings in here. Oh, here we go. There's toggle UI, which might be useful occasionally. There are indeed. Ah, control is what accesses those. There are indeed no buttons to open a map, which I didn't think there was, but I had to refresh my memory. Certainly don't remember ever being able to use a map, except the mini map up here, which is of limited utility sometimes. Okay, into the darkness. Oh, wait. We need to go in through... Okay, this is filling up reasonably. I think our main water problems are sort of solved. Okay. Oops. Look, dog, you're not allowed in here. You're a problem. Okay, step that up. Okay, I did not consider how that was going to function. We need to make the step up here a little longer. So they need to be 4 blocks longer instead of 2 blocks longer. Like that. Okay. There we go. We've used up almost half our concrete already. Okay. And there we go. So if I remember correctly, we were measuring the floor length. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And we want to go to 24. 22, 23, 24, and step up. Like that. And then we just cut this out. We stop a few blocks before the end of the other one. We put in our own step up. And that should be the same as what we've been doing. Okay, like that. And boom. Okay, we're not even close to the end of our current collection area. We should probably go back in and put it... Actually, let's do it this way. Let's put in back walls so we don't have to worry about spawning. Because annoying creatures in the pipeworks is not my idea of fun. Come on, little drone. I need you over here to fix my problems. Eventually we're going to want to put double doors in there and wire them up to wires right into the surface so we can turn them on and off and all kinds of fun stuff. It'd be nice if there was a check valve in this game. Other than pumps, which I guess would kind of work as a check valve. Actually, let's go get that dog out of the ceiling and fill that in with dirt. Okay, here's something that needs to be filled in with dirt. Okay, we need to use the lightning gun. Thank you, lightning gun. Your ability to shoot through walls is excellent as ever. There we go. No more dog in the ceiling problems. Okay, we have 2 blocks here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and step up. And then place our concrete. Mine out the ceiling. That's some much needed stone, which we'll be able to turn into concrete, I hope. Okay. I think this actually has to go back 1 more block. Let me line the ceiling. Yeah, just like that. Then on our way back from lining the ceiling, place the back wall. Nice and efficient. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and line it. And clear out the ceiling. Just counting is faster than using the, what you're gonna call it. I just need to lose count once and we're back to the fun way. Like that, I think. Yeah. Alright. And then back wall. Right like that. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and we have water introduced into the system. Yay! And step up. Most of the water can be easily deleted because we aren't quite ready for it yet. We don't have any way to introduce them into the tank because this water needs to be pressurized. That's actually very important to the whole system working properly. It needs to be pressurized. And this water is not nearly pressurized enough. It needs to be pressurized to at least the level of the tank and preferably more than that. Okay. Go ahead and backfill with dirt. Why is he trying to mine down to me? Okay. Well, let's get out of here. do have some water accumulation. I'd rather not pressurize this whole area yet. The tank is staying nice and fairly full, so if we just could increase the flow rates. Okay, let's see. We need a bunch more concrete and a bunch more back wall. Bunch more concrete. And a little more back wall. Okay. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that for now. Those electric spikes are barely worth anything anymore. Okay. Clean that up, and let's go back down to our utility tunnel. Actually, it's not quite daylight yet. The creatures temporarily pausing their attack fooled me for a second. Let's see. Do we do anything else for I don't think we need anything else for the utility tunnel. Except what we currently have. Yeah, this is staying fairly full. We probably didn't need to do the utility tunnel at all. But now that I've gotten so far along, I might as well. This should increase our water supply by a lot. I think we can dig all the way out to the giant pit in the west. I think we have enough drop for that. We're ready almost to the maximum extent of our collection tunnel. Our existing collection tunnel. Yeah, we definitely have enough drop to make it all the way to the edge. Not the edge, but the main pit here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then step up. Go ahead and add a little bit of dirt underneath this. We're going to count on the way back as well, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. Okay, we did count right. Always have to double check to make sure, because you never can quite know. And then we go ahead like this. Plug this tunnel. Like that. I probably should mine that coal, but I'm too lazy to do it. Okay, and the step up happens here, I think. Yeah. Okay, line the roof. Install back wall. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and step up. And then dig out the roof. When we're done digging out the roof, we can then line that, which we need to cut this back 3 blocks. Like that. Line the roof and then install back wall. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we're at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And this was 25, which we shouldn't have dug out, but oh well. And step up. We are going to want to fill as much of this as we can with dirt. And then backfill. I kind of wish you could place rock like you can dirt, but I can sort of understand why they didn't let you do that. Because then everybody just built with rock instead of concrete. Which would still be a dumb idea because concrete is cheaper than rock is. But that wouldn't stop anybody. Okay. At this point, we should probably start leaving holes in the roof. The important thing to remember is that the water pressure doesn't matter here. It matters at the end where it goes into the reservoir. So while the water pressure is going to be lower out here, it will hopefully be higher in there. Also, we should never make the holes bigger than 1 block, so we can put in these to catch animals to try to fall in. Here, let's do like that. Then we'll install back wall in here. We'll put a little filter box on here that hopefully keeps most of the animals out. Like that. Okay, backfill with back wall. Those don't go there at all. That gets dug back 3 blocks. We'll build a filter box on top of here. Which means like this. Like that. And then this would be a good place to put, like, say, an electric spike or something to keep weak animals out. We fill in with back wall. And boom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and step up. Looks like this will be the last. We'll do one more piece out there to collect from the, what do you call it? Collect from stuff that's going over the edge and into the chasm. And then we'll have everything collected between my base and the chasm, which is hopefully going to be quite a lot of water. I would like to get back to the point where my system is overflowing, just for comfort's sake. Okay, and install the back wall. We will still get some creatures coming down through the filter boxes, but hopefully it'll stop most of them. They're there more to keep creatures from just falling in and being unable to get out. Okay, here we're not going to bother counting anymore, because this is just going to be one level all the way to the edge. Which, don't know if we're going to run to the actual edge or not. We'll put a filter box in here. Like this. Let me jump out, dang it. Okay. You, and you. Go ahead and put some back wall in. There we go. And as far as out here, we'll go ahead and do like this. There. Okay, let's go to the surface and then we can shotgun jump our way home. That was a little more damage than I really like to take. Oh, here we are, nighttime. Fun, fun. We'll take the slightly safer underwater route here. Shit. Okay, that worked. Now, on the next day, I think we'll sink. Okay, that's kind of bad actually. We got creatures coming up from below. They're only doing that though because I was down there. As long as I stay on this level, creatures will only come in from above. Most of the time. Because everything is back-walled below me. Go deep enough depth that they won't spawn. Turns out installing back walls in all your tunnels is very important. And filling in caves isn't such a bad idea either. Although, of course, I didn't fill in any caves down here. Would have made things easier. It'd be kind of fun. Although probably kind of dumb. Would be to build a big bunker into the side of the chasm. That'd have to be interesting. We should probably make more concrete. Let's see. Yeah, we can afford a bunch. So we'll make like a couple hundred concrete. Then we'll use those for lining the walls of the columns. Of the shafts we're going to do to fill the system. Okay. And route of stone. So. Whee! Shotgun jumping. Hideously dangerous sometimes. We probably should use the back, though. Not backpack. Let's use the jetpack. You can still shotgun jump with the jetpack on. And your landings are much safer. Okay. Where should we put the next fill point? I think we should put one at the bottom of this tunnel. Yeah, right here. Right here. Leave him alone. Okay, right like that. And like that. And like that. Let me mine this out. Yay! And that will allow the system to fill, at least to some degree. Go ahead and put a little bit of stuff there to make sure this all empties out. This whole thing is going to fill level with the top of the tank, or it's going to have to fill level with the top of the tank, which means you also need to go make modifications to the edges. Because the ends out here need to be able to fill to the top of the tank level, which currently they can't. Because of this, it's going to just drain out. So, please go away. Remove that. This needs to be pulled in. That needs to go there. Okay, let's go up top and see. Let's seal this off for now. Okay, you little bastard, if you insist. We should probably seal this off right here, I think, actually. Let's go up to the surface and see how the drainage pattern's going to be. Yeah. There's very little that we'd actually capture by making sure we get everything that goes over the edge. And we would have to count for the bridge up there. So this is probably going to be the last fill point. Let's actually go ahead and strip off everything back here. We don't need any of this after all. Right, like this. We can stand for a little bit of depressurization if it means that we can still get back into the system. Let's cap it off here. Remove that back wall we don't need there anymore. Okay, there we go. This system can fill all the way to the surface. The question is how much standing water we're going to have to deal with. I don't think this is lower. But I'm not actually sure if that's lower than the top of the tank. Because the top of the tank is actually surprisingly high. So a lot of this area could fill up with water. If we want this to remain dry, we might have to actually put pumps in our fill stations. Which would require some redesigning. Actually quite extensive redesigning. Like there would be the first pump, there would be the second pump. Wait, we've got background pieces here we don't need. Put that there, that there. These are going to be pumped stations eventually. That means we do need to run wire through this. It's gonna be annoying. The outer one probably needs to be pumped as well. Actually, we'll leave that one open for now. Okay, let's swim to the surface and get a little bit of air. That one definitely needs to be pumped. Move that. This is going to require a lot of wire. We don't have enough. Although I think we do have enough copper, we can make it work. This one's going to need to be redone as pumped. Yeah, we need several hundred units of wire. Look how full this is. We definitely need this system running. So we need a lot of pumps. Hopefully we have enough resources for it. If not, we might have to do some mining. Also, this was filled with water way too soon. It's going to make the whole thing annoying. I can't remember if the water pressure, if there's a way to sense pressure. There's a water sensor. But unless we built like a pressure tower somewhere along the line, the water sensor wouldn't work to enable pressurizing the system. Kind of surprised this isn't flowing faster, but I guess it's just water flow over distance is pretty limited. Look, all that pressure and it's barely keeping this thing full. Not even overflowing. So yeah, we definitely need the utility tunnel running. Pumps, how many can we afford? I'm hoping by putting dual pumps at every inlet, we can afford 6 pumps. And then we'll sink all the rest of our copper into wire, which probably is not going to be enough, but... almost certainly is not going to be enough. Where's our farthest out wire? Here. But that's a switched wire, so we'd have to run a non-switched wire down from here. Would you please stop being annoying? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna have to go into the Tank of Doom. Oh, on the plus side, this is all full of water now. So it's not like we really need an airlock. The main thing the airlock is gaining us is that pressure is not equalizing. No, stop placing extra. We're gonna drown if we don't hurry. Okay. Stop what you're doing. There we go. That's one way to make that work. Oh shit, it's night. That's a problem. Please don't destroy anything of mine while I'm swimming to the surface. Thank you. Okay, that was a mistake. Now we have to deal with creatures coming up from below in our system. And Hopefully nobody punctured any holes in the pipe or anything like that. Although that is a possibility now. Well, we lost one of our heavy turrets. Well, we don't have any easy replacements. We got to craft one. Which heavy turrets aren't exactly expensive, so sure, why not? Normally these turrets never get attacked, but if I stay in the wrong place, they will. Yeah, we definitely need to pay more attention to the day-night cycle. Because that didn't go so hot. I'd rather not have to run desperately back for the, what do I call it? We need more gold. We need more copper. Kind of need more of everything, really. Okay. Those bastards punctured a hole in my thing. So we got pressure. It's actually pretty substantial in the lines here. There's where the wire ended. And we're running low on air again. We better hurry up and build ourselves a emergency chamber. Might as well lay as much as we can while we're depressurized. Oh, we're out of cord again. Gonna need 10, 20, probably about 30 some more cable to make it out of here. Okay. I wish these guns didn't have to cool at all. Because that would make shotgun jumping even more fun. I think we were out of copper, weren't we? Yes, we were. So we need to go mining. This is what happens when you're not a good little boy and let bad creatures into your systems. Go ahead and line our drainage shafts down at least to the bottom of the reservoir. Boom. To there. This will help reduce the number of evil creatures coming to bite our butts. I'm going to line this to indicate that it's meant to be left open. And the same here. And the same here. Okay. Sort of a this space intentionally left open marker. Alright, let's charge the jetpack. I'm going to go ahead and fix this. What level? Right there, I think. We'll put another one there. Like this. And a little bit of dirt. And a little bit more dirt. Just land on the platform. There we go. Okay. That isn't terribly important or useful, but yeah. It should make it a little bit better. Okay, what did I come up here for? Nothing. That's what I came up here for. I came up here because I decided to make some aesthetic changes when I should have been working on going to mine. So, we descend into the darkness. And I don't remember where there's any copper around here. It looks like there's a little bit right there, so we'll go get that first. And there's some more over here, and some there. Okay. I think this is our stop. Yeah. Okay. Fix that up. We have to remove our platforms behind us, because if we don't, then if we ever fall down that shaft, or if a creature falls down that shaft, we could die by smashing into it, and the creature could live because of landing on it, and then it would dig through the walls and just generally cause problems. So yeah, no creatures. No platforms allowed inside the shafts. Those drainage shafts serve two purposes, as defense and drain. So it's very important that they it's very important that they be allowed to be open and flow freely at all times, and to be completely bottomless. Because ideally, anybody who tries to come through them falls straight to the ocean floor, like that creature there is just doing. We need to go down to the next level. Go here. Not probably like that. Fall straight on through. And since we may not come back the same way we came in, we always close those off. It's just a good habit to get into. So we got a black piranha. More copper. We should put in a drain down here while we're mining here. There we go. And swim up because it's faster than digging, or faster than jumping. Okay, we've got a bit of iron here. We'll mine that out. We have plenty of iron, so we don't really need it, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, we've got more copper that has been discovered over this way. Please go away. And to you as well. Let's see. Okay, fine. Whatever. No. Up the shaft. There we go. There we go. We got lots of iron up here. I think this will lead us fairly close to where that copper is. Yeah. Dumps us out right on top. Excellent. Okay. We'll mine that out so that we can put a drain there without being too dangerous. There's more iron. But we don't need iron, so Okay, that was a dead end. This is the one we wanted. We should probably get more gold while we're down here. Except, no, we're not going to get more gold because it's almost night. Okay, this does lead us to where we want to go eventually. We're going to fall through the drainage shaft into the ocean because that's actually going to be faster. Actually, we're going to go for the bottom teleporter. It looks like somebody destroyed one of our... I'm really proud of this. It's got time delays and everything set up to open inner and outer airlock doors. Very cool system. Not particularly complicated, but... Okay, we need to go check the bottom turrets as well, because we apparently lost at least one of them because I picked up some scrap metal off the ocean bottom. I didn't notice any missing, but I wasn't looking either, so... Those turrets are really low priority. They're just there to keep annoying creatures off me when I'm trying to do stuff. They're not actually really expected to be used. Oh. Yeah, these spikes, they're extremely good in the mid game, but they fall off hard. We would need to have much longer spiked corridors if we actually wanted to kill anything. And I don't really think... Yeah, I have to extend off the edges of the screen. I don't think we get any creatures to cooperate with that. Just like 2 or 3 at each entrance in the earlier game would be valuable, but I'm kind of curious if they can be placed. Oh, we lost a turret over here, which is fine because those are weak turrets that I had left over from before, and I don't care if they get destroyed or not. They're actually kind of there to get turned into scrap metal eventually. I don't mind one little tiny bit about that. What were we doing? We were mining copper and we got a bunch of it. We'll make about 200 copper. That should be more than enough. And then let's go. Actually, we were pretty close to one of the other entrances out here. How much power do we have currently? Plus 77, minus 33. Nice. Yeah, you can jump way better with this system than you could. We're gonna take massive fall damage. Okay. That was fun. Massive fall damage or no. Okay, we've got a bit of a lake here. And power cables, so we're ready to run past that one. Okay, the last one out here, we're going to run power to it, but I don't actually think it's going to need it. This is kind of the water level we want the whole system to be theoretically filled with. Practically, we don't want near that much in it, of course. But that hopefully is going to be handled by multiple tiers of pump. Okay. There's a break in the line somewhere. Okay, where's the break in the line? Here's the break in the line. It's not even a break in the line. It's just a point where we had apparently started coming from the opposite direction. Well, that's unfortunate. Luckily, we have enough wire to do this. Now, let's swim. Like we have a night wave after us. Hopefully get out of here before we die. Okay, we made it. Now, this one is not pumped. The next one is pumped, but it feeds into a also unpumped. Both of these. Okay, this needs to be removed. This needs to be dug out like that. And then we need to go you and you, you and you. You go there, you go there. Please die. Put in those. Do we have the 2 pumps we need for this? Yes, we do. And then install that and that, and boom. Now this is slowly draining. Good. Because we have 4 pumps sucking out of this area. So if that's not enough, then we're going to have problems. We're probably going to have to put in more pumping stations down underneath here as well. That'll just make the pumping stations bigger. Which is actually probably what we're going to do. Okay, so these 2 need to be removed. We're going to go ahead and make these nice giant pumping stations. I don't think I ever backwalled any of this. No, I didn't. Okay, good. That'll make this easier. No, wait, that was wrong. There we go. Okay, we'll put it in position for more pumps. Let me breathe. Even with the rebreather, it can get pretty pressure-y down here. Okay, there's the extra pump area. We're gonna fill in most of this with dirt, I think. Right, like that. Actually, that is a terrible idea. We're gonna want to move that whole pump station over 1 tile. Because I want the water to come down right here. Okay, so you go there. You're removed. Like that. And you go like that. Let me out of here. This thing is going to be pressurized as heck. We only have 3 pumps. We have 4 pump slots. So I have to fill one temporarily with concrete. And then back wall. And back wall. And then fill this with dirt. Then we're going to want to fill most of that with dirt as well. Maybe. We're certainly going to want to fill all this with dirt. Okay. I think this is actually going to work right like this. Yeah, okay. Now we just need to wire those, which we can do quite easily. And hopefully we see the water level going down up here. Yes, the water level is going down. Okay. And hopefully the water pressure is very slowly going up inside the pipes. It'd be cool if we get the pressure inside the line higher than the pressure inside the tank, but I'm not going to count on it. This pumping station needs to be joined by another pumping station over here probably, and then another one over here. We need a lot more pumps. Which means we need a lot of gold too. These pumping stations should probably be made bigger. Well, I don't know. They seem to be doing okay. Let's see, if you put 4 pumps over here and 4 more over here, yeah, that's a lot of gold. But we're going to have a tremendous amount of water pumping through this whole system eventually. I guess that's one way to get pumped hydro. The funny thing is, this isn't even unrealistic. It's a bad idea in real life. Because we're pumping like into the side of a tank. Actually, instead of putting pumping stations out along the length of this, we should have one big pumping station here that just pumps it up. We should dig a little reservoir here and just pump it into the top of the tank. That'd be more efficient. Let's do that. We'll go back, tear out those pumping stations. We'll leave the wire there, because there's no way I'm stripping out all that wire. And that will allow us to build things that require power out at that end, like say a teleporter. Speaking of which, how much does the teleporter cost? Costs gold. We don't have any gold. Okay. We should have enough pumps available out there. One thing I want to go do first is go down here and check the pressure at the end of the pipe versus the pressure in the reservoir and see if we can open that up. If we can open up between those two, temporarily at least, that would be useful. Okay, there we go. Oh, nope. There's the lull. And it looks like we lost another one of our small turrets. Thankfully we have loads of those we need to get rid of. Well, we don't necessarily need to get rid of them, just... I don't want to keep them around. I don't mind if we get rid of them. Okay, the tank pressure at the inlet is 23. It's 28 on this side. Okay, so we can just go ahead and open that up. And that'll equalize the pressure. It's 25, 24, 23. Still higher in the pipe than it is out here. We are like 100% going to drown out here. Okay, we're here at the first pumping station. Let me out, let me out. Wow, we're 6 HP. Okay. Let's go ahead and seal this place off. Hello? Okay, there we go. Gonna remove most of this pumping station. We can't remove the entire pumping station as we have the pumping station out at the other end built too. Can remove some of that. Can remove this. Like that. We'll leave this concrete pipe here. And we will fill it up with dirt. Okay, how much concrete do we have? We have plenty. We should be able to easily make the pumping station we need. I was just about to shotgun fly my way back, but that's a bad idea because we're quite low on health. So we will shotgun jetpack our way instead. Okay, let's see. We need to build a pumping station down in here. And to do that, we need to decide on a design. Basically, we're going to put pumps. Okay, we'll put the pumps right here. And we'll put in as many as we can. We might have to go below as well. Basically, every other block will be a pump. Like this. Okay. 4 pumps already. Don't need to worry too much about intake. We are going to do a sump beneath it as well, with more pumps. Not sure how many pumps I have available, but we'll go for that for now. And we need to go to the surface again. This kind of engineering right here is the real fun of the game. Get all this back walled, so no bad things come through. And we have only 1 pump available? Okay, I guess. We'll wire this up, and then we'll run a wire from there to here. Whoops. And we'll have a completely useless pump running there. So we need to go rescue 5 more pumps. We should have 6 more out there. Actually, let's go modify this to fit a 6th pump. Right, like this. Okay, background wall. A little bit of cabling. And then let's go and get our pumping stations pumped back. Let's go tear the pumping stations apart, I should say. We're probably flooding the ground out there with water pressure out of the old pumping stations. Okay, let's do this the safe way. And turn that back on. Okay, there's a pump station down here. Go ahead and drain that out. We're just gonna leave the pumping station the way it is. Remove the pump wires. Yeah, this is gonna fill this whole thing up like crazy. Remove those. Remove those. Put these in. Okay, we actually have more pumps than I thought we did, but I forgot about those pumps. I turned that off. No, I just turned it on. That's what I did. Right, and these pumps get removed as well. This gets removed. That gets removed. Like that. And then we go put in 1 piece of back wall there. And 4 bits of dirt here. And ta-da, we're done. That pumping station would be a lot harder to reactivate if we decided we wanted to, but hopefully we won't have to reactivate any pumping stations. Ideally, these tunnels are completely full. Oh, we need to turn this off to gain kind of decent speed. That's why we were going so slow. Like, what? You should be going faster than that with shotgun. Okay. Now, how to get out of here? Right like that. That's how we get out of here. We should put in an airlock somewhere. Anyway, the important part is pressure is dropping fast on this side. Sort of fast. It's at 13. Okay, so it's dropping. We need to get airlocks to get in and out of there. But later, we can build them from the backside as well. And then we need to remove our old collectors. Yeah. How are we doing? Negative 61 plus 77. Okay. We used a lot of power to do that. It was probably very not worth it, but... yeah. We should have just sunk the tank a lot deeper into the ground. As a matter of fact, it's not too late to do that now. I'm not going to do it though. I want to finish this run and start a different one where I can do everything right the first time. Aha, fat chance. But anyway, with a bit of luck, we probably should make ourselves some water detectors. Let's see. Water sensor. We'll make 4 of them. The water sensor generates a signal. Okay, so it's not a switch. So we'll have to do relays as well. Yeah. Is there anything else useful? Not really. Okay, the water sensors would allow us to set it up so some of these pumps can turn off if the water level drops. Which may or may not be a useful thing to do. I don't know if that's actually going to be useful. I don't know if these can pump fast enough to get the water level down in the pipe. It might just be that they can't. But anyway. Oh. Just had something get destroyed. I think this up here was blown up. There was a small... what do I call it there? A small turret. Okay, there we go. Cursor wasn't where I thought it was. So, let's go back on the surface. Not today. We want to go over to here. So that tunnel is completely full of water. I was hoping this would be sucking down the water level. Okay, we need to go check to see what the pressures are inside. And right here we go. Down here and in here. Pressures are 4 and 3 in here. So why aren't they draining up here? Apparently they're much higher farther up the pipe. Okay. So we need to go back up to a previous pump chamber and check on the water level there. We have serious waterlogging problems. We're collecting more water than we can reasonably handle. Yeah, the pressure's like 17 up here at this end of the pipe. Okay, so hopefully, if those pumps keep going at a reasonable rate, we might actually have drainage problems eventually. The overflow might not be big enough. We just need to keep monitoring those pumps though and see what happens. I'm hoping Okay, some of the pumps have actually shut down because the water pressure's low enough. Let's see. Put a water sensor here. Actually, here we're gonna have to make this. We're gonna have to make these bigger. Okay, and then we'll put platforms in between every pump. We have inspection platforms going down the back there. We'll have to dig this out bigger. Probably at least to that degree. So that we can put circuitry behind every pump. Go ahead and put a relay switch here. Okay. If you put one of these there. No, that won't work. Not for what I want to do anyway. What you need to do is have a bus, power bus running from the top to bottom. Okay, if you put a crossover there, we really need the stuff. Okay, we really need the circuitry to be on the other side. That's unfortunate. Or at least some of the circuitry to be on the other side. We put a relay switch here. Wait, no. No, we need to be on this side. And then we put the water control there. So when this detects water, it'll turn the relay switch on and connect through. Okay, we can do this quite easily. I was overcomplicating it in my brain. This will be the power bus. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, that is right. That was right. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Put that in. Put a water switch in. Put one electrical line there, two there. Boom. Dig that out. Remove those two. You start getting rapid filling. Sort of rapid filling. Go ahead and put the back wall in. Put in some concrete. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this pump is actually running like it's supposed to be. We'll run wire down that back wall. Put two there, one there, one there, one there, one there. Remove those. Two there. Two there. Okay. And then we go put water sensors in here and here. And relay switches. There and there. And we have the top 4 pumps running. The pumps will only run when there's water available to pump. Which 4 pumps is staying ahead of it right now. Now, where do we put our airlock? Guess there really kind of is only one place to put an airlock. Thankfully, we already have pumps. This is kind of an awkward way to set them up. Do I have doors? Sort of. I have one each of the fancy door and the not fancy door. Go ahead and put the back wall in first. We could put it in later by opening the door, but open that up. Put back wall in. This is going to be a sort of janky airlock, but it won't be a fancy wired up one. Yeah, we don't really have room to make it a fancy wired up one. But at least we can get through without letting the whole tank depressurize into the pump system. Alright. I guess the thing to do is go check how things are going. Oh, it's almost night. What do we need? We needed more relays and more water sensors. Let's go ahead and build those and install them now. Relays. There's the relays. You have a minute. Do you think that's enough time? No, but we're going to do it anyway. Oops. We just did exactly the thing I said we shouldn't do. Go me. All 3 of those. All 3 of those. Boom. System is hooked up. This is why I try to wire up all my airlocks. Because if I don't wire them up, I will screw up and open the wrong door. And then we will have problems. Okay, so all the pumps are running right now. Or are configured so that they can run, if need be. So now we just need to wait for this night to pass. And then... let's see, how much power do we currently have working? Okay, negative 57 plus 77. So the power use has gone down. I think that some of the pumps no longer working, basically. Looks like we lost another one of our small turrets. We could probably make more laser turrets at this point. Yeah, we can. How many more? At least 2 more. That's a decent number. Put 1 there. And we have 3 pointed in each direction. I don't think this one ever shoots at anything. We'll go ahead and remove him. And then we'll put... oh, let's see. Decisions. We'll put 1 facing that way. Sure, why not? And that used up all of our new laser turrets. We'll put 1 more of these little pew-pew laser turrets there and 1 there. Yeah, it really annoys me if this base isn't symmetrical. Really annoys me if this base isn't symmetrical. Oh well. Let's go see if the water level is going down out here at all. Yeah, we should turn that on. That gives us a little bit better speed, I think. Okay, the water level is not going down here, which is actually kind of expected. It's also not going down here. Problems. Going down out here? Nope. Okay, we are officially collecting more water than we can use. All right. Let me think. Go ahead and remove this. Back to about there. And then we will fill in some more dirt. Not there. And not there. Like that. Then we'll have a big lake on the surface, I guess. Put a little dirt there. This is a lake we can't really do anything about, unfortunately. Same here. I'd like to have trees growing there again, but doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Simply because of this mess. We could maybe put in another small pumping station here. Do I have any pumps? No. Okay, so we couldn't install a new pumping station even if I wanted to. Which is mildly unfortunate, but not a big deal, all things considered. Okay, if we cut this back, that should increase the flow rate at least a little bit. Okay, this is indeed back down to a fairly low pressure. I wonder what would happen if we took this top pump and moved it down one. Like that. Take these two out of there. Put dirt in there like that, make it look natural. Okay. And then we will build another pump in the bottom here. Like this. No, we can't quite reach that one. Oh well. Like that. Then we'll go ahead and put that in there. Swim to the top. Back wall. Wire. And then water sensor. And relay. And then a little bit more wire. Here. Boom. More pumps. Okay, that does appear to be slightly pulling the water level down. I think the right solution might be to move this one down too as well. That way we have all the pumps below the line. How much power are we actually using here? 4, 8, 16. Okay, 24 roughly power. I'd like to get this to be actually unpressurized and just flowing. I'm not sure what the optimum drop rate would be for flow. I should probably figure that out. Yeah, I don't know. I'll worry about it later. For now, let's go ahead and remove the cabling from that one. Yeah, this one doesn't run consistently at all, and this one runs not at all. So, go ahead and remove that. Like this. Put one there. Remove that. Put a little dirt in here, make it look natural again. Put a bit of back wall here. Remove the extra cabling. Swim down to the bottom. Mine those two out. Oh, we can do that now. Like that. Like that. Okay, swim to the top. Grab an extra pump. Swim to the bottom. Place the pump. Cabling. Got one there, two there, two there. Mine that out. I wonder how high you can pressurize water with a pump. Kind of interesting to try. Just pressurizing it to insane levels. Okay, that pulls it down enough that this one shuts off permanently. Semi-permanently. It'll probably come back on whenever there's water. Okay, now for back walls. And then we'll go out to the other side of this. We could actually build a proper airlock in the gap now. I'm not sure how pressure affects pumps. I'm going to assume it probably makes them less efficient, but... we're pulling more water out of here than can flow through it, so... okay, here. How is the amount changing? It looks like it's oscillating between 83, 82. Okay, it's very slowly going down. So we are pumping more out than is coming in. Question is the water going down out at the other end as well? And that's going to be hard to tell. Because we just get pressure numbers. Okay, we don't have time to deal with this right now because it's almost night. I should come back and fix up this airlock. Two of the same kind of door and all that fun stuff. Speaking of two of the same kind of door, go ahead and make another armored door. Yeah. This tank was bad design. It should have been put much lower into the ground. Much, much lower into the ground. Matter of fact, it would make a certain amount of sense to build a farming tank on the top that just collects local water and have that overflow into the much lower down pressure tank. Anyway, that way we could have long tunnel leading to it. And this 20 blocks and then a drop, 20 blocks and a drop, 20 blocks and a drop, that's too long. It should be a lot less. I wonder if anybody ever figured out what the optimal drop is for flow in this game. Because I know Obviously, it's all been figured out IRL. And not only what the optimal drop for flow is, because I mean, obviously the optimal drop for flow would be straight down, but what the least amount of drop you can get and still have optimal flow. But also it's been figured out much more detail than that because of fun things like sewer lines needing different drop rate than like a water line. Because in sewer lines you need to deal with fun things like solids that you need to flow out of the system. If it's too steep, all the liquids just flow out and leave the solid stuck behind. If it's not steep enough, then you get solids piling up and creating dams. So there's an exactly the right amount of drop. I don't know what it is though. It's been a long time since I had to worry about anything like that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it is still slowly dropping. Now, I'm going to remove this. And we're going to seal it back up because we're going to move this down. Because we're going to want some area above the airlock to, we're going to call it. Okay, wait. We don't need to do a 3-door airlock here. So you can just do a toggle switch. A very simple toggle switch and not gate setup. Yeah, actually we can remove this wire completely. We can make a very simple toggle gate not switch gate setup. Or we could if we move this door out one more tile. This will slightly increase the space that is slightly increase the space that has to be enclosed and is going to fill with water, but it'll make the airlock much simpler. So that's a plus. Okay. And then we need to fill this area up here with dirt. Okay. And now this leg of the switch is connected to that door. And that leg of the switch is connected to power. When we open that, it closes that. And then we just grab a door and slop it in there. Boom. Install the back wall. Let us drain out of here. Okay. Works beautifully. We're going to move this one up one. There. Okay, so let's swim up here. Or no, wait, that isn't going to matter. Ah, screw it. We'll see if we can make it before we drown. This is slower than going on the surface, but kind of. Okay, looks like the pressure is up to 11 already. 13, 14. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure up there. I think the water level may be going down out here very slightly. Obviously, it's filling back up again. Pretty pretty much right away. Okay, the water level is going down out here. So I think maybe the pumps will eventually drain this whole area. '93, '92, '91. Okay, so it is counting down very slowly. So hopefully, eventually this will get down below and we won't have a giant lake out here anymore. But it's going to take a long time. Which I suppose that's just going to have to be the way it is. Once this is all drained, then we can connect more and more water sources in as we go across. Until eventually, we don't have any of this mess in here anymore. This is also very slowly draining, but yeah. It's not very slowly draining fast enough. It's actually draining slower in here than it is in the, what do I call it? Yeah, this is draining more slowly than the main tank. Or the, what do I call it? The big drain. Okay, that can have a lot more water coming through it. This is down to 70%. Okay. This will all work out in the long run. Maybe very long run, but long run. So, what is our next resource goal? Okay. Dweller Lord. We should probably go try to kill him on the next day. We do need some white flowers. No, wait, we don't need any of this stuff. These are all look like terrible ideas. Why would I ever spend this much resources? This must be more than one gas rock. There's no way that it's only one. Let's see. Is there anything else here we really need? Particle turrets? We just need deep cave log for that and sapphire. Although we do need sapphire for this too. Strange rock heart. Okay, I know where to go to get that. Titanium we need a lot more of. Gas rock we need 50 of. So an expedition to the upper regions of the map is probably worth it. Diamond. That looks interesting. Demon skin I know where to get because I ran into that asshat and he almost killed me. I didn't even try to kill him, so who knows how hard that's going to be. We need thorium from somewhere. The Dweller Lord is probably the next thing to go after. I'm not sure what we're going to do about how hard the Dweller Lord's going to be. Do I have all the guns from the previous levels? It looks like I kind of do. So it looks like we'll be fighting the Dweller Lord probably with the plasma particle sniper or particle shotgun. That should be exciting at least. Let's set up our inventory for combat. Go ahead and get a health potion. Put it in there. A regen potion, go there. Large health potion. Actually, that goes there. Okay. Mega health potions I don't care about. Armor potion. reduces damage 30%. Okay, that's probably worth it for fighting the boss. But we aren't going to put it in our hotbar because that'll be a thing that we trigger at the start of the boss fight. Health regen. We'll make another one of those. And then we'll make a couple more normal health potions. Regen potions are quite good. As long as we don't accidentally click on any of those, we're good. Okay, it's almost night. On the next morning, we're going to go on an expedition to get gas rock. And also... we're going to go visit the Fleshy Island to the east, which I discovered the location of and then died and then didn't go back to. But this time we will go back to it. I have a teleporter not too far away from it, so it should be hard to get to. You just need to go out there, turn the jetpack on, and zoom across. Nice and straightforward. Ugh. I'm kind of tempted to make a defensive bunker out of a floating, we're gonna call it. It's kind of interesting thing to attempt. Make a floating island defensive bunker. Basically just tear the whole island apart and build the bunker inside of it. I don't know if there's any way to keep surface creatures from spawning somewhere. Ugh. Like if I actually built concrete above the surface, would they spawn on top of that concrete? I don't know. I got to test it, I guess. Hello, Dread. I just finished a mega project that sort of works. See over here, we got a big tunnel that feeds into a pump station here that fills the tank. Unfortunately, it resulted in a large chunk of the world over this side of the map being flooded. But it's very slowly going down, so... Gotta keep that water going. Yep. Basically, I put in a second... we're gonna call it. A second water generator down there. And that was... The tank wasn't completely full. It was filling. So this was actually completely unnecessary, but... Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the surface, which... Or not surface, but the... We're gonna go out to visit Flesh Island, because we need some resources from there. Now there's an achievement that I'm pretty sure you get for destroying the Flesh Island completely. Which we'll see how that works out. Okay, we got a shotgun ready to go. There he is. Strange rock. Whoa, wait a second there. You're not allowed to grow back, buddy. Okay, no ping back. Interesting. Not sure if I want to go into here. You can't dig the... Okay, so these moving... You can't dig that sections. I wonder if those are where the thing we need is. I'm not sure what this strange rock is good for, but I guess we'll mine a chunk of it. I don't really want to tunnel deeply into this thing, because that could get very weird very quickly. I don't want to get stuck and maybe possibly killed. Ah, screw it. We'll go for it. Let's see what's down in the middle of it. Please stop getting in my way. I don't want to get stuck in here. Okay. Please. No! Damn it. Okay, this is mildly risky. Just saying. Shit. We're gonna die 100%. Yeah, we did. Okay. That was not a good idea. Oh. Here we go. Okay, that was interesting. Not the getting killed part. The, I think we found what we're looking for part. The problem is, I'm not sure if we can effectively dig to it without explosives. But we can always try. Actually, did I build the grenade launcher? Yes, I did. What does the grenade launcher do to that thing? So apparently this does terrain damage. I don't want to think about if I shot anything down below. Okay. Go away, please. That goes double for you. Okay. Maybe it was lying about doing terrain damage. That or they maybe changed the game at some point. Because description says it does terrain damage. That's probably not a very effective weapon if it doesn't actually damage the terrain. I wonder if you can lure one of those into doing... Here, come down here, buddy. I need your help. I think I already tried this. Yeah, I already tried it now that I think about it. It just damaged the hair. It didn't actually destroy any rock. So that's unfortunate. Let's see. Go around the outside of this thing. Can we see any... Mine the sparkles? I already tried, but they say they're incredibly resistant and can't be mined. See? Only powerful explosive could break it. And I do know how to make the powerful explosive in question. But... Shit. We're gonna die. There's no water below us. Okay. Yeah. We might just have to make it... What do those explosives cost? They cost... Sulfur and unstable gems. Unstable gems we can get easily. Sulfur I don't have... I'm guessing that involves going to go kill things I would rather not mess with just yet. So let's go try to kill the Dollar Lord. I think... Yeah, when I say we're gonna go kill the Dollar Lord, I don't actually know if that's what's actually over here. But I think maybe. So this is a combination of exploration and try to kill whatever we find in this deep pit. Yeah, you go away. Causes interference with the jetpack. That's funny. This jetpack still works just fine. I'm waiting for the jetpack to stop working, but it's not. Okay. Do I just dive in here and hope it comes out okay? Shit. That was actually a lot of damage done very quickly. Use potions. Please die. Okay. Picked up basalt. So we can actually can mine this stuff. Useful, maybe. Wow, there's certainly a lot of dwellers down here. Here. Yeah, I think I know what they mean by the jetpack. Yeah, is unreliable. Let's mine some of this basalt. I don't know what we'll use it for, but okay, so this chamber here. Let's go. First of all, yeah, we can't get up that way. I'll just go ahead and turn this thing off. Okay. Oh, wait, that was actually right. Go ahead and put in our way out. Like that. Now let's make it too wide for easy jumping. Missed. Okay. Go away, please. Let's find out what's down here. What's down here is water, apparently. Okay, where does this come out? I hope I don't drown in here. Okay. It just drains into the normal caverns. Alright. Alright. I'm tempted to go down the other path and see where that one goes. Because obviously it has to drain somewhere. But we will see. There's probably not anything else in this place of any worth, so we should probably get back to base and see about... Yeah, that's damage done by the Dweller Lord. Yeah, he was definitely a pushover with this degree of weaponry. I'm guessing we were probably supposed to hit him up a little bit earlier. This tunnel also leads into water, and I don't feel like swimming through that. So, we'll mine a little more basalt, because why not? I don't want to find out where this probably Shaft of Doom goes, because I already suspect I kind of know. Oops. I'm guessing that leads straight down to Mr. Fiery Dude at the bottom. And I'm not terribly interested in meeting him any sooner than I have to. That said, we are going to have to fight him eventually. And I don't think the flamethrower is the right weapon, so we're probably about as well equipped for that as we can be. Anyway. Turn the jetpack on. Get ready to thruster shotgun out of here. Okay. This makes me want to play Terraria with wings. Unfortunately, you don't get wings right away, and there's a long grind to get there, so... Oh, let's see. Turn that back off so I can run. What can we make with the Dweller Lord bits? Defensive shield. Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure we never want to turn this off, so let's go ahead and put it in there. The stealth bracelet's useless because it only lasts for a limited amount of time before it turns off. Okay. Is there anything else we need? Okay, we can make this stuff now. This stuff has got to be so worthless. Because look, it takes a water tree log and basalt to make it just a normal stone. Okay, let's go ahead and try making one stone. Well, let's make one lightweight rock, actually. We literally just get one out of that recipe. No. Just... I guess it's a way to get resources that you don't have any other way of getting or something, but still. All of these are insanely expensive. The ones you'd actually want. Like gold or gas rock, uranium. Yeah, none of that's worth it. This is especially not worth it. This, on the other hand, is very worth it. Dead plants, which have no other use to dirt? Sure. If it wasn't for unlimited inventory space, I would definitely have been throwing away dead plants a long time ago. We need to collect more blue plants. We still have a couple of health regen potions, but... And we have an armor potion that I probably should have used. We won't put that in. Did I accidentally just drink that? I think I did. Damn it. Well, I guess we get several seconds of armor now. That's a waste. It's actually a pretty massive waste. Okay. I think the next thing to do is going to be to get a safe route to the floor of that massive cave at the bottom. There's a place where we can build a route down, I think. We're going to need more platforms. I guess it's a good thing we have lots of wood. I want to make like 3 or 4 wide platforms all the way down. Okay, it's almost the end of the night. Alrighty. Clean that up, and let's go to the bottom. The very bottom. Oh, that reminds me, I never did finish this, did I? Nope. I never did. Okay, do we have enough background to fill this area? No, we don't. Well, let's finish that before I forget then. There we go. This is no longer powered. I just remembered. Where is... Oh wait, it is 2 powered. We ran a cable to the surface. Okay, I'm smart. Clean out those cave bushes. Because they are used for something, I don't even remember what. Looks like we have some cave trees grown in here. Those are also useful. Oops. I didn't mean to remove that dirt. Put it back. Go ahead and mine a bunch of this out. Yeah, please die. This shotgun is incredibly powerful from close range. If we can somehow get it to a point where we can hit that demon from close range, I'm willing to bet he won't stand up to it very well at all. On the other hand, I don't think we're going to be able to get a place where we can hit him from close range. Okay, let's dig a tunnel this way. Like this. Might as well tie these guys on. Thank you, please go away. And then we will dig down right here, I think. Looks like there's a sapphire over there we should go get. Okay, we'll do at least 3 wide. Like that. Ooh, that worked perfectly. He's gonna come bother me, isn't he? They're all gonna come bother me. Shit! We're gonna die. Okay, note to self. Turn your jetpack on when you're doing silly things like that. Let's make a little more background wall before we leave. And that should be sufficient. Oh no, yeah, okay, we already made all that stuff. Alright. Good deal, all the way to the bottom. Put that there, that there. Fill the place with background wall. I wish we had some lights to install, but I didn't craft any. We'll worry about that later. We won't go collect the trees this time. We'll just go ahead and mine our way straight over here. Also, using the shotgun in that case was a bad idea. We should have used the ZF-0. Because our own recoil is what killed us. Okay, the ZF-0 sort of works. The shotgun on the other hand, very much works. Where did I place this first layer? I remember wherever I placed it, it worked out absolutely perfectly. Okay, let's save our game periodically as we go. So if we don't, please stop antagonizing the deadly things. Oh, yeah, we should turn that on too. Okay. There we go. Slowly but surely getting closer to the floor. Please hurry up and die. That sounds like boss fight music. I don't see the boss fight, but that doesn't mean it's not there. This reminds me of a Terraria boss arena. Okay. Oh, shit. Hey, you Mr. Fiery Dude. Am I even hitting him from down here? I'd like to believe I was, but yeah, okay, I'm doing some amount of damage. I'm burning. Okay. I am trying to kill it, Mr. Game. I am trying to kill it indeed. Oh, that's not good. He's destroying my platforms. He is taking some amount of damage at least. Okay. He's almost dead. Come on, gun, hurry up and cool off. Oh, I see. If I'm standing on something when those projectiles hit me, it gets destroyed. Please die. He's got to be really close to death. Yeah, he is. Meanwhile, I'm pretty much at full health still. Yes, we killed him. Okay, where even am I? There I am. Okay, we've got a bunch of resources out of that. Three across, three across, three across. Okay, good deal. And then let's go ahead and fill that right up that way. Pretty sure we had already pissed these off at some point. Yeah, because I didn't die the time I came down here. I just escaped. If there's anything down here in the way of resources. Kind of hoping there is because I need some. There's basalt. Powerful particle emitters. Okay, I don't have many of those. I figured there would be like burning resources of various kinds down here, but it doesn't look like there are. Okay, so this is old basalt. We can't mine it. And that's just granite rock. Okay. Boom. It is almost night. And so I need to get out of here into the teleporter as soon as I possibly can. Please die. Now our teleporter is right up here somewhere. Yeah. Oops, that was the wrong one. Shit. Well, that was a mistake for the ages. I teleported to that end just as I was running out of power. No, bad, please. Okay, there we go. Yay, we made it home. Only slightly worse for wear. Okay, what can we craft now? We need... Okay, the powerful emitters are for making the thorium reactor, which we don't need because we have cables running everywhere we need power. And can run cables everywhere we need power. We just need diamond to build the rocket top. We need 50 gas, well, 46 gas rock to make the rocket tanks. We need 3 strange rock hearts to make the rocket engine. Which is going to require explosives, definitely. But where do we get sulfur? Please don't tell me we need to craft it. Because if we need to craft all 30 sulfur... Okay, lava bush. That needs to be somewhere. But where? Maybe at the heart of the volcano? So we might have to go back to the volcano and see what we can... what happens if we dig down through there. Lava bushes are also used for flamethrower turrets. Sulfur's used for flamethrower. Lava spider. Lava bat. Okay, these are new creatures we need to find. I don't think there's anything we need from... Okay, we hellhound horns. We can use to make a mega health potion, but we have plenty of those, so we don't need to go down to the bottom of that anymore. What we do need to do is we need to go back to the volcano, I think. Actually, wait. Why are we doing this a slow way? We can teleport up to here, which now has power. Thank you. You should have had power earlier. And we can thrust her over to the great mound of hair. And then drop down from above onto the volcano. That was interesting. We do need more of these gems for if you actually want to make any explosives. Which we are going to need at least some explosives to break through this thing's hide. I'm kind of curious if I can fire downward fast enough to not take fall damage. I'm not going to try it out though. Okay. Dropping down this middle shaft would be a bad idea. So let's save first. You know, I think we could actually break our fall just using the gun. Yeah. Let's do a 4 wide shaft to the bottom. I am going to change one thing here though. Okay. Oh wait, we have background brace. We don't need to worry about this. With background wall, we can just do things. Okay, let's turn this off before it gets us killed. Because counting on something that doesn't work is a good way to get killed. I'm going to guess that there's all sorts of fiery and exciting surprises down here. But there's only one way to find out. And that is to dig down into, well, build down, I guess. Thankfully, we don't have to dig. How annoying this would be to dig out. We would do a much smaller shaft, of course, but still. Would you people please stop? Shot at me on the way past. I wouldn't be laughing, of course, so it may be fall to my doom, but... Oh, and we're out of wood. Fiery ants. Well, I guess we know where those spawn now. Let's go back to base. Instead of making this narrower and therefore more dangerous, we will just make it nice and safe. Okay, the midday autosave is about ready to happen. There we go. And we're out. Turn the jetpack on. See ya, suckers. Okay. It's very hard to get the shotgun directly underneath you. But if you can do it, you can indeed slow yourself down enough that you won't take fall damage. I'm not sure how hard timing that on a long fall would be. Probably very. Okay. All the way up to tier 1 and make all the wooden platform in the world. That's probably more than enough. Okay, I chickened out and used the jetpack a little bit. Could maybe save it from being fatal if you fell from like way really high up. But I'm not sure if I would count on it. Go away, please. Okay, turn this off before it gets us killed. Go underneath the rain shield. There is another way we can save ourselves from a fall. We can just click underneath us. When we have background like this, we can just click underneath us and... Please stop. Okay. Oh, we got a lava spider igniter. I was pretty sure that was an ant, but anyway. Okay. I would rather not fall down there, thank you. Well, those things are definitely going to be attacking us in the future. Shit! Okay. I guess we'll just go up here and hope these are spaced correctly, and if not, we'll have to replace them. Please stop. I need to get back to home quickly, or we're gonna die a horrible death. We're probably gonna die a horrible death anyway. Okay, look, stop it. I need to get out of this pit. No! Ah, damn it. Okay, we are not going to make it out of this. Holy crap. Okay. That was a burning good time. Or bad time, as the case may be. Yeah. That was only going to end one way. Shit. Okay, we need to load. Autosave A. Okay, this was the noon autosave and we were leaving to go back to get... What were we going back to get? Wooden platforms, that's what. Okay, we're going to have to make a whole bunch of turrets, I think. And we're not going to be able to come back there today because that's a good way to end up. Very dead. Apparently those lava spiders mean business. So we need to bring defenses along with us. Probably in the form of some heavy turrets. Although I don't know if heavy turrets will really be strong enough for that. I guess it depends on how many heavy turrets we can afford. If we can afford to make a bunch and throw them away, then maybe. The other solution would be to dig our own shaft. That sounds terrible, though. Okay, how many heavy turrets could we build if we wanted to build heavy turrets? A bunch. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and make wooden platforms. So no matter what we do, we're going to need a lot of those. Now, it might be a good idea to fill the whole width of the shaft with wooden platforms instead of just doing like 3 wide. That way they can't knock us down. So let's just make an absolute ton of these things and do that. That'll be the cheap solution, because wood is basically free. You have so much of it. What do we need to upgrade our robot? Okay, we need thorium, which we don't have access to yet. Or I don't know where it is anyway. Okay. Oh. Build a bit of composite. Some composite never hurt anybody. Build some reinforced concrete. A little bit of composite metal girder. Just in case we have to tower out of somewhere, it'd be nice to have that stuff. Okay. We don't have the resources to make health potions or regen potions. We can make a pheromone potion. That sounds like a terrible idea for what we're trying to do. Auto repair turrets. Make a bunch of those if you have to. Okay, so I think the solution here is just going to be to make the platforms full width. Then we can just shoot any annoying gits that come after us. What would it take to craft thorium? Stuff I don't have much of, okay. So we can't just go ahead and craft enough thorium to get the war drone. 5, that's 15 red ferns, be easy enough to get. 15 deep cave tree seeds, less easy to get. Let's see. Most of these recipes are just not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Yeah. Thorium's tempting. Unless I find a bunch of it somewhere. How much do we need? We don't need any thorium to escape. We have enough sapphire to escape. We just need strange rock heart. We need a load of gas rock. What's gas rock cost to craft? Too much. Way too much. So we basically need to go on a big gas rock mining expedition, and then we need to find a diamond somewhere, and then we can finish the game. I'd like to have all the weapons available. 10 thorium to make a thorium reactor, so apparently it can't be that rare. Anyway, we just need to survive this night, then we'll go back and keep working on volcano bottom access. Hopefully making the platforms full width is enough to stop them from being able to stun lock us. Because we can just jump and shoot upward with the shotgun. Or shoot upward and then jump, I guess. Hopefully that gets us out of there. Those lava spiders are basically just ants. They even have an ant body form instead of spider body form. It's like spiders aren't insects, they don't have 3-segment bodies like that. Or at least not in the same way. We don't really have a power source over there. And I don't want to run enough cable to have a power source over there. Because that would require some pretty major tunnel digging and general messing about. Okay. I did not realize that fire was a system that was even slightly simulated. I have to admit, that's actually kind of cool. It's actually kind of cool. That is why you don't build your house out of wood. Actually, I don't know if that would have burned or not. I'm going to assume it probably would have. Although the wooden platforms don't appear to burn, so maybe not. Okay, turn that off. Okay, let's go ahead and just fill these out full width. Sure, we may not need to at this level, but I'm going to do it anyway because why not? It doesn't hurt anybody. Except my wood balance, but I have so much wood that that's not really going to be a problem. Ah, you guys can't knock me down. I'm invincible! Ha ha! Okay, maybe not. But I'm definitely going to be much harder to knock into the depths with this degree of protection. I can shoot wherever I want without worrying about recoil. Yay! This was as low as we got last time. Which, I mean, we got a lot lower than that, but we were rudely interrupted by a bunch of nasty little ants. I don't care if the game calls them spiders or not, they're ants. Because that's not what a spider looks like. Okay. Don't remember what all was needed to make the fire lighter. Not fire lighter, the flamethrower. But I do remember it involved ant heads. Spider igniters, whatever. They're ant heads. Pretty sure we have enough of them at this point. Please stop. Down we go. There's gotta be a bottom to this somewhere. Well, who knows where it is? Okay. A lot of these damn non-ant things. That's the midday autosave. At least we appear to have gotten farther than last time. I don't know if that's true or not. Oh, we're getting close to the where the ocean was. So we're maybe halfway down. I know what we should do. We should line this whole thing with background concrete so that we don't spawn any more ants. That is a joke. You know how much concrete that would be? That would be insanity. But we're not going to do that. And we will instead just kill them all. It's much cheaper. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure they respawn, so... Okay, we have come to what looks like a large chamber of some kind. This is going to actually be problematic. We need to make nice, wide. Please don't knock me off. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and install safety rails on the sides. Like that. How are we getting water down here? I thought I... Okay, whatever. Okay. I don't know how deep this is going to go. Hopefully not very. You might have to come back here another day. Is that floor beneath us? It's hard to tell. Shit! Okay, it is floor beneath us. However, we need to make it a top priority to get out of here because it is almost night. Go ahead and put more safety railing in. Okay, this is less dangerous area. Yeah, we can't stay down here too much longer. Okay, let's get out of here. Stop mistiming your shots, you fool. You need to time your jumps perfectly. If you don't, it takes longer, and then you'll be caught outside at night. Die a horrible death. And you haven't saved in a while. Okay, we can't risk shooting in here. Well, there's night. Okay, please charge quickly. Charge, 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 charge. All right, good. And steal a couple blue flowers quickly. And we made it back safely. Now, those certainly not ant head things are what we need to unlock the flamethrower. We need sulfur for that though, and haven't found any sulfur yet. Too bad we can't see more of the world here. No way to change the size of this map. Push this button. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, we need to go back there tomorrow and see how much deeper we can get. It might be worth it to make a whole bunch of turrets and dig ourselves a new safety area. Is there any way of making power that we have that doesn't involve having lots of water? Not really. We don't really have a way to make a power generator over there. And once we're out of the hole in the ground, it's pretty much... Why was there a hole dug there? Was there some kind of hostile animal who didn't like me? Entirely possible. Okay. Turn on your jetpack before doing long distance traveling, dummy. Blue flowers. I need to remember to collect those when I see them. Turn that off. And into the pit of doom we go. This is actually fairly close to surface level. A little bit below, maybe. At least we don't have to worry about falling off and missing our rung and falling to the bottom. Okay. Do not stand in the thing you're mining, you idiot. Okay, this one's actually misspaced, which means all the ones below it are also misspaced. Okay. Let's just make nice wide ones down here since the edges are uncomfortably far away. These can be taken all the way to the edges. Wonder if the stuff we're looking for is in the side tunnels down here. Okay, we're below the level of the ocean now. This thing's gonna go all the way to the very bottom of the map, isn't it? I think it is. I don't really appreciate that. Way too far to build. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll do that wide. I'm really kind of paranoid ever since that tragic attempt to escape failed. We don't absolutely have to go to the very edge every single time. How deep are we even? The answer to that is probably very. I haven't seen any hostiles for a little while. That's almost concerning. Anyway, there's the noon autosave. We definitely can't be down here too late because we need lots of time to get out. Yeah, I have not seen any of the fire bats for quite a while. I'm guessing down at the very bottom there's a new biome with all the fire plants and stuff in it. We're definitely building way wider than we need to, but I don't care. Actually, okay, let's go ahead. We'll build against this wall and we'll do 3 wide. Hello? You're ruining all my hard work, you bastard. How dare you? Please stop. Well, I guess we know what happens if we get down there. I really hope that this stuff does not recede again after this, because if I have to somehow get up and down in here after it just burned off all of my platforms, I am going to be extra pissed. Well, now I'm sad that I placed all these platforms. So, how much farther is it going to go? It is slowing down. We're almost to the next chamber up. Yeah, falling in this would probably be very bad for us, at a guess. Getting close to night, too. Okay, well. Yeah. I don't really want to end up with parts of the minimap still showing what was originally there. But we're gonna have to leave soon because it's night. We're going to be night. In fact, we should leave right now. Yeah, because we've got a minute left. Well, I guess we'll find out what level it got to overnight while we were gone. And that probably explains why there were no fire ants spawning. I hope it doesn't fill this whole chamber up here too. It'd be interesting if it did, but I don't really want to see it do that. Thank you very much. After all the effort I put in to keep it from raining down the central hole. It's going to be officially night before we get out of here again. You can actually get quite a lot of distance by aiming the shotgun right. Oh, blue flowers, sure. There we go. Turn this off for faster movement, and we're home. I should go check on the waterworks. But I also really want to go check on the volcano, see what that's doing. I really want to play Terraria. I think once we finish this run, I might go ahead and start a Terraria world like next week or something. Play with a couple lightweight mods or something. And I haven't played Terraria in a long, long time. I played a little tiny bit after the last, I think it was the last major update. I don't actually know if that was the last major update or not. But anyway, there was a major update a while ago, and I played after that. Let's go ahead and turn the jetpack on. We'll go check on the volcano. We really need to check on the waterworks as well. See how well that's draining everything. We've given it long enough that it probably should no longer be vast amounts of standing water over there. Although, who knows? Okay, let's shut that off so we can move faster and so it doesn't... Be careful, because who knows where the lava came to. Well, not to here, obviously. I think it might have stopped at that big chamber halfway down. But we'll see. Okay. Did that piece of crap recede again? No, 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 no. Damn it. Okay. The lava receded. That's what I wanted to know. Unfortunately, it destroyed all my, what do you call it? My steps getting out of there. I wonder if metal steps would be safe. I don't know. Guess there's only one way to find out. Let me in. Let me out. Okay, it's still pumping away. This part is no longer completely full. Okay, so these are no longer under high pressure. Because before these were like, it was like 14 or 15 or more pressure by this point. They're still pressurized now, but they're like way less than they were. So I would not be at all surprised if these tunnels were still full, but the surface was cleared. Yeah, okay. See? The surface has been drained mostly. There's still a section over here. But this is a shallow pool compared to what it once was. Okay, that's cool. So it is still draining. But it's back to being able to have trees on the surface again. Which is a solid step in the right direction. Okay, so we should plumb more of the surface into that. First of all, let's go ahead and put dirt in these areas. Not sure why that was ever dug down in the first place. I'm pretty sure I didn't do it. I think it might have generated that way. Like this needs to be drained. This definitely needs this all needs to be drained. And the only way to drain it is probably going to be putting in pumping stations. I'd like to let the area just drain a little bit on its own first. Well, first things first, let's get rid of as much of this wood as we can. Okay. The next pumping station will probably be over here. Well, not pumping station anymore, I guess. We're just letting it flow in, so can't really call it a pumping station. Okay. We need to fill all that dirt back in, but I don't think we have enough dirt for that. In any case, let's go ahead and mine as much of this out as we can, just to get rid of it. And then we're going to want to put in a drain right there, probably. And over here, in this low spot, we're going to want to sink a drain this way. Try to make it look as natural cavey as we can. And realistically, it's not going to look like a natural cave, but there we go. That should increase the drain power of this area. by greatly increasing the pressure of the line, which is an unfortunate side effect, I guess. Actually, we should cut over this way more. Okay, we'll put one concrete there, concrete there, there, like that. Boom. And then we'll come back in and put in background. Boom. Standard draining area. Now, we need to remove all of this wood. And we need to put dirt back in for this entire thing. For most of it anyway. I'm going to leave a little drainage channel here. Like that. Okay, we've run out of dirt. Means we need to go mine more dirt somewhere. This is mildly unfortunate. Okay. This we will allow just to have its old yield flow straight into the tank. So that'll take care of itself. But the rest of this, we don't want to flow like that. Okay, so this is under pressure. This all needs to be filled in. Where would be the best place to get dirt? This we should probably sink in a twisty little shaft, go straight down. We'll let some drainage shafts continue to exist. So that we just have a place for these low spots to stay nice and dry. If it wasn't for this pump station here, I would be 100% happy with this system. This pump station shouldn't be required. It should just be gravity flow straight into the top of the tank with an overflow. But alas, it's not that simple. What do you think you're doing? You should install another spike there to keep enemies out of the tank. Okay, sulfur. I really hope it isn't way at the bottom of that area that they just burned all of my supports out of. I'm going to craft a bunch of steel platform. No, I'm not. What I'm going to do damn it. Can't decide what I want to do. Well, it's almost night anyway, so we can't really do a whole lot. Let's see, next priority. We need to get more dirt from somewhere. We have a good place to mine dirt. Sort of. I guess we just go down and dig out one of those caves we already dug out a bunch and dig it out some more. We're probably gonna need a couple hundred dirt to refill the areas we dug dirt out of earlier, basically. And all that dirt went into making concrete. We need to dig probably more dirt than we need to actually fill those areas because more concrete production is going to be needed in the future. But anyway, I think the solution, the thing I need to do the next time I build my base, because it depends on just how insane I want to be with this whole thing, but what would be fun to do is instead of building my base in the center, build maybe a temporary base here, and then actually build my base over at the foot of the volcano. That'd be kind of fun. Hello, Bo. Welcome here. Are you calling yourself a wizard? Yeah, I think the thing to do would be to build my base over by the foot of the volcano. And this would be the crazy thing to do, which no one else would have done anything different. And then go over to the base of the, what do you call it? Go over to the giant shaft in the west, and then just build a big water tunnel like this, except bigger, the whole way across to underneath my base. And then build a giant tank starting at the level of wherever the water shaft ends up, which is probably like down here somewhere. So the entire surface of the world is worth of water gets funneled. And then see just how much electricity we can generate from that. It would probably be an insane amount. Okay, what do we need to do? There's piranhas spawning on the surface because there's so much rain. Oh, yeah. We need to mine dirt. That's what we need to do. We'll swim down the tank. Let me in. Let me out. And here's the area where we were mining dirt once upon a time. We have quite a lot of water pouring down here. I'm guessing largely because of the what do I call it? Largely because of the big dam above it. Pouring water down. This is just gonna be our dirt mine, I guess. We do need a lot of dirt. Okay. Now we just go back and forth across here until we're happy with how much we have. Which actually we probably have enough already, but doesn't hurt to gather more than we need. Okay. Yeah, we've got over 200 dirt already. That's probably enough. close that off because we don't need... The timing on jumping with this thing is different than with the shotgun, or with the plasma shotgun. I guess this is a shotgun as well. It's just a shotgun with different timing. Turn on your jetpack when doing stupid tricks. Okay. All those fancy towers we built that are basically obsolete because of the jetpack being a thing. Fill this up. We'll go like that. Preferably without burning ourselves first. Okay. And there we go. This has filled right back up with water again, which is a little unfortunate, but not entirely unforeseen. I was hoping it wouldn't, but I knew as soon as I plumbed more water into the system, it would slow down the rate that it was sucking out of there, and it might be enough to cause problems. Okay. This does lead into a drainage, but the old drainage. Alright, let's go kill a piranha. That's not really what I wanted to do, but anyway. Into the tank. Let me in. Let me out. It's definitely... Yeah. We have pressure backed up all the way now. Okay, it'll take it a while to empty that out. Quite a while to empty that out, actually. Let's see. Question is, do we install more pumps? I think probably not. Yeah, I think we're probably good on that. So, I am going to check something out on the wiki, because I don't feel like going through another... I'm going to see if... what's up with that lava. If it keeps rising, if you get down there too low or what. Okay. Pardon for the sound not working. This game does that. Okay. Okay. That doesn't tell me what I want to know, though. Let's see. That also does not tell me what I want to know. Wait. That might tell me what I want to know. No, it doesn't. Wow, this wiki is singularly useless. Yeah. Perfectly, absolutely useless. Okay, I highly doubt the metal platform will be safe. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, the lava cycles according to the time of day. Well, that's enough spoilers for now. So if we want to get anything out of the bottom of that volcano, which apparently there are valuable resources down there that we might need. I'm guessing that's where we get the sulfur, but I don't actually know. We're going to have to do something about the lava. This is going to take some engineering. The best kind of engineering, I think. Because, okay, let's think about this. We need to get down to the bottom somehow. Last time, I wish I could just look at a map. Open up a map of everything we discovered and look at it. But you can't, so I'm going to change some settings here. Turn the sound down a couple notches. Okay. I have an idea. It's probably a terrible idea, but it is an idea. And that is to increase the size of our power generator even more, using our newfound vast richness of water, and then make a similarly sized water gatherer on the other side of the map, but not to feed our power generator. Instead, we gather up all that water and pump it to the top of the volcano into a big reservoir there. And then we see what happens if we dump water. Okay, that might be massively overkill, because that'd be a lot of work for something that may or may not work. Sounds like fun doing it though, so maybe we'll do it anyway. But if you dig out a giant hole and fill it full of water and pump it all up to the top, or we don't even need a large hole, we just need a gatherer. Get all the water from the surface shunted over to the side by the volcano. Drain it there for now. Build a big pump station. Pump it up to the top of the volcano, and then we can use it to fill reservoirs and stuff up there. Dump on the lava and see if that triggers anything useful. If it doesn't, then I don't know. Actually, I'm going to go check something else out first, though. I'm going to go down to the ocean level. Okay, we're down at the ocean level. I'm going to go see what I can see of the volcano from here. I think that will always be my favorite airlock. Okay, it doesn't take very long to travel. Buy a shotgun over here. Okay. So this will get us a quicker way into the main chamber level. If we can just blast through here. Oh, problem. We can't blast through here because we don't know how to make explosives. I mean, I do know how to make them, but I don't know where to get the sulfur I need to make them. And if we were going to blast into the volcano, I think it would probably be more efficient to do so from the bottom layer. Okay, let's go teleport over to the bottom layer and see what we can discover. You know, it'd be really cool if being in water cooled your weapons off faster. Okay. Down we go. Through our favorite airlock in the game. There we go. Now there's another teleporter down farther. Let's go down here. I should probably cap this off with... we do have a tower that extends partway down, so it's not completely insane. Alright. We will turn the jetpack on. Do a little bit of exploring at altitude. Okay, so we have not explored anywhere close to the bottom. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and dig a parallel path here, so I can use to see where the edges of the volcano are. Okay. Please die. Yes, I know I can't dig that. Okay. There we can see the bottom of the area that we reached last time. Yeah, this is about as deep as we went before we ran into the lava. So now the question is, how are we going to get deeper than that? Because the jetpack doesn't work. And anything we build is going to immediately be destroyed. I think the solution... Okay. The lava was doing 20 damage per tick. The lava was doing 20 damage per tick to our platforms. I wonder what concrete left in contact with it would do. Because we could out-heal that. If it's just 20 damage a tick. We could out-heal that actually fairly easily. With strong enough repair thingies, whatever. We could drop... Okay, this can be insanely dangerous, but we can always load if it fails. We could drop in with the jetpack. And my earlier test with the shotgun revealed that the shotgun would slow you down enough to safely not die when you hit the bottom. If you use it just the right time. So we dropped in with the shotgun and the jetpack and built a line of tier 2 concrete across it and dropped thorium reactors and then placed Mark II repair turrets. We could probably cap the lava off. That sounds really insanely stupid, but we would need a lot of Mark II repair turrets to do that. Assuming it was indeed 20 per second. Okay, I think that's uranium, which we do need. No, that's sulfur. Oh. Well, okay. We don't need to go down there to get sulfur then. Okay. So what do we need from down there? Because I'm sure there's something we need that's in there. There was a different kind of lava creature. Yeah, go away, please. There's some titanium. Okay, so we got some sulfur now. We really just need to do a whole bunch of mining in this area. Thoroughly explore. If you can make some explosives and maybe blow into the side of the volcano. That would save us a tremendous amount of time getting down inside. Okay. Yeah, I'm still not sure what all we want to try to do in there. I still think my my concrete and repair turret volcano cap idea would probably work, but also be quite likely insane, because it was acting just like water does, complete with displaying a pressure and everything. So I'm guessing it's just differently colored water that does damage to you and is a little more, what do you call it? Has higher viscosity. If you wanted to be only kind of correct in two different ways, you could say it was more vicious. That's a terrible joke. Okay, well, we're going to be stuck underground if we don't get out of here quickly. Help. I'm trapped in a mine. Okay, we are like gonna die down here. Unless we are insanely lucky. Which is always possible. Thorium. It's night already. We're gonna 1000% we're gonna die down here. Okay. Oh, we might not die down here right away. We will eventually, though. Yep. Okay, there we go. That was unfortunate. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, please, guys, stop. Only come from one way. Thank you. Then let's go ahead and lay out a nice handy dandy maybe we can count on the knockback to save us. This is actually sort of working. They're gonna break through any second now. Thank you, sniper rifle. Your unlimited range is saving my life so hard right now. Okay, well, note to self. It may have worked once, but you are 1,000,000% going to die if you get stuck down here too much more. Okay, and just because it's now daylight doesn't mean that they're going to suddenly go away. Okay, we got dangerously close to overheating right there. Alright, now I can't believe we survived that. Let's go dig out all of our precious materials that we used to block ourselves in. That worked out better than I expected, to be honest. Since I expected to die again. Yeah, on the plus side, we got some thorium now. Yeah, we just need to go mining for a bunch and then see what kind of resources we have available. There's more sulfur. Okay, so sulfur is apparently this place's version of copper. The semi-rare resource. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't run into any sulfur earlier then. Apparently I just flat out didn't do enough mining. Go away, Mr. Doggy. There's some titanium over here. And also this, which is why I actually came over this way. Alright, we definitely need more thorium. Also, I'm working my way over toward the teleporter because, yeah, I don't want to get stuck in here for another night. That was exciting enough as it was. That was plenty exciting for my tastes. Let's go ahead and dig a little staircase here. Worst thing that happens is that we reveal more resources. Or best thing that happens. Worst case is we just reach that tunnel below us that'll take us out near the teleporter. Which, oh no. A way to get back to the surface. How terrible. Clearly that is an absolute disaster waiting to happen. And we missed it, of course, because why wouldn't we? Skills. Okay. Go down here and collect a few more tree parts. Okay. Thought I mined this out last time I was down here. Oh yeah, I did. But then that particular last time I was down here didn't end well, and so I died and had to reload. Go up to the teleporter and get out of here. Well, okay, let's not. Go see what's mineable over on this side. Okay, I don't see any resources around here. There's the new autosave. That's a dead end. We'll follow the lower path for a bit. Get a little titanium. We probably have all the titanium we need to finish the game at this point, but it looks like there's a little bit more sapphire, I think it is, down there. I don't remember what it's called again. Some kind of gem. We'll go mine it out. Sapphire, okay. And this leads us to a great fall to our deaths if we're not careful. Well, we could, if I thought about it in time, we could stop ourselves with the shotgun, so it doesn't actually to our deaths likely. Okay. It is getting close enough to night. We should probably stop goofing around and get out of here. I'm gonna go harvest these trees and then we'll go to the surface. I don't remember what we needed tree material for, but I'm sure my brain will remind me eventually, or rather looking at the crafting material list will. Alright, the teleporter is just above us. There we go. Okay, now we have 27 sulfur, so that's almost enough to make explosives. I hope these aren't a consumable, but somehow I think they're probably a consumable. They're pretty expensive though. I'm gonna have to make one just to see how that works out, but flamethrower, 12 damage, fire rate 10 seconds. Okay, first we'll use some of my thorium to make a war drone. So now we have extra killy drone. Yeah, he doesn't have anything interesting to say anymore. We can make particle turrets now. That's what we needed the logs for, particle turrets. Okay, we need strange rock heart. To get to the strange rock heart, we're almost certainly going to need explosives because it regrows fast enough that last time I tried I died. We could make the flamethrower. Okay, this needs a diamond. I have no idea where this is found. Formed at high pressure and temperature in the planet's mantle, so it sounds like very deep. But it wasn't in the same area as the demon. I wonder if this is in the volcano. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Gas rock, I need a whole load of that. Rocket engine. We need strange rock heart. We need explosives. We need to get more sulfur. Yeah, we just need to get more sulfur. I have no idea where this lava bush, lava bat, that kind of stuff is. I'm guessing they're down in, well, with the lava. Oh. Yeah. Strange rock heart. Okay, first we need to get sulfur. Then we need to focus on the strange rock heart. We could make like 5 more. No, we can't because we don't have lava bush. We do have the black mushrooms we need. That'd be a terrible waste of the resources though. I guess most of these are useless, so it doesn't really matter. Oh well. Oh. The gas rock, we can get, while we're mining the gas rock, we can also get the, what do you call them? Unstable crystals we need to make the explosives. I sure hope the explosives are a weapon and not a one-time use item. It does say fire rate 0 per second, which concerns me slightly, but I guess we'll find out when we get there. It's pretty expensive if it was a one-time use item, because that's a lot of sulfur. We'll get the sulfur, then we'll go get the gas rock. I wonder if the sulfur shows up on the door detector pings. Because if it does, that'd help us a lot. For some reason, I don't think it does, though. Okay, what other resources did we need besides sulfur and... Okay, diamond we need somewhere. Thorium, I found already. But we need more of it if we want to make thorium reactors. Does thorium have any other use? Not anymore, okay. So we don't actually need thorium to win. We just need strange rock heart, gas rock, and diamond, and we're done. I am not building the flamethrower. I need other stuff far more. Why am I going down here? We have a teleporter. There we go. Okay, so let's go up here a bit. Got a big titanium vein here. Okay, there's nothing nearby. There is some stuff over this way, but we're more or less directly above it right now. This is where we survived the night earlier. Okay, so it's right below us. Let's go ahead and dig down. Why not? Yeah, he says he can detect resources nearby. Okay. Right here somewhere. That looks a lot like sulfur. No, it's thorium. Okay. Thorium never hurt anybody. Nothing nearby. Okay. Let's just keep digging down. Let's see where this tunnel leads. Okay, have you been here before? I don't remember. Well, I can just look at the mini-map. There's sulfur. This should be enough to get us the explosives, or at least one unit of explosives. Please let it not be a consumable. If it's a consumable, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Because this stuff is rare enough that getting 30 of it is a colossal pain in the ass. Sapphire, which we have quite a bit of, but more never hurt anybody. Okay. Let's go ahead and dig down. There's a tunnel below us by a ways that we can link up with, and that should take us right back to the teleporter. And the teleporter will take us right back to the surface. Where we can craft our explosives and see what happens. Might as well collect some more of this, just in case. Okay. Please die, thank you. We do want to go down. Shield's pretty nice. Okay, here's a place I've been many times before. And boom. Teleporter to the surface for the win. Now let's make the explosives. We can't because we need unstable gems. Okay, so we need to go up here. Mine gas rock. Which actually right here's a nice big vein of gas rock right there. We need 50 gas rock. That is a lot of gas rock, in case you wondered. Also, we can't teleport back from here at night. So you would need to leave before night, or we can't teleport back. Which isn't really the end of the world, but... Okay, we got almost half our gas rock already, actually. Not mine that out. Okay. Over this way. Kind of impressive how far you can jump when you want to with the shotgun. Okay, we got 35 already. Sure, let's sink a shaft right here. Okay, that gets us 43. We're gonna have to turn on the jetpack for this. Okay. More gas rock. 48. And we'll get the rest of the gas rock we need over here. And that looks like we got the rest of the unstable gem residue we need there as well. So let's go teleport back before we can't do it anymore. Yeah, this is really making me want to play Terraria. Okay, we can build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rocket tanks, and we're done with that. No more rocket tanks needed ever. We can build the explosive. Now we just need a diamond and strange rock hearts. It's close enough tonight that I'm not going to go chance that. Does this say anything about... It's listed under defenses, so this is a placeable object, guaranteed. Damn it. Oh. Yeah. Placeable object. It doesn't even have that much radius. That sucks. That really sucks. That really sucks. We're gonna need probably a lot of those. Well, I guess we can try something. At least. It's gonna really hurt to use the explosive this way, but we can go dig a hole in the meat mountain, place the explosive in there, and see what happens. I'm going to assume it's going to grow back around the explosive. Yeah. I want to see what those little sparkles travel through them. What, I don't know. Mountain flesh, whatever I call it. I want to see what those drop anything special. I'm really hoping those can be destroyed. And hopefully those drop the heart, but I don't think so because, yeah. I seen, the last time we tried to dig into it, I seen a sparkly mass of what looked like crystals. that I'm about 90% sure is probably the heart. I guess we'll find out. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to dig into as far as I can without actually going inside of it, and then place the explosive, and then we'll see what happens, because yeah, I don't want to be caught in the explosion myself, of course. Because it says it does 2,000 damage. I suspect that would probably mean to me as well. Well, maybe it doesn't destroy itself in the explosion. That'd be nice. Not gonna count on it though. That thing was frightfully expensive. Wait, why are we doing this? We need to go to the meat mountain, which means you need to teleport. Okay. Turn you on. Engage thrusters. Now, I have no idea where the heart was. Because obviously I can't see it right now. But we'll try mining from here. How do we set it off? Well, clearly not like that. That's very unfortunate. It just destroyed itself and didn't blow up. Well, that's a tremendous amount of resources down the drain. Okay, let's save our game. We'll see if we can go find this heart thing. Okay, apparently it heals slowly and it heals more quickly when the sparkles get close. Which is a problem. I don't want to be trapped in my mountain of meat. You might be able to come out to the bottom. I've not seen the heart. Assuming that isn't the sparkles. Okay, we're gonna make it out. Please go away. No, let me out. Okay. Go ahead and install a slightly bigger landing platform. Well, I didn't see any kind of structure that could be thought of as a heart when I was digging through there. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, though. We can try saving again and making another run through the more central location. That was a little dangerous, though. Okay. Come on, damn it, go away. Go away. I might have to use a regen potion. Wait. There's something pulsing and glowy. That's gotta be it. Okay, please tell me I can dig this out. I can. Good. How many rock art do we have? We got 5 now. Okay. That's probably more than we really need. Let's go ahead and get 10 before we leave, just in case. Shit. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. So we got probably as much rock art as we need. We can get out of here without dying. Damn sparkles are causing problems. Just let me dig out, please. Yeah, I'm gonna use a regen potion. We're almost out. That was probably a waste, but... Okay. My escape has been thwarted. Okay, it's probably a good thing we drank that regen potion. Let me out, you piece of shit. Ah! We must have had an autosave when we were digging in here. Go ahead and suck down that regen potion now. Okay, let's dig. We have 10 hearts. That's more than enough. Okay. Please stop. You can go anywhere else. Please stop encasing me in flippin' rock. Anywhere else, damn it. We were free with rock art in hand. Actually, wait, get back over here. We need these for replacement regen and health potions. Alright, we did it. And without using the explosive, well, we did use the explosive, but it didn't function. I wonder if it has to be triggered with like an electrical signal or something. I should have checked to see if it had a power connection before I did anything with it. Basically, I should have used it in a place where a dug hole would stay a dug hole for longer. Oh well. Okay, we have the rock hearts. We can build the rocket engine. Yay! We can actually build multiple rocket engines. Now we just need a diamond. Oh boy. Okay, let's go ahead and dig out a 5-block wide platform. Lay in some composites. Now, can we place these? Yeah, we can. Let's go ahead and build like this first, though. Hopefully these don't get destroyed at night. If they do, I'm going to be sad. Yay, rocket gantry. Let's go ahead and make a few metal platforms. I think that'll actually look cooler. I don't know why I'm bothering to make effectively a cosmetic thingy to go around a rocket that you can't even use yet. Okay, you. Okay, that does look a lot cooler. Yeah, okay. Actually, I want to do this a little differently. We'll put these here. There. And the cone will go up top. If enemies attack this, I'm going to be annoyed with them. If I remember correctly, let's see. Put that in there to fix that hole. All right, now we wait through the night, and then the last place we need to conquer that I know of is the volcano. We have managed to mine out the living rock thing. Yeah. So I think the solution for the volcano is probably going to be dump a slug of water down it and see what happens. Just see if you can pour water down it continuously in a large amount from a large reservoir. Not sure how well that'll work though. Because okay, let's look here. The advanced auto repair consumes 1 kilowatt and heals 6 per second. A thorium reactor, that's explosive. Here's thorium reactor. Produces 5 kilowatts. So we could run, once we got enough resources, we could run 5 of these. And this is 2 a second. I don't know what the damage tick rate is for the lava. If the damage tick rate is only 1 per second, then we could heal 2 of these, would keep 1 block completely in perfect shape. Assuming that it does 20 damage per, like it was doing to the wood. But it was doing the damage to the wood pretty quickly, so we might need 2 of these. We might need 4 of these per or more. Which basically would make it extremely difficult. That would be a tremendous amount of resources to get enough thorium to make enough thorium reactors to do that. Not impossible. How much do the other ones heal? Only 2 per? Yeah, 2 per. So that'd be even more of those. Not impossible, once again. We just need to kill a heck of a lot of piranha. And then somehow find enough space to lay them all out, because these have fairly small radius too. We would need like 10 of these per each, and I don't think there's enough room to even place that many. Okay, so the thorium reactor idea is kind of dead in the water. It would just require so many auto repair turrets. It would be permanent. So that leaves the giant water reservoir that we can pump in quickly. So that kind of precludes pumping, actually. Here. Yeah, we can't pump it in and have huge amounts flowing in, so we would have to build a reservoir. Let's go look at the volcano on the mini-map. It really sucks that there's not a map you can open up and see the whole area. Obviously, only the area you've explored and all that fun stuff, but being able to look at the map is extremely important. I looked at the controls list. They don't list any such thing. I've tried every key I could think of that might do it. They just didn't make a map. Well, there's another piranha regen organ, just in case we do need repair turrets. Okay, so we have... This would be the easiest way to introduce water. Failing that... Failing that, our other solution would be to build a giant tower on the other side. Okay, but that's not a solution either, really. Actually... No, wait. We can just build a big collector on top of the mountain. Or not even build a big collector on top of the mountain. Turn the mountain into a collector and feed into those side channels. Okay, let's go down this other side channel so I can have some idea of what the actual idea is going to work out. If we can build like small dams here and feed the water up over this hump and down this channel and do the same on the other side, we can get the entirety of the water that is coming out of or coming off the top of the mountain. Then we would just need to build a cap on top of this that can be opened to dump water down. Actually, we don't even need to put a cap on it. There's an idea. We can build a teleporter station with wire. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. We can build a dam across the throat of this and fill it up with water. And wire the dam. And we can fill that whole chamber with water, actually. We just need to use doors across it to fill the whole bottom. And then we can pump water into these side chambers. And we can make a giant slug of water to force down. We can pump water through these. Sure, these are pretty small, but if you pump water in the bottom, it will eventually fill that whole chamber. We just have to pressurize it to like crazy levels. That's going to require a lot of pumps. But it's ultimately cheaper. Yeah. So we can build a big pumping station here, and then we can build a collection system so that all the water in the entire this side of the map flows into the pumping station. I think that's actually our solution here. It's like this tunnel right here can be the water tunnel. We just line the bottom with something. Yeah, if we just turn this system here into yeah, I think we can do this. We just block off the right tunnels and it'll fill this right up. We won't even need to build any pumps. It'll take forever and a day, but we can do it. Okay, I think that's a good idea. We'll go make a crap ton of concrete and we'll just kind of start somewhere and go for it. Because all the water needs to end up right here. Is where all the water needs to go. So if you just kind of follow this line across. Actually, oh wow, no wait, that'd be terribly annoying. I was gonna say, if we could funnel the water from the bottom of the reservoir across and then force it up in, but that would ruin a lot of stuff and make big problems, so I don't know why I even have that gun still in my hotbar. I don't use it for anything. Okay, it's almost night. I think we can do this without pumps, but if we do need pumps, we will need to do a whole lot of mining. Although it shouldn't be that hard because gold is relatively easy to find using the ore detector. Yeah, anyway. I think we'll start at this cavern. And we're just gonna straight across. Start digging. Like a 3-block tall tunnel or something. And realistically, we probably will need to use pumps. But for now, let's go ahead and make a bunch of concrete. So that we'll have something to cover the bottom with. I won't bother to use background wall or anything like that. We'll just lay concrete. One problem is that passageway is really narrow, so it's going to have to be... It won't go through very well at all. But I think we can manage it. Anyway. So if we pump enough water down there, I'm not sure what happens when water and lava touch, but I guess we'll find out. I'm hoping they turn to stone and block it off, but we can't count on that. We can hope for that, but we can't count on that. It really sucks that that explosive was destroyed that way. That was a lot of sulfur. Oh well. Oh. This stuff has to be down in the volcano somewhere. It really annoys me that the lava burned up all my platforms as well. Oh, what time is it? Almost 6 o'clock. I should probably nuke myself some food. Anyway, I don't think we have enough resources to make another teleporter. No, we're short on gold. We spent it we spent all our gold on pumps. Go away, please. Okay, so this... Damn it, I fired the thing the wrong way. Okay. There we go. So... I think we will start our big water collection project right here. Right like this. We'll mine that out and we'll put 2 there like that to give us a little lip. And we'll just kind of go as far as feels appropriate, and then we'll go down a level, and then we'll go for a ways, and then down a level, and so on. And we're only going to line the parts that need to be lined. Like stone parts aren't going to be lined. It'll just be when we're going through dirt. We'll dig it 3 tall for maximum water collection. Okay, we'll do a drop here. Alright, like this. 2, 3, 4. And just keep doing this right on across. This is going to fill with water very quickly. Okay, we'll do another drop down right here. We'll leave a hole here as a temporary drain, because I don't feel like dealing with the water filling up around me just yet. This is going to fill pretty much the entire underground full of water, to be clear. If you don't install pumps. Which I don't think we're going to try. I'm going to try to get away without installing pumps at first. But we are going to dig it out like we are going to install pumps. So that we can do that later. Oops, that was dumb. Okay, we'll drop down another level here. This will save us a lot of concrete. for at least a little ways. We'll drop down a level here. Okay. This is quite a lot of dirt we're getting out of this. One might even say a lifetime supply. Actually, I should be laying concrete in here. Because otherwise, it isn't sealed. Okay, we'll drop down another level here. Right like this. Go ahead and fill this right on up. Unfortunately. Give me some air, please. Alright. Fortunately, we're now working underwater whether we want to or not, because apparently there's a lacking drainage here. We should go down another level here. Okay. Like that. Go get some air. This is definitely filling up quickly. Which is problematic. Actually, it's starting to drain now some. Where's it draining to? We should probably have gone down. Oh wait, we actually just went down recently. Please, let me get some air. We're gonna have so much water pressure at the base of the, I'll call it. Oh, we got so much water pressure at the base. Okay, we're gonna drop down one here. And then drop down another one here, because I'm lazy. This needs to be dug out, too. How much water do we have in here? We already have most of the underground full. For that matter, we're almost over to the volcano. Oh, we just dug below the passage that we're trying to lay. Okay, we should really start dropping down faster because we're going to need to build a big pressure column. Crap. Can we get out of here before we die? No, we can't. Okay, rip. Okay, well, at least we didn't lose that much ground. I'm going to go ahead and block this off. And we're going to have a little case on here. It's still going to fill with water, but less quickly. Okay, do I have any doors in my inventory? Yes, I do. Okay. we'll be able to quickly dry this area out in the future. Okay, let's go down a level here. Like that. Go ahead and put some concrete in. Go back to our little caisson before we completely die. There we go. Yay! Now we just have wet feet. Go ahead and just mine this out. We need to build a new one over here anyway. Okay, we really need to just drain this water somewhere. Working down here underwater is not a workable long-term solution. Come on. How high is the pressure? Thank goodness we got water again. We got air again. Okay. Clean that out. Let's drop a level here. Oops. Let's drop 2 levels. Okay, we just need dry area for at least a little while. Or sort of dry area, I guess. There's no world in which this can be considered dry. Yeah, the levels of pressure down here are getting kind of crazy. Reduce the pressure. This isn't going to work for shit. Let's try to reduce the pressure here in the... Oh crap, it's almost day. I just need to not drown, please, quickly. We're gonna drown again. We are 1,000,000% gonna drown again. Yep. Okay. Go ahead and block it off behind us. Okay. I guess we're doing this for now. I should have filled this in and mined it out later. This is definitely the crappy way of doing this. But hey, at least we can breathe. Okay. All right. Basically, when we get close to the base of the volcano, we will okay, this can be a problem. Guess we'll just mine it out for now. And boom. Okay. When we get close to the base of the volcano, we'll have to shift over to oh, what are you gonna call it? We'll have to just dig a shaft downward. Okay, we got a lot of pressure down here. Apparently everything was draining over toward the other side of the map, which is strange. And certainly unexpected. Okay, cut you out quickly. This is definitely the slow way to do this. Let's actually do a drop here. Like that. Okay, fill that in. Dig it out. Fill it in, dig it out. Fill it in, dig it out. That's how we deal with the water pressure. Okay. Now it's almost night. We better get out of here. Let's go ahead and remove the unnecessary, end quote, roof pieces. And then we can swim out of here. Okay, here we are at the edge of the volcano, so we're actually almost done. We're actually almost done. And ready to start our shaft downward. Actually, probably should start our shaft downward right away. Okay, I'm kind of curious. How are things going down here? Okay, this is not actually filling up with water. Oh, we did leave a drain over there. We need to go fix that. Everything's so full of water down there anyway, it won't matter if we go fix that drain. So we go fix that drain. And then we go over there and start digging a shaft, cap it off, dry it out. Dig the shaft out dry. Dig out a big pump house. We increase the water pressure even more if we have to, which we probably won't have to. But we'll dig out a pump house but not fill it with pumps, basically. Set it up so they can be... Well, okay, no, we won't dig a pump house. We'll dig out... We'll make sure the bottom of the shaft is set up so that we could put a pump house there without too much work. Then we'll have to dig another shaft across underneath this if we ever need to actually get over there to do that. And we'll need to run... Well, what we need to do is we need to swim down there and then dig a shaft back to get stuff in here. We're going to need doors. We'll build 4 doors for now. Okay, we've got plenty of concrete. We are going to have to line the shaft But only one side of it, the side away from the volcano. The other side I don't care if it becomes saturated with water or not, doesn't matter. Anyway. It should be a relatively straightforward task, all things considered. Turn this on, push the shotgun, and wee down the shaft. Okay, so this is where the water starts flowing. And from here it flows down through there. Why did we drop 2 there? Okay. Let's quickly get down here. Close this end off. And boom, we're mostly dry. Okay. This is not going to work for any kind of long term. Well, we're going to want to sink a bigger shaft than this down. For starters. Whoops. And I had to go ahead and fill the whole thing up with water. Why don't I? That sounds like a good idea. We're going to have to fill this thing up with water anyway, eventually. Anyway, here we are at the stone level. This is going to make a pretty impressive water pressurizer. You could probably siphon some off to generate power here if we wanted to. Okay, we're gonna have to put an anti-creature shaft over here. Yeah. This area is all going to be completely filled full of water. Okay. Go ahead and dig out. Now let's go ahead and dig this out. We'll make a little dog leg here. We'll be able to fly out of here with the jetpack, so. Going to actually make the shaft larger. A lot larger. Okay, we're getting pretty close to where we want the water to be. Where's the shaft go? Right here is where we need to fill the feed water in. Okay. Let's head over this way and see what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if we started having water pooling on the surface already. Okay, so this needs to be where the water comes in. So, if you want to do a pump house, it would have to be down in here somewhere. For now, we'll just open this up straight across. Yeah, we'll leave that open because we do want the water to go into the volcano. And then we just need to dig this out over to here. We'll have a nice big reservoir in the bottom. And we'll dig this hole for the what do I call it? Airlock. We'll make the airlock nice and huge. Long story short, this isn't actually going to lead anywhere yet. It will someday. Also, it isn't going to be a proper airlock. Not yet, anyway. Actually... Here. Turn you on like that. That'll be the drainage system for the airlock for now. Very definitely not a proper airlock. And like that, and we can eventually make our way out. Okay. And up this shaft. And let all this drain. Turn this off so we can swim at a reasonable rate. Let's go back over here and start just cutting this passage open. Okay, we'll drop down again right here. Like this. Give me water, please. Air, please. Okay, we got air. We have too much water, that's the problem. Okay, cut this out. Big drains. Alright. We are draining massive amounts of water from the surface into this shaft of pure craziness. Okay, so we only have water pressure of like 40 something down here. Let's see if you can... Okay, this was a bad idea. Swim faster! Swim faster! I'm going to cap the top of this when we get out of here. There. I'm going to build a cap up here so that this does not flow out. I don't want those on yet, actually. And that will allow us to hopefully build up a significant amount of pressure in this system. Later we'll come back. Well, tomorrow we'll come back and we'll build a cap down in the chamber somewhere. For now, let's see what we've done to the surface. Okay, we don't actually have that much standing water on the surface. It's definitely damp. It's not completely full. Just mostly full. All right. Now the other question I have is how is it doing at the bottom of the shaft? Okay, this needs to be built up higher because we can't have that overflowing like that. We are going to harvest all the water on this map, and it will serve our needs one way or the other. There will be no escape. This is kind of crazy idea. I hope it flows up through that chamber on its own and we don't have to try to pump it in or into something or something like that. Because that little passageway is, well, little. I think it was put there just to keep rain from filling the volcano. So it's really not supposed to handle nearly as much water as it's currently handling. Or I'm currently trying to make it handle, I should say. So, we might have to dig a passage upward instead of having that passage downward, and pump water from the surface out. In any case, we're going to go down now, and I'm going to extend this wall from the drainage shaft all the way to the top. And we're going to have a small gap like right there. That'll be the true overflow. That's a little bit crazy, but it sounds fun, so we're doing it. Okay. Yeah. Definitely a bit wet in here. Bit soggy. A little damp. This used to be a nice chasm that just didn't kind of really go much of anywhere. Alright, I'm really curious. If we have filled it up to the plug yet. If it's reached the plug, then we need to... Oh, it's avoided the plug. What? Oh, this is rain that came in. Okay. We're at 2 pressure here at the end of the plug. We can open the plug up then, because it'll actually make the water go down a little bit. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove that. And we can... Oh wait, why am I using the expensive stuff? This has background. It doesn't need to be strong support. Yeah, we don't have any reason to make this strong support at all. Except that annoying dog, of course. Let's go ahead and do like that. We'll leave a little lip here to stop rain. Okay, down we go. How many doors do I have? 2. Okay, that'll be enough. We're gonna go down to the bottom, or as much bottom as we can get. And then we're gonna place 2 doors and fill the remainder of the area with concrete. And we're going to let water flow into this middle hole. So that eventually we can fill this chamber down here. Okay, where are the edges of this? Yeah, there's nothing useful in this chamber. I'd like to fill this chamber completely full of water and use it as a giant water reservoir. Okay, here's the level that the lava apparently comes to. So we're going to want to be a bit above that. So, like, say here. Or rather here. And then we'll put 2 doors in right there. Put that there. And that there. And that there. Hopefully that will seal this whole area up completely. We better go over here and check though. Okay, I don't quite trust that to have sealed the whole area completely, so we'll do that too. Okay, so this can be our giant water reservoir. Now, let's connect these to a wire and bring it to the surface if possible, or at least close to the surface, if not. And we'll turn this whole thing into a giant slug of water we can dump on top of the Okay. It turns out that it actually takes quite a lot of wire to get up here. And we don't have much copper left, so we definitely can't make it enough to go the whole way. But we will try to later. And for now, we can just dump a lot of water down this hole and call it a day. I hope y'all like being wet, because you're about to be damp down there. A little bit soggy. Or not ants. They're going to have a bad day. And I'm going to seal this drain so that it all goes in. Every last little bit of it. I already removed the plug here. Yeah, I did. Okay. Now the next step is to put some small dams outside these entrances to encourage all the water from the top of the mountain to go inside instead of running off and either getting lost or increasing the burden on the system, depending which side of the mountain it's coming down. Okay. We should probably turn that on. And then we will put this there. That should neatly handle the water problem. We should make this a little bit taller. Not quite that tall, like that. Now we need to hurry home before we turn into a piñata. There is a teleporter up there, but I'm pretty sure we can't reach it. Okay, this is actually starting to drain a little bit. I should try to go through the tunnels down to the base of the area to see what the water pressure is like down there. Anyway, it's nighttime again, so we can't do that just right yet. It should go smoothly as every other night has gone. And then, yeah. Once this is all handled, I think we'll go down through the little overflow we left in here. And we'll go follow this and see what the water pressure is all along the length of it. So I'm curious how well it's working, how much flow we have. I'd like to go check the water on the other side as well. Actually, before we leave, go ahead and make some copper wire. Might as well make all our copper into wire for now. Go away. Okay, it is almost daylight. There we go. Shit. Okay, it didn't matter. There's a giant water pit now. Certainly nothing is dying of fall damage in here. Alright. Let's get a good breath of air and go find out what the pressure is at the other end. Well, do you think there's enough piranhas? Pressure's 16 in here. 17. Well, we might have to build ourselves a little emergency shelter. Yeah, I should go ahead and build myself a little emergency shelter. There we go. Okay, quick remove this thing so it doesn't block too much water flow. $50 pressure here at the first elbow. 72 pressure at the bottom of this. All right. Now, how are we going to get out of here? How we're going to get out of here is we're going to go ahead and actually build a dry path out of here. Or less build and more explore. The interesting thing is there will never be any more water flowing down into the ocean, except maybe a little bit from the very edges. Well, no, that's not true. The overflow from the dam still goes down there. And the wastewater from the hydroelectric station. The reservoir, I mean, not dam. Same basic thing, but... in this case, slightly differently constructed. The easy way out is just go down to the ocean and get in, but we'll do this way instead. Okay. It is not enough time to go explore the volcano properly. So we're going to go check to see what the waterworks look like for the rest of this area. We should harvest these flowers. Okay, this is a bit full. This area is a bit full. We have some standing water in the surface. That was going to inevitably happen. Okay, this is not draining. We apparently need more pumps. Had a guess. So, let's go down and see what's going on at the pump house. It may be a good idea to it may be a good idea Okay, so the pumps are all running. We have pressure 2 out here. So yeah, if we want this to fully empty, we're going to need more pumps. Negative 61 plus 77. We do have enough water. We do have enough power, I mean. It's just that the pumps are not keeping up with the rain, hardly. I don't have the materials to make more pumps. So, tough luck, I guess. I should never have built that, so I needed pumps. But this reservoir design just kind of forced it. The bad reservoir design is a problem. Okay, we have noon. It's noon now. We can, I guess, go to the volcano and look to see how things are filling up. Oh, shit. get out of here. I should have had this on for traveling anyway. Okay. And rest up quick. All right. We have quite a lot of water pouring in here. Quite a lot of water pouring down here. How full is it getting? Please stop. This is probably filling up dreadfully quickly. We really should wait to come out here until morning. Because by the time we get down, it'll be time to immediately turn around and come back out again. Well, let's go ahead and extend this wire. No, stop it, damn you. Nah, that's not what I wanted to happen. And I really didn't want that to happen. Okay. No. The higher we get this wire, okay. That's not very high at all, unfortunately. I was gonna say the higher we get the wire, the higher we can open the doors at the bottom. Yeah, we do have a lot of water pouring down there, but it probably hasn't filled the chamber at the bottom yet. Once that chamber is full, this is going to fill up very quickly. There's a crazy amount of water. I did not consider the case of what happens when we want to stop pouring water down here. That just isn't going to be possible unless we go poke holes in the bottoms. We'd have to go poke a hole in the bottom of this thing over here and let the water flow into the caverns at that point. And maybe poke a few additional holes as well. Anyway, it's almost 6:30. This is definitely a harebrained scheme. Oh. I probably ought to go switch over to X4 soon. I do want to get stuff done in there too. Let's see. Also, I'm really hungry, so I need to make some food. Well, make some food is probably a slightly grandiose way of thinking of it. I have some pizza that I can nuclearize. Well, okay, first things first. We should probably have more doors down there than just 2. And then we need to go mine some copper. All that fun stuff. In any case, I think I'm going to save the game. And then put up the BRB screen for a second. And get X4 started. And while X4 is starting, I can change the game and title. Let's see. What is the plan for X4 today? Hopefully building a defense station. Okay, I think so that'll do. All right. Switch over to the X4 cam. Get this game loading, and while the game is loading, I'm gonna go stick pizza in the microwave. I will be right back. Okay, that'll take a couple minutes to nuke. Poor Bo, getting picked on a couple hours later. Once the pizza has done... Oh, well, this thing's almost ready to die. Poor phone. Been sitting there all day without anything to eat either. Anyway, once the food is done nuking, which it looks like the game is actually going to load before that happens, I will probably turn my webcam off and play with one hand while I stuff food in my mouth with the other. Okay, so the station is done. We ordered a bunch of miners, of which the first 2 were completed and the next 4 were not. There, the first 2 come actually. The Xenon are invading Antigone space, I guess. Well, that's what happens when you don't have a good navy. Remember correctly, the Terrans were short on metallic microlattice. Something like that anyway. We currently have a poor man's defense station built here in front of the gate. Just, 1 or 2 laser towers. So that's keeping things mostly calm around here. How are we actually doing as far as resources? Computronic substrates are very low. Everything else, we're actually building up a decent stock of. We have 13k metallic microlattice and 2k silicon carbide. Computronic substrate with only 200 is definitely the odd one out here. And it's because we're short on ore and silicon. So we just need more miners. The gas miners seem to be doing okay. We're a little lower on helium than the others, but they're all doing decently. We could probably order a few more gas miners and be happy with that. We are making a bit of money. We had an FRF high-tech trader buy Computronic Substrates off us for 1.1 million. Okay. That is completely unexpected. Is he planning to take them all the way to Terran space to sell? Maybe the Terrans are having a Computronic substrate shortage. That seems like a kind of terrible trade route, just saying. I mean, unless you flew through right through the middle of Xenon space, you could get there fairly quickly. Getting back would be longer because you can't go through this. This is only a one direction. So realistically, the trade route would be through here like this, I guess. You brave Tharkus Cascade, which seems crazy, but... Anyway, my microwave is yelling at me. So I'm going to turn the webcam off, and I will be right back with my pizza. All right. You need to get food too? Yeah, well, it is about dinner time. Except for me, this is also lunchtime. And also breakfast. All right. How are we doing on research? He hasn't even started buying anything. Okay. I know eventually there's something you can do that will make it so you can move the headquarters. But I really wish that was something that unlocked like very early instead. So you could actually put the thing where you wanted it instead of having it stuck out here in the middle of nowhere. Because if I could move this headquarters, the family's in, that'd make me very happy indeed. I'd stick it like over here or something. Or maybe over here. Well, there's a K. I wonder where he's going. This poor Hall part factory just can't get a break. We definitely need to get a defense station up here. I'm not sure. With all these laser towers here, this might actually be a lower priority for a defense station now. This might just be the max priority at the moment. Let's see. Anything going on over here? Aside from a disgusting number of fighters, not really. I'm a little surprised the Paranid are still holding on in this system. I don't know if any of these are destroyed yet or not, but this one isn't dead yet. And they seem to be doing pretty well in this system. They haven't really been attacked much yet. But then again, I don't actually know when they were destroyed. Well, there's a Tokyo. I wish the Terrans would move their ships around in actual fleets instead of like one or two at a time. Because they'll send like a Tokyo or an Asgard and just YOLO it right into the Xenon and die. Currently, this is a low priority for defense station. I think this is probably our third priority. Maybe second priority? Depends on how well these laser towers keep holding up. As far as I can tell, Family Zen is the only system the split have that has decent mining. Family Crit has some resources. Actually, it's slightly better for ore and silicon, I think, than Family Zen. But Family Zen has like all the resources crammed in one system. It's a little poor in places, but none of the rest of the split systems have any mining at all for the Xairis Dominion. So these guys are... That might be why they get their ass kicked. If they ever lose these two systems, they're done. They would have to mine. They'd have to send ships out to mine in Split or... not Split. Talati. Or Paranid Space. Which, yeah, not great. Which really, if systems don't have any resources in them, like this system, why does anybody want this system? What's it have? I mean, aside from being a stopping point or a passing by point, I guess you could say, along a trade route, which is sort of valuable in and of itself. But there's no reason to ever build a factory here when you could build it here.
Requesting permission to dock.
The only reason to build factories here, well, that's not even a good reason, I guess. I was going to say, so that they could be closer to a forward deployed wharf or something. But that's not even a good reason. Because you're going to still have to transport the raw materials from here. So you have a choice. Transport the raw materials or transport the finished materials. The finished materials are much less bulky. I can guarantee it. Or will certainly weigh less. It might make sense to have all the refining here and all the intermediate production and then just ship the final components to be assembled, which I guess, yeah, there's no real reason to have any kind of, like, Claytronics factory. Why? Your resources are going to come from way the heck away. Yeah, it just makes sense to have all your production in your mining systems. Like the whole thing about don't put all your eggs in one basket, and the counterpoint of that Mark Twain said about how put all your eggs in one basket, but we'll watch that basket. Yeah, put all your industry in your mining system. Now, for somebody, okay, I don't actually know. What kind of gases does Cardinal's Redress have? Did I even drop a... Oh, here, we can do it this way. Hydrogen. Okay, so it doesn't have all the gases here, for example. This doesn't have any gases that we need. Helium and methane are here. So it would make sense, for example, these two aren't connected. So it would make sense to have all your production here and ship raw materials to the nearest intermediary. So that part makes sense. Because they weren't blessed with a system that had all the resources in one place like the split were. Actually, I think this system might be missing ice. Yeah, it doesn't have any ice. But there is ice right here. So it's like, do everything here and ship the ice in, I guess. This place really does have everything. The amounts aren't great. But it does have everything. Almost. Helium, hydrogen, methane, ore, silicon, raw scrap, ice. As long as you weren't using too much of it, you could build a completely self-sufficient single system economy in here. Most of these systems are just worthless. Right, Promise has 200% sunlight, so I guess that's useful. Actually, what is Mercury? Mercury has 680% sunlight. Energy trading is one of those weird things, too. Solar panels are cheap. It doesn't take that many to supply whatever kind of station you want to build. Just stick your solar panels right on the station. Now, I do understand that early in this game's life, producing energy cells required silicon. Matter of fact, I think it did in X3 too. But it didn't require silicon for the AI for some reason. The AI could do it for free. And so eventually it was changed so that the player didn't need it either. To sort of level the playing field when it comes to energy energy transportation. But that still just makes it even better to just deliver silicon locally, you know? I'd rather ship silicon around than I would ship energy cells. Is that K still coming this way? Doesn't look like it. Okay, good. I'm tempted to send this Baldric down and haul a load of metallic microlattice. PIO always has a pile of it here. Okay. They don't have any of it. Quite the opposite. That's interesting. Turn these off. We'll turn metallic microlattice on. Yeah, the wharf wants it really bad. Uh-oh. Cyrus Dominion 1. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and teleport over to the Swan Song. Okay, Cyrus Dominion is here. There he is. Alright. Oh, we actually got a timely alert for once. Complain about that. See, we need to go to here.
Jump gate, family, Newt.
Charge jump drive. And then straight down the middle of the asteroid field. Because we can just crush them. Oh, hello, autosave. That should be about right. Okay. So, which station do you think he's going to go pick on today? Unless he's actually going to head out a system to Family Newt. I don't see that happening, though. It looks like I need to pick off another defense platform. They could be going for the jump gate. If he stops here, then we know he's probably going to defense platform. I guess we'll see. Should be coming out here soon.
Entering system. Family Newt.
Yeah, I think you might have stopped. Yeah, he didn't come out of here, so he had to have stopped in here. The question is whether he stopped to try to shoot this thing and he escaped, or whether he stopped because he's turning to go to one of these stations. In any case, we'll be there soon, so...
Split want to leave now.
Entering system. Zyos Dominion. P. K.
Requesting immediate backup.
Well, there he is. So he is indeed heading for the gate. Now, do you think we can get behind him? Should save our game here, just in case. Probably should have saved our game before we came through the gate, but oh well. And while we're waiting for the save, go ahead and turn the webcam back on. Now, hopefully I don't have any pizza sauce in my mustache.
Requesting immediate backup.
As long as it keeps going that direction, we're good. Although I'd really rather not have to fight a K against the backdrop of the sun.
Requesting immediate backup.
Alright, we should be getting close enough to start shooting him soon. I'm not sure what the actual range is. I need to look it up one of these days. Is he turning toward us now? I think he is. Let's hope we can take these engines out before he gets turned. Speaking of engines, let's kill ours so that we have more time. Okay, there went first engine. Okay, we need to let the guns cool. Let's do a little bit of reverse thrust. Did all those miss underneath him? Damn it. Oh well. Come on. Get the engine. Yeah, we got some on the engine. We're getting a few on the engine. Not many hits on the engine, unfortunately. But every one we get, it's going to slow him down a little bit.
Thank you.
Come on, cool down, guns. I think we got one of his underside turrets by accident. That or a shield for one. Well, we need to wait for these guns to cool. I need to kick it into full reverse as well. Okay. We're not leading him by enough. Well, we're hitting a nose turret. That's a little farther up than we really wanted to hit. Couple hits on the engine, actually. Okay, good.
Requesting immediate backup.
Need to wait for the guns to cool. We want to stay about this far ahead of him. I think. No. That's a little too far. The shields are gone and we are doing hull damage, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, we're out of range now, it's a problem. We gotta decrease the range a little bit. Come on, engines. No, not quite. Come on. Nope, a little tiny bit short. Okay, we're a little tiny bit short and low. Or high, I mean. I think he's just gonna outright blow up before we get this engine. Oh, there we're getting shots on the engine. Boom, that killed his speed right there. He ain't going nowhere. Mostly because he's gonna blow up. Yep, he's dead. Alright. I'd still like to cause that engine to blow up. Here we go, engine gone.
Explosion.
And he blows up right afterwards. Okay, that worked out much better than it could have. Let's apply sock. And slow the engines down a little so Luke can get here. And then I think we're going to call in the wheelbarrow to pick us up. While we send this off to go destroy the station under AI control. Something like that anyway. And boom. All the loot is gone. Okay.
Requesting immediate
Wheelbarrow. Come here and pick me up. Get off the controls.
Thank you.
Ka-ching, 600k. Send the spawn song to go attack that defense platform. And as soon as we get a message from the wheelbarrow saying it's here to pick us up, we can just teleport right over there. I need the longer range teleportation technologies, but not as much as I need the ship upgrades. Okay, there are some fighters and stuff around here, but none of them is a big deal. They might cause some problems for a few freighters or something, but I don't have any freighters in this system, so I don't care that much. Speaking of freighters, why do I have a trader here? Whatever. Oh, it looks like my last Bolos got constructed. Let's go ahead and give them their order changes. Because we want to use sector activities. Mine at home, please. Because otherwise, they will go mine in the wrong place. And then we need to assign them to the station. Hopefully that does not change their modified orders. Okay, assign to first steps. Mine for commander, group beta. No, they still have their command. Okay, good deal. I should probably buy some gas miners as well. 2 more gas miners, maybe.
Hello.
Why haven't you gone
Can I
anywhere?
help?
Oh, you need my permission. Okay, whatever. Proceed to your orders, Captain.
Awaiting orders.
And there's the wheelbarrow, I think. Yes, there's the wheelbarrow. Remove all orders. Teleport 2. Please vacate my seat. And let's get out of here. Why is this thing in travel drive? I didn't put it in travel drive. I didn't think I did anyway. Anyway. Maybe I accidentally pressed those keys. Okay, so through here we go.
Requesting immediate backup.
And then off to our right
Entering system. Family Newt.
is the gate we need to go there. And then from there we can just go straight back to our little station. Hopefully the miners arrive soon. Okay, let me check. How are we doing on resources right now? Still short on ore and silicon. Although we are less short than we once were. Okay, we're no longer short on ore. Well, we are, but we need another load of silicon to land quickly. And then we can start producing Coppertrack substrates again. The additional miners should help catch up with this. We definitely should buy a couple more gas miners.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Okay, our home system, our station I mean, is over this way. This place is delightfully xenon free. Can you imagine if the local government paid you for every ship that your owned ships destroyed? In addition to just the ones you killed manually? Running defensive stations in front of every gate would be the way to go. Because every little fighter you destroy to be worth 30k. Yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be the best way to make money, but it would be a decent way. Alright, here we are. I should have left these on right side up and all shifted down one area. Because I think we probably could have just gone ahead and fitted. Well, I don't know if it would actually fit or not. I don't know if we could have fit production modules on the top and not collided with the not production, yeah, like ship production modules, not resource production modules. The Terran production modules look kind of silly too. They're a little too sleek and pretty. Oh well. Oh. Hmm. We should put another level of solar panels on here just for the cool. Because it would look awesome. Anyway. Kill our engines. And check to see how things are going. There's an S. I don't think he's going to make it to his destination. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, this P's already having a bad day. Yep, he kind of hit a wall. Boom. No more S. I wonder if I can set up a custom alert to alert me when a station is built in certain systems. Let me check. It's global orders, alerts, object class, station. Sure enough. Okay. Well, let's set up another order here. Let's see. Wretched Skies and Zyrus Dominion. Okay. Add or remove object class. Station. Okay. Object faction. The Xenon. And then that's a nice loud and long one. Warning 7's an option. Warning 6 is an option. 5 is meh.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, that one's not an option because it's already in use. Yeah. That's an amazingly useful noise, but it's... Oops, I thought you changed that to 2. Okay, 2's not an option. And these are... Do you think the general reminders weren't too bad? Yeah, I think we used 6. Okay. Name. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. And for a warning notification, we will say Xenon are being too big for their britches. Save alert. Okay. There we go. Now, whenever the Xenon go ahead and try to build a station in one of my defended sectors, We will be notified with a different sound than if they were sending a K. Or an I guess.
Docking granted. Docking aborted.
That's taken care of quite handily. Now, let's see. Speaking of which, that station has gone boom. Let's bring the Swan Song home. Don't think there's anything else we need to do to it right now. Install better stuff, but we're short on refined metals apparently. How could you be short on refined metals? Whatever. Let's actually check to see what the Baldric is currently doing. Well, first let's check to see if he's got refined metals coming in. And no, he does not. Okay. The Baldric assigned to Grand Exchange. What are you doing? Nothing, that's what you're doing. There's no...
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
There's no refined metal available nearby? Oh. Bloody don't use refined metal. Or is it hull parts? I never can remember. No, they have a hull part factory. Okay, so apparently don't use refined metal. So that means we'd have to go down here to one of these places somewhere. There is no refinery. Here. Dock and wait. And then I don't know if I quite trust him to carry out the trade automatically if I was to go remove the and wait part. He's already docking. Remove the and wait part. And hopefully he'll decide, oh wait, I can buy stuff here, and he'll buy the stuff there and go do his thing. Hopefully. If not, I might have to get stern with him and give him manual orders. Okay, next thing on the list of stuff we need to do. Have those mineral miners got here yet? No, they're still in 2 grand. Okay. Let's see how we're doing on resources. Short on silicon now. We're still. Methane is low. That's what we're going to do. We're going to buy more gas miners. I think 2 more gas miners. Okay, buy ships. Size M. Bolo gas. Chicken miner preset. Add to cart. Ah, shit. I want to buy 2. Size M. Bolo gas. Chicken miner preset. Add to shopping list. Confirm order. Okay, they'll both be done shortly. When those are done, we'll give them the orders. Do these have orders to only mine at home? Yes, they do. Okay. So give these 2 the same orders. As soon as we're allowed to, anyway. I wish you could start setting up ship orders while they were still under construction. There's probably good reasons why you can't, but it'd be nice if you could. Okay, blacklist, sector activities, mine at home. And then assign to beta group. And you, sector activities, mine at home. And assign to beta group. Okay. We got more gas miners coming in. So we currently should have 6 gas miners. Yep. We have 9 mineral miners because one of them got destroyed earlier. Otherwise we would have had 10. Okay, so got a bunch of miners just mining stuff all around. These are an open market, so they're a couple jumps away. All right, that's all nicely set up.
Requesting permission to dock.
I should make a trip to Terran space to get a Terran large habitat scanned. So we can start thinking about getting people assigned to my stations. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if I build Terran habitats in split space, I'm going to get a Terran workforce, I assume. I don't want a Terran workforce, I want a split workforce. So maybe I'll have to make an exception to my Terran only gear equipment rule and buy split habitation modules. And then additionally, that's going to cause a problem for food and medical supplies. I think we might either completely skip workforce or only have a small one used to pull crews for ships out of. And then buy our food locally. Which is going to be mildly annoying, I think. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. For now, we won't do workforce. It does mean that the stolen blueprints we got for the Terran food and medical production facilities were a waste. At least it'll be easier to buy the construction materials. If we were split habitats, if we had some on. That'll look really weird having split habitats stuck on the sides of a
granted. Docking aborted.
of a Terran station. Because I'm guessing we would get Terran crew if we have a Terran habitat. And I don't really want Terran crews. But actually, I don't know. It might be based on what kind of system you're in. In which case, Terran habitats would be perfectly okay. We might have to build a small Terran habitat or something just to see what happens. That or do a little bit of research online. See if anybody's asked that question before and had it answered. Okay, in the meantime, I need to find something more productive to do than fly in circles. Let's see. Problem is, we're kind of just at a point where we need to wait. Terran Hab will make Terran people. Okay, that's what I figured. That's good to know. Okay, methane's low. Silicon's low. We have a good amount of metallic microlattice and silicon carbide, though. I mean, like, not a good amount, but a reasonable amount. Enough to build a couple stations, probably. Competronic substrate is still dangerously low. I don't really want to have to import more of that if I don't have to. Yeah.
Permission to dock.
Hopefully those miners get here soon. Speaking of which. Okay, the gas miners can get the Fune, the rest are here. Oh. Okay. What do you have on board? I think you just sold your load. Yeah. Let's see what he dropped off. Shouldn't be hard to tell. Possibly silicon. Possibly ore. We don't have anywhere close to enough miners, I don't think. We have 9 of them, and I think we're gonna need even more than that. So, the gas mining is short. We need more. Okay, methane. How much methane is available here? It might be the reason methane is short is just because there's not much in the system. Methane's half as much as hydrogen. Helium and methane are roughly the same amount. Those aren't very good rates. Let's see. Where's this resource probe? No, they're almost 2 stars across the board. So that's not terrible. We just need more miners. Question is, how many more should I get? Okay, first of all, how are we doing on refined metals? Is this thing being... Okay. What do you mean you can't find... I think we need 200 refined metals. And there's the autosave. Come on, autosave, hurry up. Okay, I think it was 200. If it wasn't, we can always trade with Green Exchange headquarters. Oh, we only need 100. Okay, well, here. You there. Remove all orders.
Requesting permission to dock.
And let's find out how much we're going to need for the exceptional, too. 250 and 100, so we need 350 refined metals total. Okay. Trade with. Buy 350. Confirm. And then take those 350 refined metals back home. And transfer wares. Unload all of them. Confirm. All right. Okay. Can I change this guy to a more advanced type of auto mine? Let's see. What is his level? His level is 2.5 roughly, so that should be good actually. Let's go to advanced auto mine. Add where? Silicon. Okay. Max gate distance to mine, 0. Max gate distance to sell, 2. Confirm, I guess. Yeah, he does have load of silicon. Problem is we don't have any good satellite placement in here. I don't know if there's any places in here that even buy silicon. Yeah, I don't know. There's an ore refinery. But I don't see silicon. I really need to drop satellites everywhere, but... yeah, I only have 20 million. That's about a sixth, maybe, of what we need. He will be able to sell in other neighboring systems, so maybe he'll get around to doing that. Okay. Let's see if this does show a ship incoming. Yeah, it does. Okay. Incoming ship selling refined metals. Baldric. 350. Alrighty. I think... I hope that we have gotten a couple loads in the time that we've been looking at things. It looks like we have not. Okay. Nobody's bringing in silicon right now. There's one bolo bringing in a load of ore. We need to get some large miners going.
Requesting permission to dock. Tracking
Because we need way more resources than what's coming in. See, I did discover where the Terran shipyard was, didn't I? Yeah, I did. How much was it going to cost us to buy a large miner? Do a low preset. Okay, no, let's do a medium preset. Okay, fine, let's do a high preset. Just fill all the gun slots, damn it. We'll do Mark II shields, travel engines, Mark I thrusters, Mark II shields, Mark II shields across the board because shields are way too expensive. He's got beam turrets in every slot. That's terrible. We'll change those over to pulses. Not pulses. Yeah, pulses. Okay, this is a mining turret. Software, we don't need a docking computer. We don't need long range scanner. We don't need a police scanner. We'll leave the rest of that stuff in. We don't need any flares. We'll take 1 repair drone, 2 cargo drones, 7 mining drones, no marines, full service crew. How much is it going to cost us? 7 million, 7.3 million. And they're currently short on metallic microlattice. Okay, well, let's save this. Okay. And let's go see if PIO can sell us that same miner for cheaper. Hello, PIO. Do you have a Hokkaido? mineral, of course. Where's my preset? Okay, this is a different miner. What? Did I not save that preset correctly? Oh. Go away, bot. We don't need your kind around here. Damn it, I must not have saved my preset correctly. Okay, I'll do all that stuff again. Okay, we want false with Mark IIs, false with Mark IIs, false with Mark IIs. Because I'm a cheapskate and can't afford to get better. Software, no docking computer, no long range scanner, no police scanner, no flares. Because whoever gets shot by a, I'll call it anyway, missile anyway. No Marines, max service crew. Okay. Let's call this the moderate miner. Save as new. Okay, there we go. It's there. Now we go check on the PIO. And they darn well better have the same loadout. Size large. Kaido mineral. Moderate miner. They can currently sell us this for 6.3 million. That's a good couple million less. I think I might be tempted to buy a couple of these. This is the same loadout.
Requesting permission to dock.
Yep. Same in every way. Okay, good. Add to shopping list. Buy 2. 11 million. Confirm order. Okay. We have a couple of Hokkaidos coming in. Now I'm tempted to buy spend the rest of my money buying a couple of gas miners as well, but I don't think we're quite as in dire need of gas miners. So we got about 3 minutes till those are ready to go. How are we doing on research? Okay, it has started researching. As soon as these are done, we're launching straight into the exceptional research, which requires Nvidium, Claytronics, Tellurium. All this stuff should be able to be required locally. Maybe not the Nvidium. Worst case, we need to load up one of our miners and go get some. Best case, we just take one of our miners and transfer it over. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. Take one of our Bolo mineral miners. How about you? Because why not? And order him to mine for Commander Group Beta. And we're going to have to change his orders slightly. Set sector activity to use Commander's setting. And use the Don't Die Dingus's sector travel because that is the global setting. Okay. So now we have 8 miners assigned. We're going to have 10 when we assign the large ones. We'll have 8 mediums and 2 larges. Okay, those are about a minute and a half till they're done. Let's see how things are going here at home. Actually, do you have anything in your inventory right now? No, he's empty. Okay, good. Baldric is empty as well, which of course he is, because otherwise we wouldn't have got this research started. Hopefully they can mine their own Invidium at home, otherwise that'll be a little annoying. In any case, how are we doing here in the way of resources? Very short on methane, a little short on ore. Okay. We're going to need more gas miners as well. Argon Patrol Destroyer Behemoth Vanguard unauthorized kill. What? Oh. Oh wait, there's a K there. And there's a couple Behemoth Vanguards as well who are getting their asses kicked by something. Probably the K. Well, we need to go take care of that K before he destroys all of my... Okay, the Argon aren't happy. Tough luck, guys.
Asteroid.
Let's go take care of that K. Before he destroys all of our laser towers.
K.
Which it looks depressingly like is what he's doing right now. Okay. We'll come in above him after saving the game. Just in case. Because Ks either go fairly flawlessly or they go terribly horribly wrong and we have to reload multiple times in a row. And it seems like the farther away the save was from when I went in to go get it, the more likely it was to go terribly horribly wrong. Anyway. He is not moving at negative 2,842 meters a second. That just is not what's happening. Apparently the K was killing Argon, and we were getting credited with all the kills because our laser turrets were also shooting the Argon. Despite the fact that those laser turrets are like basically tickling any kind of actual large ship. They can't even scratch the shields, barely. Even that many of them wouldn't take the shields down. Oh, well, the only thing they can do is wire them up and keep from escaping the travel drive. Oh. Okay, he should be facing away from us. But it looks kind of like he's facing toward us. Yeah. Kill the engines, a little too far away, but oh well. We should be behind him. Yeah, we're behind him. And he's currently being attacked by a bunch of angry bees. Or, I mean, laser towers. Please don't shoot the laser towers. You'll hurt their feelings. Like, come on, man. They're really trying hard. They're doing their best here. Okay, your engines are about to go bye-bye. Just saying. I'm revoking your engine license. I think his side turrets here may be destroyed already. Okay, we got a few shots on these engines there. Or reverse. We'll let our guns cool a bit. Okay. I said we were gonna let our guns cool a bit. I lied. I want to try to get some fire on these engines. That's a little bit more. He's been knocked down to only 5 meters a second faster than we are in reverse.
I have completed the research.
Hello, Drake. We are currently giving a K a very bad day. He's about to lose both engines. Yep, there the engines go. Okay, he's dead in the water. Now we can stop backing up and actually start moving ahead some. I'd like to get in range of all so that all our turrets can fire, but that might be mildly risky. Let's see if we can put a few rounds into the side here. Okay, so he still does have some live turrets on this side apparently. And his shields are gone. Okay. There goes that turret. Not sure where his other turret is on his side here. Somewhere up on the side. Wow. I think it's right there. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay, so he doesn't have any turrets on this side. There's likely some here on the bottom. Okay, he's just gonna blow up before we get close enough.
Explosion imminent.
Boom. Alright. Let's suck up as much loot around here as we can. And then get back to safety.
S.
That S isn't going to last long. He's got the attentions of quite a few laser turrets at the moment. Laser towers, whatever. He is going to go bang.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, so let's engage travel drives and head back to the station. Which is over this way, I think. Yeah.
High-tech factory.
Okay. I'm not sure if I would call it a high-tech factory, but it is a factory. And I guess it does produce some high-tech materials. There's a little bit of loot out there we missed, but oh well. Okay, so, let's see. Those miners should be done by now. Yeah. They are. Go ahead and give them sector activity orders everybody else has received. And then we'll assign both of these to group beta. There we go. Got a pair of large miners moving in. And I think one of them is going to be renamed to take the place of the late, not actually all that missed, Bose Newt Newt, which blew up a couple streams ago. Yes, that is a silly name for a ship. But it's all Bo's fault. It's all Bo's fault. Okay, I think this one's actually going to be the Newt Newt 3. Rename. There. The 2 was tragically killed by, what do I call it, a Xenon. So you blame AF. I don't think AF was around when it happened, but hey, you never know.
Katana.
It was destroyed
Hello.
back when the Xenon, when I first started actually getting a decent number of miners working in the system, and the Xenon decided they wanted to do something about that. But anyway, it has been replaced. Alright, so next thing, we need to go to get something done here. Oh yes, we need to get the next research going.
This will allow you to... I will need some materials to get started.
Okay, how much money does he currently have? 2.9 million? Okay, that'll be plenty. So we just need Clitronics, Nvidium. He has a miner assigned to him. That shouldn't be a problem. Clitronics and Palladium should be easy to buy locally. And then it'll be time to start going down the advanced engine mods. As soon as he finishes advanced chassis mods, we're going to take like all of our ships and go install them. Well, the wheelbarrow anyway. Because more maneuverable is more better. Okay, so how are we doing on resources now that we've had more miners here for a little while? We are still short on everything. Although we have a bunch coming in, so. Helium. We have a bunch coming in. Methane, we don't have any coming in. Hydrogen, we have a load coming in. Okay, we need more gas miners.
Requesting permission to dock.
Do I want to buy
Permission granted.
some Hokkaido gas miners? Assuming I'm not absolutely mangling that pronunciation, of course, which is actually kind of likely. What do we have here? Rapier. Oh. He's not docked, he's just sitting there. That was the ship that was exploring Terran space. Well, I have some more places for him to explore. What are you doing just sitting there? Get over here. Go explore Venus. And then when you're done, go explore Mercury. And then when you're done with exploring Mercury, go explore the moon. Although for that one, I want to bump it up to 300. Okay. Then we need to go find, I think it's 2 more sectors in here. Okay. Well, he's done with his task. We probably have another one somewhere around here that was exploring these systems for me. That is assuming he didn't get blown up somewhere along the way. Oh well. Well, okay, it's not oh well. It's, let's go look at the ship. Okay, we have 1 parked out at the edge of Cigaris and 1 in Antigone Memorial. Why do we have 2 in Cigaris? What were you guys doing? Holding a meeting of some kind? Well, whatever. I need you to go scout Wretched Skies. Okay. And then scout Heretic's End as well, may as well. And when you're done with Heretic's End, then go get the other differenter Wretched Skies. And when you're done with that, hopefully before you die, go back and wait there where I can notice that you're done. Oh, Dirty Scum, family crit. Okay. Teleport over to the Swan Song.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Okay, family crit. Should be not that way.
Jump gate. Family crit.
Why do we have a... You know what? I don't even... Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, I know which direction we're facing now. Okay, got our eyes nice and lined up on this. And then let's check the map to see where the K is exactly. Nice and straight. Come on. Okay, K, where are you and what are you doing? You are sitting right there. Oh no, they destroyed the Hull Part Factory. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, he has to be dealt with. Also, we really need to put a defensive station here. We're almost ready to start building defensive stations. We just need to get a little bit more resources coming through here. We're low on Computronic substrates. We have plenty of metallic microlattice. We have more than enough silicon carbide. But I think we're going to be short on Computronic substrate. We may not be hugely short. I don't really know for sure. But we just need to have more miners. I think we finally have everything except the gas mining covered. But we'll see. There's the Xenon Scum.
Entering system. Family crit.
Okay, there we go. Hello, Darkwalker.
Wait, snag.
See which direction this guy's facing when we get a little closer. Hopefully he's facing away from us, but he's probably facing toward us, which means we'll have to overfly him. Here, have a Cinnabon for saying hi. Unfortunately, I can't taste that one. Well, it's probably a good thing I can't taste that one. I don't need to get any fatter than I already am. Not that it would slow me down any, but... let's see. He is apparently not moving. And he is apparently... sort of facing away from us. So we'll want to aim behind him here a good bit. And then kill our forward movement. We are actually behind him. I do like the design of the K. It has so many wonderful blind spots. Okay, we're not quite behind him properly, but this will have to do. See if we can move in on those engines. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Docking not possible.
Okay, I didn't want to do that. I did, however, want to gauge travel drive. Get a little closer. Pump a bunch of shots into the engines. That should slow him down pretty effectively. Since he is moving forward at 130, I'm going to want to drop out at about 7. And we're not leading by nearly enough. Okay, he just killed his own drives. Dummy. You can't turn fast enough to come get me. I mean, maybe you kind of can, but... Okay, we missed his engines. Need to wait for the stupid things to cool instead of just shooting off whenever we have a chance. Come on. Okay, these engines gotta be... Okay, the engines just went. He's dead in the water. Alright. That went way better than it could have. He definitely was going to try to overfly me. But it's a good thing that didn't work out for him. So we'll just sit right here and plug shots into him until he blows up. So what are we doing here? Are we engaging in intergalactic piracy? No, we're defending our local space. This is a Xenon ship. They are a... oh, it's a long story, but they're basically terraformer robots gone rogue. And they're attacking my space, so I'm going to blow them up. All the little blue triangles you might see down here are defense drones from a nearby station. They're coming out to attack him too. Blue means that they're friendly with me. If they were green, that would mean they're owned by me.
Thank you.
But they're just friendly, so.
Thank you.
Xenon are a pain and thorn to everyone not Xenon? Yeah, pretty much. So, Xenon aren't the only people who are hostile with me currently. The Argon also don't like me, but the Argon are in one place and I'm in another, so we don't generally tend to have problems with each other too much. Yet. And there he goes. And kaboom. So let's fly down here closer to the station and collect some loot from stuff that got blown up there earlier, apparently. These little gray icons all indicate loot so we can suck up. So I'm running the tractor beam right now. Anyway, mission has been accomplished. The K has been blown up before you can attack any of the friendly stations in the area.
Thanks for your help.
Wandered in here from the Discovery tabs. You don't know much about X4. Got enticed by creation of defensive stations. X4 is a game in a category entirely by itself and with the previous games in the series. It is sort of an empire builder, kind of. Basically, it's a giant space sandbox where you can build and fly whatever kind of fleet you want. You can take over and own systems, including setting laws in those systems. Like, for example, if you want to make it so that it's illegal to own, say, refined metal, you can make it illegal to have refined metal and set your police forces to order anybody they catch with it, to order it to drop it. And I mean, that'd be kind of a silly thing to do, but currently I don't own any systems. But I do. That's by choice. It's not because I haven't been trying to own any systems because I don't want any. But the race I'm playing as, the Split, I started in this faction, the ones that have the orange colored outlines around their systems. And so I'm building my stuff in their corner of their systems. I'm defending their space, so on. One of the many cool things about the X games
Jump gate.
is that every
Family
single ship you
Zen.
see, you can buy and fly. Pretty much. There's very few exceptions. So like this Baldric here, that's a medium freighter. I can fly that. In fact, right now I could teleport to it right now and fly it wherever I want to go. Currently it's under AI control, and it's not doing anything useful. It's just sitting there. And then of course, you can build stations. In this case, they're just built by connecting parts on. A little more complicated than that. You have to connect the pieces on. You have to put the pieces inside the build volume. You have to arrange for the resources to be hauled in to build with. You have to own a construction ship, or you have to rent a construction ship from somebody else who's willing to sell you one. So on, to actually get stuff built. Here, let's get rid of this. There we go. We don't actually want to add that. Every single ship that's flying around has been built from raw materials by one of the factions. The factions follow the same rules you do. The economy is fully simulated. This wharf, to build ships, it needs to receive resources from various stations around it that ought to be shipped with ships. Those stations need the raw materials shipped in by other ships. They need to be mined by mining ships. It's probably one of the most detailed economy games I've ever played that way. It's certainly unlike any other space game I've ever played. Yeah, it's... like I said, it's pretty
Entering
much...
system. Family
the X
Zen.
games are in a class on their own. There's nothing else quite like them. Which is both good and bad. It's good in that, well, they're kind of cool games, but it's bad in that if you ever get bored, you can't really scratch the itch anywhere else. I've never really played Star Sector. I probably ought to one of these days, but I never actually have. Okay.
Ore refinery.
So like this is an AI station. It's all built using parts. I'm not sure if they use if the AI uses prefabricated designs or if they will use just randomly generated. The stations, not all of them look the same, I know that much. So there's at least several variations on each basic plan they can do. But anyway, this system, there's an asteroid that has ore in it.
Asteroid.
That one has silicon. Most of the ones that don't have any color, when we get closer we'll see. Yeah, they're too far away. There's some that are colorless that don't have any.
Asteroid.
Okay, that one has silicon.
Asteroid.
Dang it, give me one that doesn't have anything in it. Anyway, there's some that don't have anything in it in this system, but they're... Yeah, like, here's one.
Asteroid.
No, that has ore. Okay. Are the fully uninhabited sectors up for grabs? Yeah, and so are the inhabited ones. You just have to have a bigger navy. There's a specific station part you can get. Like, okay, let's see if we can find one. You see these stations have different icons, got like a shield. That's because they have a...
Requesting permission to dock.
Oh, what is it called? Admin center, I think it's called. Any station that has an admin center counts toward ownership of the system. I think system ownership goes to who has the most admin centers. Most people only have like one or two. Like this one just has this one. Yeah, just one. This one has at least one there. The shipyard and the wharf might have one too. This one has one. Uninhabited, you just build a station that, like Silent Witness here apparently is not owned by anybody. So all I'd have to do is build a system, build a station that has an admin center on it, and the outline would change to green and it would be my system. So there's sectors in those massive patches of blank space. Some of them. Here there's some, I think. Here there's not. Here, don't know. I don't think there's any in this particular spot. So yeah, it kind of depends. I really haven't explored that much this game. There's a big ring of, they're called highways. They're basically a sort of fast travel system that goes right through here. So I've explored along that highway and then a little bit off of it. A previous save, I explored most everything, but there's like hundreds of systems, so. Let's see, how many systems actually are there? I don't remember if the statistics tell you or if it just tells you how many of you've explored. Statistics. Let's see. Sectors discovered, 63, okay. So I maybe discovered half the sectors in the game. I think it was around 140 or 130 or something. 140, I think it is. 140 something sectors in the game. But yeah, I haven't discovered nearly everything there is to see. I think there's a bunch out here. Well, I know there's a bunch in here. And then there's some more down here somewhere. A lot more up here. There's a whole lobe of stuff up here that I haven't explored at all. There's a little bit more in here at least. Anyway. Then of course you can explore each sector as well. They don't start off revealed like this. The reason these are revealed is because I spent a lot of time with ordering scout ships to fly around and discover them. Explore them. These I just traveled through once to find the gates. The reason these are all explored is because they're part of my basically home territory, so I wanted to know where everything was. Anyway, let's check on this station and see how it's coming on resources. Gas is doing sort of okay. Ore is doing not so great. Silicon is doing not so great. We need more Computronic substrates. Okay. My Hokkaido miners are in open market and $2,000 right now, so they haven't even arrived yet. Let's see, I have 12 million. I can probably afford to get a couple more Hokkaidos. This time let's go for gas miners. Okay, Hokkaido gas, select loadout high preset. Mark II shields. Mark I thrusters to save some money. We want pulse turrets, Mark II shields. Save a bit of money there. Software, we don't need a docking computer. Cheaper scanners. We definitely don't need missiles. No thanks. Okay, 2 cargo drones, 2 repair drones, 6 gas collectors, no flares. Crew, we don't need any Marines. We'll just take full service crew. And let's save this as moderate minor. Okay, how much is this going to cost? 5.5 million, so we can definitely buy 2 of them. Okay. So we've got 2 more Hokkaido gas miners coming in. That should improve the gas mining situation at least a little bit. In the meantime, let's get out of this capital ship. Actually, before I get out of the capital ship, let's have a look at the outside. This is a destroyer, which is actually one of the larger ships in the game. This is a Sin. It has 8 large turrets, 3 forward guns, and like 4 medium turrets. They hardly matter. There's one there, and there's 2 more on the bottom, same position. Large turrets, there, and there, and same on the bottom as well. It only has 1 engine, but it's somewhat small as far as these things go, so the engine can actually propel it decently enough. Currently it's my most powerful ship, but that won't be that way for long.
Katana.
And over here is my Katana, which is a much smaller ship, although it's still not a fighter or anything like that. This ship is actually fairly large. This little pane of glass right here is the... Actually, if I zoom in... Can I zoom in any closer? Ooh, yes I can. Hey, there I am. Okay, let me get this positioned right, just right again. Yeah. This guy's bugging out a little bit weirdly. I wish he would stop doing that. I'm trying to show off what it looks like that you can look right through the cockpit windows. But anyway, yeah. Particularly on the smaller ships, you can look through the cockpit windows and see the inside of the bridge, which is really cool. Let's see. There we go. So this is a medium ship, Corvette. And this one is built to be fairly fast, all things considered. It has a lightened hull, so it maneuvers better than a Corvette really should. Basically, it acts like a really heavy fighter, which is sort of the role of a Corvette. It's too heavy to call a fighter, but it's too light to be a true capital ship. Oh, here's one of the Bolo miners. On docking, it looks like. These are medium miners, fairly small and
Docking
cheap.
granted.
I don't want to
Docking
dock.
aborted.
Where is he actually docking? Oh, wait, I didn't remove that mod yet. Damn it. I have a mod that changes docking behavior for player ships, and it also breaks AI ships. So I think he's stuck. He's trying to dock and he can't. So let's leave the area. Once we're far enough away, he'll be able to dock. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Darkwalker. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, so let's go do something else so that our poor miners can dock. There's a bunch of them circling and they can't figure out how to land. I need to remove that mod and fix it. Or see if I can fix it. The mod removes the speed limit for docking, so that you can dock faster. Or just less annoyingly. But, yeah, it breaks AI ship docking, so. Can't really hang out around a station too long or problems result. Okay, so. How are the laser turrets doing? Not so great. They're all largely damaged. Some of them look like we've lost a few. There's some gaps. We definitely need to get a station built there soon. How much stuff do I have? 700 Computronic substrate. We definitely have enough metallic microlattice. Okay, let's go to Terran space. And we will see about buying or otherwise acquiring
Autopilot.
the required blueprints. Is there like system population? So if you murder too much, there's no longer a pool of people to crew and pilot ships? Not really. You do need to pull from station crews to cruise ships. So you could, theoretically, if you had enough resources on a station and not enough crew, build until you couldn't pull crews from it anymore. But station crew is just generated at a fairly slow rate, admittedly. Autopilot, please stop. Anyway. It's a fairly slow rate for creating new crew. It's fast enough that it's generally not a problem.
Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
Shit. Give me control, you wander idiot. Okay, that almost went terribly bad. We are currently in a hostile system. And the autopilot just flew us smack dab into something right underneath an enemy defense station. That could have ended rather badly.
Autopilot engaged.
Autopilot isn't very smart sometimes. Yeah, so there's not a limited crew per system. There's a limited crew per station, and they do regenerate over time. So I've never had problems with running out of crew.
System. Atikva's choice.
You're more likely to run out of resources. Which, since everything is built out of resources that have to be produced somewhere, can actually happen fairly easily. I was originally ordering my Hokkaidos, my miners, from here. But they ran out of metallic microlattice. And the ships were going to cost too much, so I had to order them from down here instead. Speaking of which, where Hokkaido gas miners? Let's change their orders slightly. Mine at home, and you. Mine at home.
System. Argon Prime.
Select both of them, and order them to go join Beta Group. Now they'll fly back to our space and start mining. The resources regenerate?
Entering system.
I think so.
Second contact.
I'm pretty sure they're not limited. From what I understand, the asteroids in an asteroid field are at least somewhat randomly generated. Or if they're not randomly generated, they at least respawn. Because otherwise, you would eventually be able to just clear them out, and that doesn't happen, so.
Entering system. The Void.
Well, that's not good. Is that Xenon Defense Platform? And there's a K. Hello, K. I'm tempted to...
Autopilot.
Okay.
Disengaged.
Let's go do my good deed for the day.
K.
We're gonna stop this K. Is that a...
Unknown station.
Okay, I don't think that's a shipyard. That's just a solar power plant.
K.
At first I was like, is that a shipyard? Okay, on the back of this thing, there should be 2 turrets. Hey, you, stop. No travel drive allowed. Okay. First one's dead. Let's take out the shield generator as well. Okay, apparently one of his shields was already dead. Now on the side, there's engines. Oh, wait. There's also gun turrets on the sides. Okay, that blew up.
Danger.
Who is shooting me? Nobody is shooting me. It's just the top turrets being really loud. Can you cause a microcrisis? Yes. And you can solve market crisis.
Danger.
Because everything has to be produced somewhere, has to be shipped by somebody, where it's going to be used. So if you can stop other people from
Danger.
producing or stop other people from shipping, eventually you can starve them out. Okay, there goes the first engine. The reason it keeps going danger, danger like that is because I'm in the wash of the engines. I'm not sure why it warns you about it because it doesn't actually seem to do much damage.
Danger.
In any case, this thing is quite loud. Let's convert those over to just shoot
Danger.
fighters so I don't have to listen to them. Every ship, every single ship, from the largest to the smallest, has external components that can be shot off. Like in this case, we just shot his engines off, we picked off some of his smaller anti-fighter turrets, and now we're moving up here to take out his anti-capital ship turrets from blind spots. Also, if you're close enough to a ship that's large or extra large size, they will drag you along with them, kind of in their wake. Which is what we're doing right now. He's still drifting ahead very slowly, and we're kind of attached to him. Okay, we've taken off his bottom turrets. Now he has a pair of cheek turrets, one on each side. Right there. Is the first one. I'm very familiar with this particular class of ships because I've done this a lot of times. You should have a chin turret right down here. Right there. And then we can do the chin turret on the other side and the cheek turret on the other side, and he'll have all of his large turrets stripped off. We need to let our guns cool down. Once his large guns are stripped off, we already stripped off the side turrets, the small ones. So we just need to get the nose, the ones that are up on the nose. And then he'll be completely denuded of turrets. And we'll have done everything we can do here. Let's go around and get the other chin turret right away.
Requesting immediate backup.
And I guess we just leave him here and hope that the Navy shows up to deal with him. Uh-oh. He just shot at me. Okay, we're being shot by something. Oh, we're high enough with those. I thought we were low enough that they wouldn't get us. Did that turret blow up? I guess so. Okay. Well, let's get this one then. I think we're in a blind spot right now. Oh, no, we're not. Those turrets hit like trucks. So we need to be very careful about them. Okay, I think we're safe, sort of. Okay, it just blew up. Now we're definitely safe. Okay, now we need to get those nose turrets that were shooting us earlier. These things are pretty squishy. They have hardly any shields. And kaboom. Now let's go ahead and destroy the shields. Why not? And then we'll go around to the bottom. And we'll clear off the shields for the engines. This thing is completely defenseless at the moment. Okay, those are the engine shields. These center shields right here are the shields for the bottom guns. So we'll clear off the bottom gun shields. And then we'll probably just leave. We don't have powerful enough guns to actually penetrate his main shields, which are what these are back here. We can't actually really injure this thing. Actually, wait. Somebody else is currently injuring him. There's another K. No. It's the same K. Why was it showing me two? Oh, I see why. Okay. Ignore me. I'm being dumb. He is taking damage on his shields from somebody. Whoa! Somebody just hit him with a missile. We better clear back so we don't get injured.
You're finished.
We just shot a missile into him.
Let me live.
Our turrets were shooting an unfriendly / friendly ship. Okay, let's get out of here. We don't need to mess around with this anymore. There was a Argon ship that showed up with missiles and started shooting him.
Kiss your plasma vents goodbye.
Yeah, it was an Argon Nova. And I don't really necessarily want to blow up the Argon Nova. I mean, we are enemies with the Argon. But I don't really care really much about the Argon down here. I care about the Argon up here. These guys need to go. These guys down here, we can just quietly hit each other from a distance. Do I have autopilot on?
Engaged.
No, now I do though. Okay, we're going to see a Terran about some stuff. Set these back to attack everybody. And then we can arm them when needed. I should probably actually do that now before I forget. Because I will forget next time. Okay, so that K, I don't get credited with killing it. There goes one of our Hokkaidos. But it's going to blow up soon. Being attacked by some Argon. Yeah, you won't last long. Come on, autosave.
Entering system. Get Sofune.
Okay. So we've reached Terran space. And we just need to go down here to the orbital supply base and talk to the representative. How much money do I currently have? 1.8 million. We do have 2 EMP charges remaining. Do I have the research yet to allow... Okay, did not have the defense module hack. Good thing I checked that before I went and tried it.
Entering
We might
system.
not be able to
Zone.
afford buying the defense modules right now. Which is unfortunate, but that's what happens when you spend all your money buying miners. Speaking of which,
Entering.
How are we doing on
Jupiter.
resources? We're very short on methane and ore. And it looks like we have a large shipment of ore coming in. Okay. Methane, we have a small amount coming in. We definitely need those gas miners to arrive soon. Anyway, early in the game, I used a much smaller than this fighter to clear turrets off of a K. And then I'd bring in another fighter that had missiles loaded on it. And carefully shoot all the missiles straight into the shields. And if I got everything to hit perfectly, I could blow the shield generators up. And then it was just a matter of very slowly whittling it down with guns until it blew up. That wasn't a very fun way to destroy them. Very slow. Very tedious. Nowadays, if I want to do something like that, I just use this ship to clear the guns and stuff off of it, and then move in with my bigger ships. Most of the time, I just go straight into the bigger ships, though. Anyway. Oh. I should drop a satellite next to the orbital supply base. I'm not sure why this one is placed out. Oh, that was placed during a mission.
Orbital supply base.
Okay.
Autopilot disengaged.
Unfortunately, we're flying a medium ship, so we don't get to see the awesomeness that is the Terran docks.
Docking granted.
Alright, wait for the ramp to drop, and then we can go out onto the station. Normally you don't have to do this. But if you want to, say, talk to a faction representative, you do need to go down here and go to their office. Okay, hello,
It's an
faction
honor to see you
representative.
here.
Let me see your blueprints. How much is it going to cost me for defense modules? It'll cost about 2.7 million to buy both of them. We don't need the admin center, so it's probably worth unlocking them through the other method. Equipment, turrets. I think we'll get a large bolt turret blueprint. And then a medium pulse turret blueprint. Fortunately, we don't have the money for that right now.
Good luck out there.
I do know a way to get us money for that. Give me some money, you. You don't need as much as you have. What are you short on? Nvidium? Okay, we'll deal that later.
It's an honor to see you here.
Okay, show me your blueprints. Equipment, turrets. Terran large bolt. Terran medium pulse. Confirm.
Good luck out there.
Boom, we have the turrets we need to put on defensive stations. Now we just need the actual defensive station parts. Which we can't get right now. We could afford them if we had like 3 million. Well, it'd be 2.7, I think I said it was. I don't remember. Anyway, we could afford it if we had more millions, but we don't because we blew them all on large miners. Let's see. Okay. Nvidium. Do you have anybody coming in with Nvidium? No, you don't. Where is your miner I assigned to you? What are you doing? He's trying to mine Nvidium, but he can't find any. Okay. There is apparently some Nvidium in system, so we'll have to go here and help him out. Actually, wait, what are you doing trying to mine Invidium here. You should be in Grand Exchange doing that. Okay, there's like no Invidium in Grand Exchange. Well, let's go back home.
Katana.
If that stupid miner is still wandering in circles, we'll go do the Invidium mining for him. Large miners get you more minerals for production of goods. Yes. Unfortunately, that production of goods doesn't actually get me money, though. Because in general, traders in the area are not interested in the goods I have to sell. Okay, so we need to go back to here.
Autopilot. Engaged.
We're going to have to make another trip to get the rest of the pieces we need later. I wish I had the long-range teleport unlocked, because I could just order the ship to fly here and teleport back over here to get into that miner.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
It's like, okay, is there any Invidium anywhere around? Yeah, this resource probe thinks it has Invidium near it. So does this one. So we just need to find some Invidium and load this miner up with it and send it back. And apparently he's not smart enough to figure out how to do it himself. So, while this is flying back automatically, I am going to step into the next room and grab myself a water bottle. I will be right back.
Entering Jupiter.
Can use those goods for more ships? True. No, his cargo's empty. The problem with using those goods for more ships is it's going to cost me 100 and some odd million to unlock the capability of producing my own ships. And that's going to take a long time to make, especially if I keep spending it all. So right now, the only reason I'm building this station at all at this point in the game is because I need those resources to build defensive stations, and I don't want to keep buying the resources and shipping them halfway across the galaxy. Otherwise, I'd wait until later when I had more money. Too bad you can't just steal the blueprints for the shipyards. Yeah. The number one blueprint I'd like to steal, and you can't steal them. Oh well. Anyway. What we need to do is get that Invidium found. It shouldn't be that hard to do. It just requires drifting around through the asteroid belt looking for strange colored asteroids. One, maybe two Invidium asteroids would be enough. We can just take control of that miner and go do it. Medium miners don't do anything weird as far as mining goes, from what I remember. You just shoot the asteroid with the mining laser until it blows up, and then hold down the suck key. Anyway.
Entering system. The Void.
That's something to worry about when we get back, though. We'll load the thing up complete with the Invidium. Or at least as full as we can easily get it. Because we do need Invidium for more teleport research as well, from what I remember. I think it's like 2,000 Invidium for the top level research. Something like that. But it's a lot less than that for the lower levels. So hopefully if we fill it up once, we should be good on that. All right. That's the swan song. Why is there a bunch of containers of Computronic substrates hanging around
Entering
a
system. Second contact.
swan song? Can I order you to scan that thing? No, I can't. Well, that's annoying. We do have this baldric right here.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Collect those crates, please. Replayed your Tides of Avarice campaign choices just so you could claim all the Vigor Syndicate sectors. If your game economy is in a much
Entering
better state
system.
now.
Atikva's choice.
Yeah, I went ahead and pissed off the Vigor Syndicate, huh? I don't blame you one little bit. Those guys, I don't really appreciate them very much. For some reason, I think this is a scale plate packed ship. But I'm not there to scan it, so I can't.
Space debris.
Okay, we do have 1,000 Computronic substrates. We did sell a bunch of them
Danger. Entering system. Arca's Cascade.
to a Talati Vulture Vanguard 13 minutes ago. We're actually making some somewhat decent money selling Computronic substrates for some reason. So apparently somebody is making money by transporting Computronic substrates all the way from my space to Terran space, which is crazy. They kept stealing stuff from the economy nearby, which you understand will always make things be in demand if they're constant grabbing of rare resources and
Entering
such.
system.
Whereas moving in on
Satellite
terraformer
Zim.
tech submissions need high-end resources and a lot of them. Yeah, pirates are annoying. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot you can do about them except, well, blow them up at the source. Yeah, well, that explains at least where part of my Computronic substrates keep going. They keep being sold. Anyway, I think it's time to start building a system. Station, not system. Damn it. Why do I keep saying... Anyway. Not here, though. This is somewhat protected already. We'll build it up here. So, manage plots. We'll do... just a standard size plot. I hope there's money for this. Actually, no, it's not. No, we don't have the... Damn it, we don't have the parts required. We don't have the station pieces. They've been pruned. You remove their wharf and 90% of their stations in Windfall. That was a lot of fun at the end of the last run. When I just went and moved in, kicked their asses. So many fighters. Hello, Nova. So do you own the systems now, or? Okay, where exactly are we? We're here. Was there something else we need to do here? Other than just... Oh, yes. I remember now.
Autopilot disengaged.
Let me click on... What?
Empty space. Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, there we go. So, let me click on stuff. Game, what are you doing?
Volo gas.
Okay, I can't click on stuff in this view. What? Huh. Like my map is broke. There we go. Okay. Now you don't have to worry about their police interventions because you're already not theirs. You've been blown back to your Stone Age, but you can still buy their ship tech. I don't know what the deal was there, but I just could not click on anything on the map. Now it's back to normal. Okay, where is that stupid miner? There you go. Alright, I hear you're not smart enough to find any Invidium.
Hello there.
Get out of the seat. Okay, I don't remember what color Invidium is, but I do remember what color ore and silicon is. So I guess we'll drift around nice and slow until we see something that's strangely colored. Consider them now a vassalized nation in the, as in the Stellaris sense. No more fighter swarms for them. Purple. Okay, that sounds right. Well, if we see any purple, then that's what we're looking for. This one looks interesting.
Asteroid.
It's just silicon, but... kind of got some weird... Cool. Anyway. Can't tell the colors. Well,
Asteroid.
this one's orange,
Asteroid.
and this one's blue.
Asteroid.
I don't know if that helps or not. Probably not. And we used up all the shield thrusting around. I forgot this isn't a fighter. Know the trick for mining? I'm not sure what trick you're talking about in this case, but all you see is blue and orange. Well, that's because that's all there is right now. But there's supposedly Invidium in here somewhere. Oh, you can't tell the blue versus purple. The basics weapon chamber upgrade will multiply yields by 450 to 500%. If you shoot the little orange pips in the asteroid, it'll extend the resource even farther. Interesting. I basically never do manual mining though, so... But that's interesting to know that those are weak points or whatever. Aim points. Cool.
Asteroid.
Yeah, that's just silicon.
Asteroid.
Same as that. Wonder if this one's Invidium. Yes, there we go. Invidium. 270 yield. Here, let me get close to the silicon roid and we can take a look at it. There's little orange dots on it. See, look. Come on, where's another one? There were several little orange dots on it. There's one. Apparently those are weak points? I don't know. Or, you know, like game points. Anyway, here's a purple Invidium asteroid, 270 yield. Let's go get it. We only need 50. But more than that is... Get those, I'll get bonus resources. Okay. Hopefully there's some of these on that asteroid, this asteroid then, because I can use some all the Invidium I can get. Yeah, they were much harder to see on the Ore asteroid. I could still kind of pick them out, but... I should probably engage the travel drive and get over there a little faster. Okay, this is a nice, lovely purple color.
We're taking hits.
Run, you little fool, run! Okay, we don't need the turret shooting. I'm going to try to hit the weak points, or the bonus points, as much as possible. Just to see what happens. But I want to get some really good shots on it. Okay, there's one. Okay.
Asteroid.
That one's worth 196 on its own right. Holy. That's worth more than almost the whole asteroid here. Worth most of the asteroid's value.
Requesting immediate backup.
That's kind of crazy. Are those... That's a hive guard. What the hell are you doing here? Okay, those are S's. I don't care about those too much. More hive guards. We're about ready to lose this Bolo miner. Yeah, he's gonna blow up like 1,000,000%. Yep, he's dead. Okay. Okay, these things are worth their weight in gold.
Asteroid.
That's another 184. I've already gotten like 3 times the worth of this asteroid out of it just by shooting those points.
Asteroid.
That's another 188. This asteroid was only worth 270. Oh.
Asteroid.
Now it's only worth 85, but still. That's like multiplying the value by an incredible amount. That's a very good tip. I can basically never see myself ever using it for ore or silicon or ice or anything like that. But for Invidium, where normally I'm the one doing it manually, oh yeah. Every time. How much Invidium do we have on board right now? We have 880 Invidium and we're currently full. So there's no real point in mining anymore. If you shoot pets with a digger modded weapon, you get that 4.5 to 5 times. Okay. Alright, let's get out of the seat. Let's order the Bolo.
Hello.
To fly to Grand Exchange. Transfer wares. No, I thought it said transfer. Transfer wares. Ship cannot transport... What? Oh! I'm an idiot. I never put a solid storage on this thing. Okay. Well, clearly, that needs to be done. So you go dock and wait.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following position.
Affirmative.
Before you get out of system here, let me get off the ship. And we need to order a solid storage built, yeah. Anyway, we lost one of our miners to a stupid hive guard. Bastards. Okay, get out of my seat, please.
Hello there.
So, we get to do a little bit of station construction. Yay! This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Solid storage. We'll put that on the opposite side of the station from everything else that's been built already. But not quite like that. Should I put another dock over there? Did I ever put a... No, let's not put a dock over there. We should put a simple cross module over there. And attach this to the bottom of the cross module like that. That'll make it look a little similar, but not quite exactly the same. I never did put a pier on this station. That's fine. Okay, we need a small amount of everything taken down there. See if we can hire a builder. Nope. We can't hire one of those. Okay. You don't have enough satellites placed around to discover anybody else's ships. We can hire a Kushu to come all the way out there. Yeah, I'd like to find a Talati. A Talati construction ship. At this point, I should have enough money, but I don't. To just buy one myself. Oh well. Yeah, well, when I bought most of those medium miners, I couldn't afford large miners yet. Some of them were bought after I theoretically could have started affording large miners, but... Okay.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Game. If you don't let me right click on this thing. Oh, okay, it's still in select a builder mode. Okay. Well, we don't have any builders nearby. So, what resources do we need? 41 Computronic substrates, 303 energy cells, 85 silicon carbide. So 41 Computronic, 85 carbide. 41, 85. 41, 41, 85. And then 303, did I say? We'll take like 400 just because, why not? Okay. So that Baldric is all nicely loaded up. We can take him down to Grand Exchange. Trade with the build storage. Yeah, it was 303. Wait. Did I miscount the silicon carbide? Oh, I already had some silicon carbide on hand, I think. Okay, anyway, let's just transfer wares and unload everything. Yeah, we needed 85, but we already had 16. Or maybe 16 is being delivered or something, I don't know. Anyway, it's taken care of now. If CAC fighters attack my magnetars, they get a face full of flat guns. Yeah. one thing that didn't help, of course, is that it probably would have made it to safety. It actually almost did make it to safety. But all of these miners are cheap models that I assembled with, I think, Mark 1 shields. And some other not that great stuff. Basically, they cost less than, well, they cost just a hair over $500,000 a piece. Which, yeah. Being that cheap is good sometimes. Particularly when you need a lot of them for cheap, but it doesn't get you very far when it comes time to engage in any kind of combat. Where's our station? There it is. I really can't wait to the point where I can build my own ships. Because that will make this whole thing a lot easier. I should actually get away from this because I still have that stupid mod breaking everything. Alright. So if it wasn't for the fact that we didn't have enough money... Okay, look. You,
Queen's Guard.
buddy, need to go away. And quickly. It looks like you're threatening one of my miners. I think there's a hive guard out here too somewhere. I'm about ready to probably about to receive a distress call from this miner going, "Ah, they're picking on me. And you didn't give me any shields, you cheapskate."
We were hit.
Yep. There we go. Make them stop. I like the way these guys' guns sound.
Forager.
Okay. He must have been pretty squishy because that guy didn't have any guns on him except... Actually, wait. That was a bolo, wasn't it?
Bolo. Mineral.
I think so. I think it might have been that bolo. He didn't have any guns on him except mining turrets, so... He was in no way, shape, or form ready to defend himself.
Hive Guard.
Thanks for your help.
Get 60,000 credits for blowing that up. Police license is very worth.
We found something out here.
I really don't care about your lockbox. Ignore it, please. Terran pulse lasers are higher yield, slower firing, and faster projectiles. Quite accurate. Yeah, I think... Okay, I think this thing is currently armed with bolts all the way around. But I was going to, if I had remembered, I was going to replace the turrets with pulse. For that very reason. They don't do as much damage per second. But the faster firing projectile part was... I figured they'd be better against fighters. I went with bolts to start with, because bolts, while they are faster firing and slower projectiles, they They did a little more damage, according to the encyclopedia anyway. So I figured that'd be useful for what I needed them for at the time, which when this ship was bought, this was my very first ship of any real notable amount of guns. So I was hoping that little different bit would make enough difference to allow me to take down Akei's shields with these guns. And in theory, you can take down Akei's shields with these guns. It's just that it requires very precise timing, constant vigilance, and is generally a colossal pain in the ass. And therefore, in practice, it's impossible. What is this? Oh, that's my station. What is that weird looking station out there? We're upside down and it's my station. Okay. Oh wait, we don't want to be here because of docking problems again. Damn it. Why don't I remember? I think we're currently enemy free at the moment. I don't want guidance.
Requesting permission.
Laser Tower, Mark II.
Docking permission granted.
Okay, let's get out of here before we cause any docking issues. I need to fix or remove that mod. It's a nice mod. I really like its effect. But it doesn't work. Well, okay, that's not true. It works. It just has a bad side effect. Couldn't you use that to mess with others, though? Just sit at their station and make it so they can't drop stuff? Yes, but also no. I wouldn't do that. That's just cheating. Oh, anyway.
Jump Gate, Barca's Cascade.
What mod are you having problems with? It removes the docking speed limit. So you can, well, let's go to the equipment dock and I'll show it off. There we go.
Split Equipment Dock.
Basically, it's a mod that was made back in 1.5 and hasn't been updated since then, apparently. That removes the speed limit. That's a lot of...
Queen's Guard.
That's a lot of hatred.
Hive Guard.
You, Buster, have been found in violation of the law. And I'm going to make money off you with my police license.
Queen's Guard.
At least they're attacking a large miner that can sort of protect itself. Or at least has enough shields to not fall over instantly.
Queen's Guard.
Okay.
Queen's Guard.
And now for you.
Queen's Guard. Queen's Guard.
And finally, for you. These things are kind of squishy, actually. Isn't the speed limit able to be ignored if you use Travel Driver Boost? Yes, you can ignore it using Boost. But what I would like to do,
Asteroid.
and actually what I'm going to demonstrate,
Container.
if I can get back on plane and find the thing again. Okay, that's not it. It's around here somewhere.
Split equipment
There we
dock.
go. Oh, right there it is. Equipment docks are excellent for this.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're upside down. Roll over. Boom. Now normally, if you'd approach this thing at full speed, as soon as you hit the doors, it drops you down to 50 meters a second.
Docking granted. Docking aborted.
Instead of just being able to fly through at full speed like I just did there. Which I don't necessarily recommend, by the way. However, I hate that because it doesn't actually knock you down to... It doesn't restrict you from not being able to go above 50 meters a second. It sets it so that your maximum speed is 50 meters a second. And so as soon as you exit through the doors, your speed immediately goes to max. So if you're going... Okay, if you're... Let's say... Let's back up. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's say you're approaching the doors at a nice, leisurely 80 or 90 meters a second. Because you slowed down prior to hitting the door and you're just, being nice. Well, okay, let's do it 100. You're being a nice citizen and you're approaching at a decent speed. You're coming in the dock. You start scrolling back your scroll
Docking
wheel.
granted.
Boom! Suddenly you're going 50.
Docking aborted.
This way you can control your own speed reasonably. And there's no difference between being in and out. When you come out, you just scroll your wheel up and whee, out you go. It's so much nicer. It's not necessarily that I want to go faster than 50 inside a dock. I mean, I kind of do, but more importantly, I would like to be able to have full control over my speed and not have sudden jumps or
Docking granted.
dives in my speed when I go in and out of someplace.
Docking aborted.
So anyway, this mod works really well. It does exactly what it says on the tin. It removes the speed limit. However, it also breaks docking by NPC ships, so when you're nearby. What I want to try to do is I looked at the files.
Docking granted. Docking aborted.
It changes one variable. And it changes that variable to 0. I'm not sure what its default value is, but it changes to 0. So it's a tiny little XML file. So I want to see what happens if I change that variable to a really high number. I want to see if it still effectively gives you no speed limit. But practically still lets ships operate correctly. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. I need to remember to do it one of these days. But anyway, if that doesn't work, then I guess I'll just have to set it. I'll set it to 50 and see if that gives vanilla behavior. And if it does, then I'll go ahead and set it to like 100 or something and put up with that. Hopefully that fixes the problem and still allows it to be usable. Slightly better than vanilla without actually having the effect I want. Because I don't necessarily want... If they did the speed limit by forcibly throttling you down, that would be okay. Because then when you came out of there, when you left the speed limit zone, you'd still be going 50 and then you could just throttle up. But they don't. They do it by setting your max speed to 50 and it just results in sudden speed changes and I don't like that. And that's really the whole entire reason why I have the mod. I don't like the sudden speed changes. That and sometimes using the thruster, particularly with the ships I like to fly, which are things like max upgrade Mareas and such like that are insanely fast. If you hit the thruster and you're not perfectly lined up with the door, you're going to bonk into something really hard. Because it's not a matter of you move a little faster if you just tap the thruster. It's a matter of you are out of those doors instantly. And that can be a problem occasionally. Let's see. Let's check on how the station is doing. We are short on energy cells, actually. What? Okay, I need to set some limits. We need to set automatic sell amount off. We'll keep 100K in stock. Boom. Stop selling the energy cells, you dinguses. Helium. I should just turn selling helium off. Automatic buy amount. Okay, we got 3,000 right now.
Requesting immediate backup.
Wait. Okay, I don't want to change that actually. I want to set automatic sell amount. Or don't they have a sell? Okay, they don't have a sell offer. That's good. Okay, because we don't want to sell any of this stuff. We don't want to buy any energy cells. We don't want to sell the first 100,000. Okay, that's good. Computronic substrates, we should set a sell limit as well. Because we don't want to sell all that many. Currently, we have... Okay, I want to buy... I don't want to sell more
Requesting
than...
immediate backup. I can take more than that.
What? There. Keep at least 5,000 in stock. And for you, keep at least 10,000 in stock. Actually, how many do we currently have in stock? We have 34,000. Okay, actually, wait, correction. Keep at least 50,000 in stock. No, damn it, I did not hit enter. There we go. And for silicon carbide, we have 3,000 in stock at the moment. Let's not sell more than 10,000. There we go. All right. That will at least keep some amount in stock at all times. And stop selling my blasted energy cells, you idiots. I assume he's selling energy cells. Computronic substrate. Computronic substrate. Computronic substrate. Well, where are my energy cells going if I'm not selling them? I should have more than enough production. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. I should have more than enough energy cell production. I'm producing 2,400 and 24,000 an hour, I mean. This is consuming 2,000 an hour. Oh. 2,400 an hour. Wait, really? Okay. It looks like the, what do I call it? No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. I need more energy cell production. Which is kind of interesting because I thought... There we go. I entered all this into the station calculator and it told me I needed 6 energy cell production. Well, apparently I need more than that. Okay. We can get all the resources we need locally. We'll go hire a local constructor. Alright, that's just fine. Now, which reminds me, I did not hire a constructor for this yet. Please tell me you have a Talati constructor somewhere around here. No? Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess we can fly down here ourselves and go poke around for a constructor for a bit. I don't really want to have to, but... Okay. We have a Baldric on the way with the resources required. So that's handled. Apparently he's going to be a bit, though. Okay, let's go ahead and come down here and try to find a Talati constructor. Yeah. We'll pay attention on the way.
Autopilot. Engage.
See if we see one. If we do, we'll stop. And we'll ask him kindly to please go build. It's 9:30 already. Okay, how are we doing for resources here? Very low on methane energy cells, okay. By putting these cell limits in, we just made it really hard to get anything out of here for probably should turn those cell limits off and just set it up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna turn the cell limits off, but I'm gonna set them to only sell to us. Which we do it here actually. Restrictions. Only sell to us, so it's only buy to from us, but it's the same thing. Okay. That means... Okay, in particular, Computronic substrate I don't want being sold to anybody else. Okay, there we go. Now we won't have to worry about random traders buying up all my Computronic substrates. I mean, it's nice that we're selling some and making some money off of it. Oh, yeah, we don't have the... Okay, we need the storage built before we can do that. I was like, what? I got Nvidium already. Well, yes, but actually no. Autopilot and asteroid field. Oh. Okay, so this is handled more or less. Actually, how are we doing on resources other than... Okay, methane's very low. Why is methane so low? I thought there was actually a decent amount of methane in here. Methane... 173... Okay, does this place have any methane?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I mean, we'd never mine in here anyway. But no, it doesn't. Oh.
Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
Okay, there's no methane. There's very little methane. None of these have any resources at all. Okay. There's some amount, but it's even less in 18 billion. And that's starting to get way too far to go. Okay, there's very little there.
Hatikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness.
There's not even any methane up here.
You've had it now.
Okay. We just don't really have any good sources. Here's some methane, but once again, it's way less. Okay, so they're just not mining methane, apparently.
Entering system. 18 billion.
There's more Queen's Guard. That's annoying. Okay, I should be keeping a watch out for construction vessels. There's one.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Hey, are you for hire? Yes, he is. Heck yeah. Okay. The Baldric is apparently fairly close to docking. Okay, that's his own Baldric. This is his own Bolo. Where's the other Baldric? He shows us only being a minute out. He's in Grand Exchange 1. Why is... Oh, okay. He must have come... Oh, yeah. He won't fly through Tharka's Cascades. He came down the long way. So he doesn't go through 18 billion. Alright. I keep forgetting that I explicitly ordered them never to go through that particular path. Oh, it queues up 3 separate wear exchanges for how much resources. Okay. I see. I see and understand. Alright. We should now go back to where we came from. Because the problem is handled. Actually, where are we exactly? Let's drop a satellite while we're here. Might as well. And we just managed to miss the shipyard. Oh well. This will at least help us find construction vessels and stuff like that in the future, hopefully. In the meantime, let's go back home.
Autopilot. Engaged.
See if we can clear off these hive guards if they're not dead yet by the time I get back. I kind of like the look of these Hokkaidos. Okay, I think I have a Baldric. Yeah, he's coming back. He's going to trade with the build storage. Yes, he is. Okay.
Entering system. Silent witness.
What? Anyway. We have
I've got you now.
a couple of gas miners. Please tell me you're unloading methane. Yes, they unloaded methane. Alright. So we have everything we need except energy cells. Yeah, we're consuming 30k, producing 24k. Well, pretty soon this can increase to 48k.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Oh. How much money do we have in here? 15 million.
Entering system. Tharka's Cascade.
Why do I let you have any money at all? You're not buying anything. Okay, we're suddenly rich. I completely forgot the station was selling resources and that those don't go straight to me.
Autopilot disengaged.
Let's not go that way. Let's go to Terran space and buy the things we need. Because they only cost a couple million. We need the things now, not whenever we get around to doing the research.
Autopilot engaged.
Alright, so we're gonna go visit the Terrans and we're going to buy
Danger. Hazardous region detected. Entering system.
what are your columns?
Atikva's choice.
Defense station modules. Once we've done that, we can probably go ahead and start plunking down our first defense station. We'll have to hire a local construction vessel, but big deal. We'll want to be careful and make a really good design, though, so that we can stamp out a load of them using the same pattern. I don't think I'm going to put any piers on it because we don't have any large transport vessels anyway. And after the thing has been built, it really doesn't need
Entering system. Argon Prime.
many deliveries. So I think I'll just put a basic dock on and then put a ring of defense modules around that.
Entering system. Second contact.
And that should work fairly well. Yeah. I think that worked out exactly the way we want it. Has the stuff gotten here yet? Yes, okay, stuff has gotten here.
Entering system. The Void.
But not the construction vessel? Apparently not the construction vessel. So it'll be 2 minutes for this and like 10 minutes for this maybe.
Requesting immediate backup.
I don't remember the exact numbers. Once the ship has arrived. Here he is right there. So construction will start shortly. You, I don't want hanging out around there. We're gonna need you up here where you can actually do work. Alright. So now we just wait to get where we're going. And then we can start giving station building orders closer to home. Put all the big guns on. Oh, we need a shield. Let's see, we need large shields. And probably should grab medium shields while we're at it. Large shields? I don't know if stations actually need large shields.
Entering
I think they need
system.
medium.
Getsufune.
We definitely need to grab some medium shields, though. Can't remember if they use small shields for some of the turret mounts or not. Guess we'll find out in a second when we start trying to build it. But we're gonna need to buy some shield blueprints as well. And we might as well go straight for the Mark IIIs. Assuming we can afford them. Failing that, we might have to buy the Mark I's or Mark II's. But I'd really like to buy the Mark III's. Mark III's are... The shields themselves are really expensive, and the blueprints are probably several times that. We're going to need the Mark III blueprint anyway for future shipbuilding. That's a nice thing about buying blueprints for defensive
Entering
stations.
system. Sol.
Usually, whatever guns you want to put on your defensive station, you're also going to want to put on your capital ships later. So it's well worth picking up the blueprints.
Entering
Ugh.
Jupiter.
Hopefully the Mark III shield blueprints aren't that expensive. Let's see. It's almost 10 o'clock. We can probably get... And we can probably get our first defense station blueprints at least placed tonight yet. Yeah. Assuming we can afford everything. Like, how much money do we have right now? We have 19 million. Okay, we should be able to afford everything, I hope.
Entering Saturn 1. Autopilot disengaged.
Okay. Let's get ready to dock at this place. Okay. Gotta go talk to the representative. Top priority is to see what the shield blueprints are going to cost, and that will help decide what we're going to do next. That poor Baldric can't land. Like, help! I'm stuck.
Orbital supply base.
Hopefully he can land while I'm talking to the representative. I'm not sure if it enters low attention or not when you're inside a station. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it would if it did. Or didn't, actually. Or both, or either. Anyway, let's go talk to the representative. Hello, lady of the green
It's
hair.
an honor to see you here.
I would like to see your blueprints. Equipment. Shield generators. Mark 3s are like 7 million. For mediums. And larges are 15 million. Yikes. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and buy the defense modules.
Good luck out there.
And let's get those. Let's see what it would cost in pieces. Place a single defense bridge module onto there. Edit loadout. We need a large shield for the large turret, medium shield for the medium turrets. Okay, so we need one of each. Okay. Good to know.
It's an
All
honor
right,
to
lady.
see you here.
Equipment. Shield generators. Terran large. The medium is 8 million. We don't have nearly that much. We could buy Mark IIs of each. Do I want to buy Mark IIs of each? We could buy... I don't really want the Mark 1 or Mark IIs even being a thing. Let's see. Where else can we harvest money from? Nowhere. That's where. Well, let's buy the large Mark 3s.
Good luck out there.
We could buy medium Mark 1s for now. And be okay. Okay, you have nothing in your account. Certainly nothing I can harvest there. How much is in the account here in Great Exchange HQ? I'm guessing it's somewhere around nothing. 1.5 million. That's not really enough to do much of anything with. We'll trim it down a little bit, but I don't think that's even going to get us enough to
It's
buy a
an honor
Mark
to
II
see you
medium.
here.
We could buy the medium Mark IIs. Or we could just display some patience and wait and not buy any medium shield generators.
Good luck out there.
That's probably the better idea, actually. Okay, let's go back to the wheelbarrow and get out of here. We can come back and buy shield generators later. For now, they just won't have any shield generators. And we might just not even put any medium turrets on anything we build.
Katana.
Which is
Hello.
going to really hurt as far as anti-fighter performance, but... Okay, let's get out of here. What's this like? More Elite Dangerous or Civ? I've never played Elite Dangerous, so I can't really say for sure from there. It's not really like Civ at all either, because you can directly control any unit you want quite easily. I've heard it described as single-player EVE Online, but from the little tiny bit I played EVE Online, that didn't seem very realistic to me. It's its own thing, kind of. And you can sort of, you can do whatever you want, really. You can play a very heavy economic game, or you can play much more militarily heavy, or whatever you want in between. Okay, so let's go ahead and start designing a station. So it's not a civ-like game where you have to balance government, economy, trade, religion, etc. No. It's basically, well, you run a trading empire, and that trading empire can own systems. And when you own a system, okay, owning a system, the only thing is it really gets you is you can set the rules there for police behaviors. Actually, let's see if I can show that menu. Empire. We have police authority. Here we go. You can set illegal wares, basically. Choose any ware in the game. Like if I wanted to make the systems I own, it's illegal to have all parts. Boom. And that's illegal. And whatever police patrols have set up would stop people from having all parts and make them drop them or attack them if they don't. That's pretty much the extent of what owning a system gets you. Well, that, and it doesn't cost you anything to get areas to build a station in. It's like if I want to go build a station, which I do, up here, I need to go to manage plots. I want to make this a minimum size plot. Okay, create new plot. I get to decide where I want it, which is right there. They want me to pay them $48,000 before they'll let me, or 48,000 credits before they'll let me build a station there. So sure, we'll do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a luxury dock inside. I might have made this station too small. We'll probably have to make it a little larger. Defense modules, disk modules. Okay, yeah, we can't even fit a single disk module on the sides. can fit them top and bottom, though. Actually, maybe this isn't such a bad idea. No, we can only put one on top. Okay. That's definitely a weird looking station. Okay, we don't actually want to put these there like that, though. Yeah, okay. Confirm. Close. We're going to want to make this plot 1K bigger in every direction. And we have to pay money to get that done. Being attacked by a annoying little Xeon fly. Bastard. Okay. Dock. Oh wait, we have a dock attached. Defense modules. Go ahead and put these on. Thank you for the follow, Tensor. It's greatly appreciated. Okay. Yeah, it's basically okay, let's think of, let's say OpenTTD. I don't know if you ever played that or not. Or some other kind of transportation game. It would be sort of kind of more like that than like Civ. Except you can do transportation for other people. And all that fun stuff. Select loadout. High preset. Confirm changes. Actually, wait. I want to do that over here. Presets for all station modules. High preset. Okay, that's going to be very expensive apparently. Yeah, it's not really... I don't know. You build stations. You have ships trade or mine for you, for other people, whatever. You can fly them manually. You can set them up automatically. You use your resources to buy big navies. Go crush anybody you don't like. Build a bigger trade empire. Get all the money in the world. Whatever you want. It's a sandbox. There's not really any fixed objectives or anything like that. Okay, we'll just build a simple starfish like this. Okay, we fired a construction ship. We'll assign... Okay, here. Oh, we need to go back to this mode. We'll order the Swan Song to fly up here and defend it. And then we will... Where's that Baldric? Is it here yet? I don't think it is. Okay, he's an open market still. Okay, remove this order. And go... We'll assign it to here. Trade for commander, group alpha. Okay. Hopefully that means he'll trade with this factory. Now, we need to get up there and start defending it ourselves.
Engaged.
Yeah, hopefully that station can be built fairly quickly. Let's going to be very expensive. Would you please stop shooting the damn thing? You annoying little fly. He's got 10% haul. He started with 15. Where is the Swan Song? Come on, autosave, hurry up, I got stuff
Entering
orders to give.
Jupiter.
The Asp is currently armed with missiles. We can't send it up there. Litigious Rodent is unique. There's no way I'm using that. Down to 9% haul already. Damn it, I cannot lose that thing. Okay, where even is the Swan Song? It just came through. Okay. You have orders. And your orders are not to fly there. You are to go attack that N. I'm gonna lose this stupid station before it's even built. That annoys me to no end.
Entering asteroid belt.
Note to self. Only build stations when you actually have your ships positioned around it already. I wish I could teleport to the Swan Song.
Entering system. Getsofune.
Okay, Swan Song sails right on past those. That was my main worry. This is down to 6% haul. Okay, I think the Swan Song will get there in time to save it. 5% haul. It's gonna be close. If anything else bad happens, it's going to blow up before it even gets started. Okay, this really sucks. Listen here, you little gnat. Go find some fly paper or something and get away from my damn station.
Entering system. The void.
4% haul. If we lose this thing, we lose the plot too, and I lose the 300 and some odd thousand I put into it. Yes! Blow it up, blow it up. 3% haul. Blow it up. Good, good ship.
Awaiting orders.
Yes, thank you very much. If a K comes through, well, please don't. There's no Ks over there, but there are lots of fighters, and that's a problem.
I'm going to wipe you out. I'll make sure you regret that.
Okay.
Entering system. Second contact.
Oh, we're not even. We just left Terran space. Okay, what do you have? Silicon carbide, 176 units. Why didn't you bring a full load, you idiot? Oh, whatever. 11 computronic substrates. What is
Entering
wrong with you
system.
people? You need
Bargain
2,000 of them, not 11. Are we that short of them? I thought we had thousands in stock of everything. Or most things.
Entering system.
Yeah, we got like 600 and some of
Bus
those. We got
choice.
38,000 metallic microlattice. Am I gonna have to start manually ordering? Yeah, 3,000 silicon carbide. You guys can do full loads. Yeah, he's a miner.
That's just not good enough.
I'll erase you from me.
Okay. Now you.
Danger. Hazardous region. Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
I'm down here. Trade with First Steps. Get a full load of Computronic substrates. And then take them up here to our little factory that's going to blow up. Damn it. As I was saying,
Entering system. Family Zin.
I didn't save that plan either. Damn it. Okay. Well, it wasn't a very difficult, complicated plan or anything.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Okay, let's go ahead and build one down here instead. Or we can actually count on it being built. Manage plots. 2K in each direction is good enough. Create the plot. Build it as close to here as we can. Boom, right like that. Buy license, continue. Dock module. 4M 10S luxury. Place it as close to the middle as we can manage. Defense modules, defensive bridge. Put one of those on each one of the sides. Like this. Oops. No, not like that. Okay, what's wrong with you? Remove. Like that. Okay. Copy module, put it over there. Module, put it over there. Copy module, put it over there. Get a disk piece. I'm gonna do something silly here. Boom. Go and put discs on the 4 cardinal directions, just because why not? It looks funny. That might be a bad idea. It might block fire angles. Oh, that again. Yeah, that's silly. That looks really ugly. Okay, preset for all modules. High preset. Confirm changes.
Requesting immediate backup.
Assign a builder. Congratulations, you've been elected. And we just need to get the resources here. Which is a lot of resources. But we should be able to do it. Without too much effort. Why do we have so many ends and stuff around here right now?
Queen's Guard.
Okay, let's go ahead and pull. Go ahead and pull the Swan Song out of there. We don't want it to get into trouble. And let's go take care of this Queen's Guard. Please blow up quickly.
Hive guard.
Okay. I need to check if this station is finished. Yes, it is finished. Okay, good.
Requesting immediate backup.
You. Trade with. Unload your Nvidium. Cancel. Transfer wares with. Unload your Nvidium. Okay. And that should get this working. All right, awesome. Exceptional chassis mods coming up in 10 minutes. Meanwhile,
N.
we clearly need to go chase some Xenon down who are getting into up to things that they shouldn't.
Thank you.
Oh, I can't wait till we have proper fighter patrols. Defensive stations at every gate. Those will be the days. Enough capital ships, we can take the fight to the Xenon in their own systems. Blow their stations up.
M.
Fine time will be had by all. Okay. Collect the loot.
N.
There's another N. Close to our stuff. Going toward or away from us? Perpendicular, it looks like. Yeah. Stop attacking shipping in my system, you. Well, it's not really my system, but close enough. It's owned by the faction I'm supporting, and that's what matters. Go boom. Alright. And we have a P over here.
P.
Go ahead and get over there and cause him to go boom. I think he has an M along with him. Not actually sure what it is. It could be an N, I guess. I kind of wish that they still used the different icons for different sizes of fighters. Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Awaiting orders.
Swan Song has reached its parking spot.
N.
Okay, it's an N. pesky little thing, but not really of any major concern to anybody. Hey you, look at me, not him. Leave the predator alone. Alright. Loot collected.
N.
These guys really scattered to the four winds, didn't they? Okay. Is he attacking mining drones? He better not be attacking mining drones.
Thank you.
Okay, there's a P. Looks like he's being attacked by, actually, the local military.
M.
As useless as they are, occasionally they do get a few ships here and there. Okay. For some reason, this faction's military is so useless that me and my single large ship and one medium ship
Thank you.
is able to more effectively defend their space than they are. Or at least this bit of it. Although I do have to show up for the tougher threats usually. Come on, blow up already. Well, to blow it up I have to hit it first. It appears to be doing a pretty good job of dodging. I mean, right up until it didn't. Okay, loot collected. Let's see. Where do we go from here? How close are we to finish the research? About 3-4 minutes, somewhere thereabouts. The local navy is not doing a very good job. Oh, it's a hive guard.
Requesting immediate backup.
You guys haven't taken out a hive guard yet? Those things are squishy. Kinda like to fight hive guards, they're so easy.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's get ready and... Oh, he just blew up. Okay, any other specks of red? Yes, there's a whole bunch of...
Hive
Where are
guard.
these hive guards coming from? Okay, I think I actually do know where they're coming from. But why are they in this system? Bonk. Okay. He's out of range right now. Accelerate. There we go. Resources.
Queen's Guard.
Their guns sound so cool. Like,
Queen's Guard.
Kind of buzz. Okay. That was one of my large miners.
Container.
Okay. Autosave, just for everybody needs. Complaining about the autosaves really isn't a very smart thing to do, but they do just take so long. Which ship were you?
Hokkaido. Mineral.
Okay, just the unnamed Hokkaido.
Asteroid.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh.
Asteroid.
Oh, there's an Amidium asteroid. Okay, we're at 30 seconds left on the research. What are we going to take us for advanced engine mods? Advanced electronics, animator cells, engine parts, superfluid coolant. Teleportation range, advanced electronics, animator, energy cells. It's not until range 2 that we require Amidium. Alright.
I have concluded my research, and the results are astounding.
We'll go ahead and start advanced
If you could,
engines.
please gather the required materials.
Alright, in the meantime, I need to get to a wharf. Except it's 10:30, so we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. Let's do a quick check on how all the stations are going. You are producing. You have all the resources you need. All right, everything is going good there. This place does not have all the resources it needs. It has small amounts of each. And is generally going to take quite a while to get up and running. Thankfully, we had the bootstrapper available, which will save us a tremendous amount of effort and resources. Actually, we need to check this again. We're still low on energy cells, and we will be for quite a while. Helium, methane, or silicon hydrogen, all that stuff is actually doing really good now that we have the large miners in place. We have 40,000 metallic microlattice, 500 Computronic substrate, and 3,000 silicon carbide. Most of that's going to go straight into the other station we're building. Okay. The Grand Exchange headquarters finished its building project. And just keep doing the research projects. We'll see how well that goes. Yeah, anyway. There's a P we should probably take care of. But later, because I want to go to bed at a reasonable time tonight. So, yeah. Let's save the game. And then let me check here. AF isn't doing anything. Avi's not doing anything. And looks like Wasted's not doing anything. Okay. So I think we'll just call it a night. Thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. I hope to see you back here tomorrow for more X4, I think. Yeah. The run's going pretty well. I don't think I'm going to do anything else tomorrow. Af could always suddenly contact me and then say, hey, you want to play Raft today or something like that, but I don't think that's likely. So it'd probably just be X4. So yeah. I hope to see you all tomorrow, and I hope you all have an excellent night. Yeah. Good night.